Welcome to another electronic dojo. Welcome in, mates. Happy Tuesday. Sorry the week had to start again. I did everything I could to try to hold off the week. I talked to the higher-ups. I said, hey, these people, they don't deserve a Monday. They're better than that. Eternal Saturday, Sunday. And they kind of laughed at me. And they asked me to leave. Asked is a really strong word. It was force. Lots of force. But I left. And here I am. Stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. That's a good song. Not good if you're getting tortured, though. Honestly, if that came on and I was being, like, held captive, I'd be like, ah, shit. If I get out of this, I'm gonna fucking... I got a word with Quentin Tarantino. Kraken! Phil Coleman, I saw your message earlier. Oh, Lawn Dog over on the YouTube, kicking it in. I've been watching. You be rocking, mate. You be rocking. Oh, there's like this little chunk of shit there. There we go. Yeah. What are we talking about again? Oh, yeah. Kraken, I got your message earlier. And, the oscillator is the Raging Bull. Let's see. Pardon me, I don't know who's coughing in the mic, but they're a dick. Okay. Wait a minute. The Raging Bull, isn't that a filter? I must have looked at this wrong. XPCO. Oh, okay. Let me get the other one. Now, I'm pretty confident these schematics are copyrighted, so I can't put them up on the internets. But I can stare at them intently and furrow my brow in a rather thoughtful pattern. Check it out. I'm going a little fast here for you, but trust me, like, slower it looks far more natural. What's it not doing? That you wish it were to do for you, Kraken. Kraken. Gotta say that with a bit of an accent. Kraken. Kraken. Yeah, there you go. It's like a northern accent, sort of. Not very good, I know. You don't have to tell me to tell you that. LFO light only comes on when you add a voltage to the 1 volt per octal. No filter? Okay. Well, yeah, you're not going to get anything because the filter's stopping the signal, probably. So let's look at the front of this thing. Who the fuck are we talking? Oh yeah, we're talking about frequency central. Eurorack module. Is it in the end, I think? I want to say it's... Maybe not. God. There it is. Yeah. So, which is an excellent album by Peter Gabriel. It's got all the big hits, really. Sledgehammer is probably one of my favorites. I wanna be high. I mean, damn, that song still slaps. So you've got, okay, good. So the VCO you've got working, and then wait, this may not be it, is it? It's the VCO. Oh yeah, there's the filter, but this has the envelope, not the LFO. So do I have the wrong one here? Oh, this is the right one? Well, okay. Oh, so you have an LFO here. That feeds pulse width. And you said you can't get it to do anything unless it's got signal in it? Like there's signal here? Slide. LED on the right. What? I'm lost. What? I'm just trying to troubleshoot the LFO. That was the first thing you listed. You said LFO, then filter, and then I kind of forgot. I think it left to outputs. So the LED on the right doesn't blink with LFO, but for some reason when you connect a voltage into 1 volt, it comes on. That should be your envelope. It needs a gate. I have that envelope. VCF. I don't see an LED. Oh, so the 1 volt on the VCF causes that to come on? So what's the, does it matter what this is at? Or this? That neither one of those affect the speed of this? Hey, Chaser, over on YouTube, welcome in. Plug, get a meter, put it in continuity mode, probably work best, and check this jack. Like, plug a cable in and measure the tip and the sleeve and the tip. Measure it against a known good ground. Either one of those, and then measure them against each other. You just have to do one measurement, actually, so it doesn't really matter. But measure. I think your jack's fucked up. I think you're sending like signal into the ground, and it's fucking shit up. It's causing the trigger pulses. Maybe, I don't know. So this envelope, the way this thing works, it doesn't have a looping effect, or at least the one that I have, and I'm pretty confident this is identical. It looks identical. The layout, everything is identical. It's based off the 500 from Roland. And it doesn't loop. You have to send it a trigger into the gate input, some sort of signal that passes like 2.5 volts or whatever, and it will register it as a gate high, and it'll go through its thing. The LED itself is tied to the output of the normal out. It's like, I can look at the schematic to be sure, but memory, at worst, there's like an op amp, you know, like there's an op amp between there. Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's something wrong with the jack. Because if it doesn't matter what the knobs do and all that, it sounds like ground is getting injected. Or it could be shorted to ground in here, so when you plug it in, no matter what, it's just shitting 1 volt to ground, and then your signal is going into it, and it's just gonna cause weirdness. The attenuator above envelope controls the brightness of the LED. You mean release? Yeah. Because it's just getting a constant pulse. Something's triggering it over and over and over. See if it changes speed if you change the LFO speed, or I'm sorry, the VCO speed. See if that like affects it. Because I think, yeah, I'm leaning more towards this is getting tied to ground when you plug a cable in. It kind of seems like that's it. I could be off. It's a dropout educated guess. Yeah, there you go. That makes a whole lot of sense. Anyways. Yeah. Let me know what you get. Let's see. Speaking of get, let me get a new thingy here. Oh my god. All right. So I put, man, why is that acting like a jerk? Why are you being a jerk? There it goes. All right, I don't get it. Whatever. I put a Mauser order through. It's got a bunch of stuff. It was kind of big. Like, I was going to hunt for more stuff that we might need, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to forget something. I should save a few things for that forget so that I can break it apart. I don't know if it's getting here. I thought... Oh man, they still haven't put it in the mail? That sucks. I paid for... Alright, well maybe they'll surprise me. It'll be here tomorrow. You never know. You never know with Mauser. How could you? Oh man. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I did all right. I got things done that I've been putting off. I didn't get everything done, but I got a lot of things done, so good enough. We're gonna be doing more of those fancy fun nonlinear circuits modules. I'm thinking about cleaning this one up that we worked on. It's still missing some caps and stuff, but well, it's missing some caps and then a T-SOP chip, but well, it's above me, but my head. But I figure it'll be a little bit. I need to order those damn chips. I totally wish I would have ordered them from Nonlinear. He has like a really good price. I think I can order them directly from SSI. So I may just buy like a 10 strip or something if they give, hopefully they give a discount at 10. And purchase it, can buy it. Other than that, oh, we got our panels for the modules we're building for my buddies. Actually, we might as well just start those so we can get him going down the road. He said he got a couple more modules for us to work on, so I'm down to clown. But he got That's Number Wang and Wang Num. And if you look, so like if oh darn, Marzipan, I think you're the one who would get this joke, but you might be at work. But so what's funny with these, if you watch the sketch that this is based off of, I kind of got it, and I was like, and if you look at the original panels, they're pretty funny, but these are even more ridiculous because they have like Shifty 6 Pi 1.618 Twintington not 4. Oh, I don't think they have as nearly as goofy. I mean, it's just a bunch of funny numbers, but whatever the fuck that symbol is. Oh yeah, there's like square root of 2. Oh my god, I forgot how funny these are. They're such stupid jokes. Twintington. If I had a little dog, I'd name him Twintington. Dear Twintington, come here and have a treat. Jolly good. Oh, god damn, that was funny. I needed that. Hey, Shitwolf, welcome in. Not 4. How you doing, Chip? Well, we got a ton more NLC modules in. I don't know if I think you've seen Space Station, right? Man, I look more fucking green screen than anything right now. Am I beautiful? Well, there's a hole there because we took out one module so that we could put that in Jamtown, and thus open up a giant, not a giant, but a good sized hole. We got like 20 more modules. I'm hoping that somehow I'm able to stretch it out over the whole summer. I doubt it. I'm hoping I can make it through the month, to be honest, but it was a lot of pesos. A lot of pesos. In fact, I'm cashed out on my peso account. Gonna switch over to my Camel Cash account. I hear that's still good, right? Certain parts of the world, Camel Cash is as valuable as real cash. Camel Cash, it's everywhere else you want to be. Camel Cash has no real value up to 0.0011 cents. The dream is, yeah, it is kind of. Sort of, mostly. Got Sorry, the music like put me in a trance there for a second. Thinking about my whole universe. Particularly my plans for tomorrow, but anyways. Yeah, it has been a year. I got this thing back in July, and I think I started up around late July, early August, something like that. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I can't wait. I can't wait to figure it out. I won't lie, mate. It is a completely different animal. It's really, really. There's a learning curve that's like a circle, you know, which is intriguing to me because that's what's going to keep me interested. Is like, oh, well, you know, this, you can just keep doing stuff. You can keep going down this rabbit hole and whatnot. So I'm like, oh, sounds fun. What's your animal? What is your animal? Anyways. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to buy though this whole week? More flux. That is not good. Oh shit. Oh, come on. Oh my god. There you go, you bastard. Around process. Which is that an NLC module? I don't recognize that one. I know there's a lot of his modules that are just like, sometimes they're just logic circuits, like CMOS circuits, and he's like put buffers and buffers around them and so forth, so you can use it with eurorack level inputs, and but it's still that. It's kind of weird. Oh, jeez. I thought you meant the process was like a module. I might be a little high. That was kind of stupid. I probably should have played it off. Well, if I wasn't so sorry, I could have done. The module. Let me fix this camera real quick so it's not looking into the light. I'm getting ripped off like a douchebag in the middle of the night. There we go. Boink! So, I think the 1 divided by n, I do not have a fucking clue. I'm kind of low-key wondering if it's not even working correctly, but I think it is. It's just operator error. It's not functional error, but that one, and that one is, can I touch it? It's in here. You can't really see it, but it's in there. Don't really get that one at all. Need to change that. What's funny is like it has lights that move and you think it's doing clock division, but then you go through and it's just the same pattern over and over, same speed, everything. And you realize they're just alternating lights and you have been tricked, you fool. So, I don't know, it's kind of odd. What's another one? The Hyper Chaos, which you can see rolling right now, it's doing all that red and green. I need to spend more time. I need to find more circuits more patches where that's going to fly. That's going to be like something cool. I like the quadrature there. I think it's pulsing in frame, so it's even weirder. Yeah, I've got it moving kind of fast because I figured you might be able to see it, but I don't know. Mr. X described it as a sloth with more jagged movements, I think, something like that. Man, I just realized my skin. I think I got razor burn. Oh, I think that's just fucking blemish, but it's still a slew. I guess it just doesn't round off as much. Maybe that's what he was talking about. I don't know. We could throw it on a scope and look at it if we really wanted to. We could pop it out and look at it. We only have 2-channel scope. We only have a 2-channel scope, so we're not be able to look at 2 of the outputs. There's 3, I think, altogether, X, Y, Z. But we could also just put it through audio and listen to it, because it's going to. You can kind of visualize audio a lot of the times, I've found. Like if you're listening to an LFO, fuck with like a frequency. Yeah, basically frequency, and you have to attenuate it so it's not too cray-cray. You know, going into hypersonics and everything like that. But if you have it in a reasonable amount, for me, it helps to kind of visualize what's happening, because you can kind of sense those changes and how drastic they are and how slow they are and things like that, and be like, oh, okay, this is kind of making like a weird scoop. Scoop dog? That doesn't sound good by any stretch of the imagination. What's another one I don't quite get at all, and I feel really dumb that I don't? Here, let me pull up the modular grid, because it'll be a lot easier to see, and I can pop that on the old Is this a screen? Oh, it's a screenshot. Can I share this file? Yes. So Yeah, this is what's in Space Station right now, minus this. I guess I could take this out. Then you may have to update that, or maybe I have to close out to save it. Whatever. Otherwise, everything's there. Now we have that beautiful hull. Maybe we can fix this dumb shit here. The Karishu, I think I'm saying that right. That thing is really awesome. That's a great VCO. You can modulate a lot of parts of it to get some really nice textures with it. Snake joke I'd like to get my head around better. I'd like to also get better at the Bindaba. I mean, I get it, and I should be able to get through it okay, but I think it's just, there's a bunch of these modules like that where it's like, I think I need to put at least 10 hours on these things, and I'm not even close. So a lot of it's just lack of my own homework and due diligence and all that, whatever the fucks. Hey, Bitmap, over on the YouTube. I think that's kind of it. Everything else isn't. Divine CMOS is kind of wild. I like to use it as a divider, but you're supposed to be able to do it to do more. And it's not like the greatest divider. I think it has some glitchy bugs, which is cool, but not if you're trying to not have that. Nice and clean. Oh, scheisse. All right, so I'm gonna put these two together because that's how it should be. I mean, we could put the through-hole bits on here. It's honestly not the worst thing in the world. Man, that's a tough call. That's a tough call. Tough one. Laser beam. Oh, this does take a buttload of switches, which I don't have. Ah, they're on the way. That's more shit. All right, we can. We're gonna put this rude boy off to the side. Now, this was a recommendation to start off from Mr. X, and I totally grabbed it first, and then I realized, like, pretty far along, I'm like, oh, we don't have all the parts for this yet. I mean, we'll get them, but not today. The modular grid pulled you in. Well, we ordered here, I don't know how many this is. Oh yeah, it's like 20. Well, there's like 24 here that we gotta do. But Man, I kind of sound like Tony Bennett there for a minute. I liked that. Well, there's 24 we gotta do, baby. And then we're gonna be done. What a small amount of people that'll probably even know if this is a good Tony Bennett impression or not. All right. But we should probably just hunker down and try to figure this one out. Figuring it out all night long. Oh, shoot, Bitmat. You haven't spent time. I have not spent enough time to learn the modules. I have put time on everything, but just not enough. And I was saying a little bit earlier, it ties into a joke. I was like, it'll never really be enough. Like, the learning curve is a circle. It's a circle. No. Wait, negative 100. All right. Well, the question I now get to funk with is who next? Honestly, I'd like to work on my buddy's stuff so we can get that out of the way. We've got a Helvetica scenario. I'm pretty sure we're going to have all the bits and pieces for that. And if not, we can start that shopping list and get that thing going. But the other one is the number wang or the wanger num. Which is still so fucking funny, dude. I can't stop laughing from that. Twintington, number wang. Oh, shit. All right, yeah, Helvetica scenario, straight out of Compton. This bad boy is bad and is actually maybe not a boy. We'll never know. Oh, shit. DG 211. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, I'm just seeing TLO 72s and oh, there is a Vactral, but we did buy a bunch of Vactrals, so we're good there too. Yeah, the only thing I need to check on is to make sure, and I have the book right here, that we have a DG 211. We should. Oh, that was it. I'm sorry, I made it sound like there was going to be something else after that. No. We should. There we go. I should have said it that way. We should. Wait, no, that implies it. We should. There we go. Probably. I think so. All right. The best part about this is the free drinks. That's right, folks. Let's see. It's gonna be in. Oh shit! I think it's gonna be in CMOS's. Yeah. Dude. Not only do we have it, we have a bunch of it. I've got like 9 here. 211s, right? Yeah. Yeah, boy. This is gonna be fun. Won't you join me on my fun adventure? I kind of wonder. Yeah. Sorry. The books, they make me do crazy things. Later I'll drink a glass of water and I'll do this whole bit again. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Let's do this. Oh, you know what? I should actually have looked this thing up first. Helvetica scenario. Oh yeah, I meant to. Scheisse. You know, I should have shown this. My browser will like auto-complete non-linear circuits when I hit the letter N. I just hit N on my browser, and it goes, "Did you mean nonlinearcircuits.com?" And I'm like, hey, do I really visit it that much? A little. More than naughty.com. Oh, marzipan. I think you dipped out like right when I was showing them off. But my buddy came in and dropped off the Number Wang and Wangernum panels from Magpie. And honestly, I think they're even funnier than the NLC ones. Mainly, well, just the Number Wang. This one has, let me see if I can get this in the camera right. So we have Shifty 6, square root of 2, Twentington, not 4, and Sync Colosson. And then on some of these numbers, there's pi 1.618. Whatever the hell this is. Oh shit, I can't. There it is. Whatever the hell that symbol is. Shifty 6. Those things are good. All right, this is the Helvetica scenario. We've made one before, and let me tell you, it isn't too shabby. On the surface, it's a sample and hold circuit. But on the inside, it's a sample and hold circuit with a chaos circuit that drives it if you don't have anything in it. And one messes with the other in a weird, funking way, so it's kind of awesome. It has a slick regular out, a smoothed out, which basically just has a slew in it, and then you have a stepped out, which is like a robot guy that comes off of this guy. It's the stepped, if I remember right, intermingle. It's very, very, very cool. You got your Regal? Oh, scheisse. Very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, you can turn this smooth up, and that changes the slew time. What is it? This module is a dual sampling hole with a voltage-controlled slew for each channel. It contains a simple jerk chaos circuit running at approximately 300 hertz to supply a signal for sampling. There you go. So it is similar to the Buchla 260. Ow, scheisse, that's what I was stepping on? Damn. It's like a cap. I thought it was like a bug. You got the jerk circ, and then you got the sample and hold and the sample and hold. The, yeah, there it is. I was like, did I pass it? The circuit itself, since it's 2, it kind of looks a little Gene Wilder. Oh, I didn't realize. So you've got normal jacks, so if you plug into one, it just... Oh, those are triggers. Oh, never mind. Those are the trigger inputs. Where those the input? There's the inputs. They're individual. Okay, that makes more sense. But anyways, I'm not gonna get that deep. I'm just gonna get this deep. In the resistors. Ah, I should have pulled the 100K book. I knew it. In my heart of farts, I knew it. Wait. Heart of what? I wanted to sell all my eurorack. Oh yeah? Why so? And what is all your, is that a pretty good rig, or is it a medium, a starter? Some, for context anyways. I added to the Twitch list on the modules we have, and we're at like 117 ton, something like that. So kind of high, and that's the ones that are in. I actually have like a couple of buckets of modules that need 1 or 2 things, or I just don't have fucking physical room for it, so they live in a bucket. It's kind of sad, but some of it, it's okay. It's okay that it's in a bucket. I made it. That's more important than I used it. I said don't because it's the only thing your daughter can inherit. Oh, you could swap it out for some fine jewelry. Get some gold, some diamonds. Stuff liquidates really easily, but usually not for what you paid for it. So you gotta always think about the buyer-seller market. But if you're a private seller and you got time, you can liquidate that pretty smoothly. Top dollar. Oh shit, the signal. Ah! Saying drop frames. There it goes. Now it's stopped. I guess my crying worked. Hey, Kraken. Hey, mate. Had a nosy there, but couldn't find anything. Huh? Oh, shit. The signal's bad again. God damn it. All right, I'm just going to count this out, and hopefully this stops really, really soon. 8. So there's 12. Zero there, all right. Huh. So, Kraken, yeah, when you check it, when you check that input, do it with and without the power on too. You know, turn the power off and measure. So, like a real common troubleshooting step that a friend of mine brought up, and it really does kind of work if you're kind of lost, is to, and this is what I was talking about earlier with probing to ground, is, or to probe it out, is to take your probe, put one end on ground, and then go through and probe different parts of the circuit. If it beeps, okay, is that ground? Check, verify, look, see on the traces, figure it out. Yeah, it's part of ground because that guy's on ground. I can find it in the schematic that this touches ground. This must be the 33K here because I see the 47 like physically. Okay, that's where I am on the board. And you'll kind of help map yourself out, but at the same time, what you're kind of doing is stabbing in the dark, but you're going to hit something that beeps and it shouldn't beep. You'll be like, wait, why does that do that? That goes into an input. There shouldn't be ground. What is that? And then you can start troubleshooting it further, and you can be like, oh, a cap's shorting, you know, underneath, or it's not making, or it's a cold solder joint, you know, maybe it's not making good contact or something, and it's not pulling it down into the range, you know, that you want. It could be any number of things, but that would be another recommendation that I would have if you're just like straight up, what do I do, where do I go, is to have the schematic out, probe through, get a beep, and then look at the board, look at the components next to it. You'll have to read, you know, the values back from the stripes, because I think that's all through hole. I think he gives you like another, or there, I want to say there's a PCB view. Yeah, in the build guide there's a PCB view, so you can look at the value of what that is, even though it's covered up with your deal. But you do want to double check those resistors. So if you get a beep and you're like, okay, well, what is this? And I'm like, 3, 3, 2 zeros. Oh, 3.3K. Okay, it's 3.3K. Let's see, 3.3K on the schematic. There, it's right. There's one right here, and it's on ground. Okay, so that must be where I'm at. And then you can go and be like, oh, wait, there's two 3.3Ks apparently, because why is this here? And then and that'll help you kind of learn that schematic a little bit, get your head wrapped around what's happening, because you're using the physical board and then going back to that abstract piece of paper and tying the two together so that they're not just two weird things that probably have something to do with each other. You'll be able to make those connections. And also, it's going to triple dipple check your work, because you might be like, man, is that 3.3 or is that 3.8? Or I'm trying to think of the color codes off the top of my head, but and because some colors, you know, they kind of look the same, you know, and it's like, oh, you could maybe run into that. And I'll be honest with you, I have ran into one of the modules I built. It was not correct on the PCB, the value that it was supposed to be. It was correct in the build guide. The build guide had the correct information for the markings of the components, but the PCB itself had the wrong value. I put that in and I couldn't get something to work right, and I just went through and checked against the build guide, and I'm like, wait, that's 10, that's 1. I put a 1 in, pulled that out, put the 10 in, we're to the races. I just remembered that. I think that was with the oh man, that guy had a lot of little troubles. The cryptograph. But yeah, I would set you off in that direction so that you can kind of get, because it's something like that, mate. It's something simple like that. You're not, the filter's not working because it's sweeping too high, or there's like a disconnect. Something silly like that. It could be a bad jack, could be a bad switch, you know, it could be all these little things that are wrong. If you can follow along and find where those breaking points are, you'll have your answer. But it's just a million ways to do the same thing. So it's whatever method is going to jive with you, that's going to make the most sense to you. I personally just like to find where I am on the schematic and be like, okay, you know, like with the audio, okay, the audio's coming through. Let me see what it looks like on my meter, on AC, on DC. Okay, on DC it fluctuates, but I see it peaking at 4, and okay, it's 4 something. All right, let me go after the switch. Okay, there's nothing there. Let me flip the switch. Okay, there it is. Okay, that's it. So the switch this way is where it's going to go. Oh, there's a component. Let me measure it. Oh, now it's gotten really quiet. I can barely get any voltage, but I'm getting something. There's an op amp. Let me test on the other side. Oh, it's dead. You know, you're going to run into those scenarios where you're not sure if it's not working or if it's just not within the measurement of your gear. But keep following along. Keep following that schematic. Keep double checking those little values and stuff like that. If anything looks a little sus. But anyways, I think I'm repeating myself now. Do you know any frequency detection modules, like if I had a signal at 15K or 30K or even higher? Not really beyond like an O-scope. So much of my shit not working was dirty PCBs, especially after a few days of making the modules work, of course. Yeah, and that's another thing too, is like trying to keep, when you're troubleshooting, going to the hassle of cleaning up, even though you're kind of just trying to get this thing to fucking come back to life or bring some life out. So, yeah. I heard that. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have some like shaving cream, or not cream, but like aftershave cream real quick. I'll just be a minute. I'm gonna grab that. it's 12:17. Oh, I'm so sorry, babe. I thought it was 1:30. Okay, then I'll leave you alone. I'm sorry. I just didn't want you to be late for work or something. Or stressing. Oh, did I leave my mic on? I think I did. That was embarrassing. Embarrassing. All right. Let's solder 100 Ks. 19. 100 Ks. Or no, 16. So I got 12 there. I just need 4 more. Two, 4. Oh yeah, we gotta put the stuff on. Oh, scheiße. Man, I'm gonna put this in my Amazon order right now so I have it. I really don't wanna go without it. Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't put it in the holder. Nerp. Wait a minute. Which way is up? Oh, it looks like this way. I got this prototype for this project I'm working on in the mail. Oh, potato hater. Welcome to the channel. Oh. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the follow. We're getting ready to solder the good old Helvetica scenario here. I need to lube up these joints here with the juice of Safu. That's what I'm calling it. It's not legally called that. Not anymore. Now I want to dab. I got some new stuff yesterday. I meant to get a pen, another thing, but they did not. They didn't have it, and I didn't really want to drive around town to go get one, so I was like, I'll just deal with this. I can come back later. And so I got some fancy stuff. All right. This stuff is, oh, you know why it's not drying, Sid? I like talking to myself sometimes. Puts me in order. Because you know how Mr. Snuffleupagus. He sucks them off. The fumes. He sucks off the fumes. You like that 1990s Akai time stretch effect I did on your voice, Razor Girl? You'd almost hear like the amen snare, like. Yeah. Anyways, what up, Sid? I feel like I've been at work for the last 56 hours. Oh, scheisse. That's a Twintington if I ever heard one. Oh shit, the phone died. Oh wait, it's back. Fate64, welcome in. Likewise, the feeling is mutual. I am doing good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Mostly good. 89%. Well, 93. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Oh, yeah, it's fun. It's a really fun hobby to do. I recommend it if you have any interests or hobbies out there. Gaming, of course, being the most obvious one. But you know, you can do weird crap like this. There's a lot of really cool content out there for true believers. Well, okay, that sounds stupid, but it is true. Good to hear. I'm at 95 or so. Vacation start. Nice. I'm a little bit on vacation, I guess. I've been thinking about that lately. I really should take some time off. I think this September, when I go to KnobCon, that'll be my time off. Which, I got my tickets, I got my hotel, I got my airfare, I got everything tucked away for KnobCon. Pretty decent price too. I think I spent about as what I did last time I went. And I got like a nice flight, so shouldn't be too bad. Me too, Marsman. I think that was the funnest part. I've mentioned this a few 100,000 times, but the thing that really struck me the most about how much fun I had and how immersed I was in that whole time I was there, when I was at the airport, I pulled open my laptop to look up something, and my browser was on the last thing that I looked at, which was like the first night I was there. I looked for some place to eat, and that was it. Like, I never went back to opening. I think I played some music at one point, but like, that was it. When I was getting up or so, I played some music or something, but that was it. I never really messed around or anything. I was just constantly hanging out and just meeting people, looking at stuff, looking at synths. And then if I ever got bored with that, which, believe it or not, happens, I just went across the street and played pinball. And I did that a lot. That felt good. And then tried to organize Doey to go to the pinball place. It's a little bit of a drive, but there's honestly, hopefully we can all go. I'd really love to go, Mars Panda. There's I'm sure you've heard Doey speak of it, or myself. There's the Galloping Ghost, which has a really nice pinball collection, but that's not the most interesting thing about that place. By far. The reason I think to go to the Galloping Ghost is to see their literal 1,000 games that they have that are arcade games. They may be at like 998 or 1002 or something, but they keep that list pretty up to date, because that number seems to change. I could be wrong, but it's insane. And when Doey and I went, it was just rows and rows and rows of arcades. I don't even know how the fuck that place did power-wise, because it's just got to be all these old CRTs and you know, old inefficient chips and everything, and all this like old school stuff just eating up current. No idea how that place even fucking powers an operation that big. Completely mind-blowing. But anyways, that is where I really want to go there again. But I really want to. When we went, we were expecting to play pinball. And so when we went, we were like, oh, where's the pinball? And we kept like trying to find it. And then went back and he's like, oh, that's a separate building. That's a separate fee. And we're like, oh, well, we'll hang out here for a little bit. And they're like, well, you get a discount, but it's it's this much. And we were like, oh, we should have just gone to the pinball. But we walked down the street, went into the pinball place. Like I said, amazing collection, but the arcade is just, it's wild. It's just wild. Like, you just can't believe how many, and they're grouped together too. So like all the Street Fighters of every Street Fighter that's ever Street Fightered, they're all next to each other. You don't have to go like way down. You can just do a Street Fighter tour with your bra. Weaselbox. It's so NobCon is the first weekend of September. I'm gonna be there for like a week because I kind of just want to hang out. I have some friends that live in Chicago, so I wouldn't mind, trying to go have dinner with them or whatnot. A lot of them are just going to attend NobCon anyways. It's not too pricey. It's held in Schaumburg, which has like a little hotel near the mall, and it's kind of in a nice area. There's a lot to walk to. Like food and grocery and all those convenience, all those things are pretty close by within walking distance. And the rooms are pretty cheap, honestly. I was kind of like surprised. I was like, oh, really? Awesome. I thought I was going to spend way more on a hotel room. But the price was right. And then the tickets are $75. It's $20 more if you want a shirt. I got a shirt. I never wear it though. I don't know where I put it. I like playing with knobs. Don't we all? Don't we all? Last time I was there, what's the band? The company. Rogan Knobs. They were there, and they were actually pretty cool. The theme of it was the 11th year of NobCon, so the theme was it goes to 11, and so Rogan had this giant knob on their display that had an 11 tick on it, and it's pretty funny. I was like, you guys are cool. I tried to get stuff off them in the end. I was like, hey, are you trying to get rid of any of your knobs here before you guys go back? Are you trying to sell them off so you don't have to put them on the plane or whatever? I'm like, no. Damn it. All right, I tried. Let's go. Yeah, it's really fun. Like I said, I just hung out with synth heads nonstop. Smoked a lot of J's. A lot of J's. Yeah, it's cool. I'm hoping I can make it to what's it called? Oh, scheisse. Super Booth. I'm wanting to go to that for 2026. But I haven't committed anything yet. I have a couple of obligations here I'm wondering if I should take care of first, and then I'll have to do it next year, or, what's the best way to go? Because we are trying to save up for a new house. And it's going to take a while to do that, and that's assuming my industry goes well and everything like that. But I'll do that. Hey, Baloo, good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Good morning. Hope you're doing well, as well as can be expected, right? We're doing a little NLC soldering. So, that goofy guy Andrew from Perth. Well, goofy sounds derogatory. Mad scientist, that seems more dignified. That mad scientist from Perth. Well, I'd like to go to Super Booth, but I'd like to kind of go, I don't know. I'd like to go to show off something rather than as an attendee. Have a booth at Super Booth. Uber booth. I've just given a desktop mini 14. Oh, nice. Nice. I've looked at some of those before because I've had a couple of needs for a lathe in the past. And those mini ones aren't too terrible. Like the specs on them are either bullshit or things have really come a long way. And I think it's a little bit of both probably, but I'm cool. Good enough. Still exceeds my needs. So. Oh my God. There you go, you son of a bitch. There you go, you son of a bitch. Don't stick to my tweezers. I'll punch you in the resistor head until your resistor dead. Oh, what the hell are RLs? Oh, damn it. They'll do what you, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like. As long as you're not trying to grind like hardened steel, should be good. $1K or another. So that'll be another 1K or another. Let's make sure there's nothing up here. And I'm going to scooch the old Cameroony down. It's my nickname for the microscope. Cameroony Queen. Cameroony Queen. Number 7. Okay, I'll stop. That is not right. That is. Wake up.
Oh. Oh. Did not know you had access to such. Nice. Very nice. Well, we're just doing good old-fashioned snottering here. We're building a eurorack module for a buddy of mine. Should have asked him where he ordered those PCBs from. There's gonna be a lot of mirrors, I forget, because this is a dual. $50 a year. Nice. That's not terrible at all. Boink. There we go. That's called a kick flip. That's a Tony Hawk original. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, that is. Not the actual human being, Tony Hawk. Nope. Before Tony Hawk Pro Skater, there was no Tony Hawk. He was but a zeitgeist of imagination. Then we willed him into existence. Gen X masterpiece. I'd rather do NLC size SMDs than 3-holes. I'm with you there, 1,000,000%. Like I've done some other. We grabbed some other stuff like a while back, and it had like 805, but the layout was just meh. It was hard to read. It was really hard to read. And it just wasn't, I don't know, it just wasn't there. And then, yeah, I don't really like, I've kind of gotten tired of through-hole. Every time I go back and do a through-hole project, I'm like, oh my God, this is taking 1,000,000 years. Oh, this is so long. I gotta shave. I don't wanna get an unmanageable beard. I don't want people to think I'm a time traveler. Cause it's just so slow, and I hate it. And then like there's so much waste from the cleanup of it. You know, you gotta clean up the leads and all that. And then you can do an SMD project in like a quarter, third, at worst half the time, but it really takes like very little time, in my experience, to do it. And, you could probably even, if you did stencil and other methods that I can't think of because I'm looking for 100K with about all my brain power. There's like one left where I can't count. Both are possible. There we go, I forgot. You sneaky bastard! You hide in the shuttles, yeah? Oui. I will give you the darkening of 1,000 suns from my tip. You know, I could scooch you in and do that. There you go. Here, I'm gonna do this so you guys don't have to get seasick. Unless that's your thing. And then, what a weird thing. Alright. Now we mamba. And the mamba is a type of dance in which you get your ma and your ba and you move them around in your pants. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let me think. Just a second. Men's shed. Activities, health and well-being. Metal shed. Oh, cool. Very cool, mate. That's a cool place. Especially for the price. That's amazing that they can operate with all that. I guess I did see sponsorship, so there's probably a little bit of half and half. But still, very cool. Very cool. I'm glad that glad you have that. We kind of had, well, there's things kind of similar to that here, but it depends. I mean, we do have, like, tool share. I think that's the term I'm thinking of. Seems like there's another one. But similar to that, where you can rent time on the different tools and so forth. Oh, yeah, a makerspace. There you go. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. It's probably not. It looks like that has a lot more facilities than just a straight makerspace, but still. That's cool. Let's go. Oops. There we go. And what in the fuck is going on? It's weird that there's whatever. I'm not gonna fight it. Not again. Well, Doo-ba-doo. You know, we could. I was thinking about it. We could zoom in a little bit because we are like doing small amounts. Why not? Just for that cinematic edge that we've all been craving. There you go. It's huge. Massive. Look at the little crystally patterns of the flux as it dried, as if saying to us, fuck you, or I am the true snowflake. Something diabolical is clearly written out in the flux pattern, but what it means, we'll never know. Are you the from Queensland? You know each other? That's cool. I can dig it. I'm gonna do something real quick. It's a little silly, but 98% of what I do on the stream is little. Alright. The video feed, it's always a tricky trick. I wish I could just leave something plugged in here, but it gets weird about it. Froze the video. Ah. Ah. Awesome. We're calling this guy. This guy. Does he owe you money? I was gonna say, Blue, I didn't know you were so well known. I feel like I should know who you are. Like, oh right. He's famous? That's awesome. Worldwide, mother trucker. You better recognize Baloo AU. Well, I hope there's an explanation to this. And it better be good. Nah, it doesn't have to be good. But it'd be really nice if it was. Would have been perfect. Now we can try it again. I was not aware of that. Just thought you were a cool dude. Just thought you were a cool cat. Booyah! That is picture perfect. We'll just do these. There you go. A little lower on the brightness. And no wanted posters. I don't have to wear a balaclava. Balaclava, balaclava, balaclava. Unless I'm chilly. Modular, welcome in. Hello, I love you, people. Welcome in, mate. We're doing a little high magnification soldering. I'm recording it for my video series, Sit Heresy, high magnification soldering, all night. It takes magnification and turns it up to erotic. I wish. It doesn't really. But if we could sell it that way, I think we could make some money selling it that way. Boink. Boink. Come on. Why is this thing not... Oh, shit. Did that poop out? Oh, yeah, maybe it did. Stand by. No? This is here. Just a second. Just a second. It, like, took a big shit there. I was playing with forces I should have never toyed with. I, like Icarus, flew too close to the sun. Alright, I think everything's back, and it looks like there's audio. Alright. Can I fucking change things? Alright, that was all I needed it to do. That was insanely awful. Well, okay, I might be exaggerating just a little bit, but it was pretty raw. Not like Friday Night Raw. That's really raw. Leo, welcome in. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Alright, back on the track. Let's zoom in it and let's bring in those beautiful crystals from the Crystal Palace. I should start at the bottom. There we go. I like that. I don't know if it showed up, but you could see in the solder the reflection of the code. The value code. That was cool. Come and knock on our door. Love is waiting for you. Oh shit, no! I said love. No, no! Oh, what are we doing here? Ugh. You make me sad. So sad. And now I'm not sad anymore. Cool. Oh, hell, bro. What up? You ready to get soldered in for the resistance of your life? What an amusing small world scenario there with y'all. It's funny. Oh, oh. Is there any more of these I'm missing? I think this is it. God willing. I'm out of breath from giggling. The giggles. Twentington. Number Wang. All right, that was all the 10Ks. Actually, that's not true at all. they were 100Ks. And they were murders. Oh shit, look at this guy. We didn't do this dude. Let's do him. Not like that. With our soldering iron. Like that. There we go. Now I can sleep at night. Here, let me do that. Dooby-dooby-doo. Looks wunderbar, as they say in Wunderland, with the Wunderbeast. Wundersnatcher. Where is Mr. X? I need more German jokes. Looks like 1K is next on the menu. Just like the song, 1K or another. Oh god, that joke is old. Oh man. Oh yeah, I remember this. This shame. It was real. So we need 9, or we need 13, so I can just dump this. Oh, fuck me. Just dump it everywhere. Big old fucking mess. Maybe that's too many, I don't know. Who likes counting? Not me. Reminds me of my inferiorities. Counting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Just need motherfucking one more. Maybe there's no? Wow. What a jerk. I wonder if I counted that right. Let me just count it a different way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep. It's 12 again. Oh shit, the dab. I forgot about the dab. Do 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 dab. Do 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 dab. Do 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 do. Whoa. Gotta let your dab out. Your dab light down. No, that doesn't make sense. It's a terrible joke too. I kind of feel a little bit embarrassed, but I kind of think it's like a funny kind of stupid. So I'm just gonna let the embarrassment kind of do like in you know, the whole Paul Muad'Dib thing of like fear is the mind killer, but it's embarrassment is the dancer. No wait, rhythm is the dancer. Shit. Then what's a mistake? Mistake is plantains. What the hell are you talking about? What is this? Palantir socials. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you referencing? I don't know if you were the same on Twitch, but or on YouTube, I mean, but it was earlier and I'm like, what the hell does that even mean? I'm gonna pretend like I know what it means and then I'll look it up later. And then you did it again. Now I'm like, I don't think I have time to look it up. Not with my hectic schedule. Back soon. All right, mate. to the dab. I'm just waiting for my thing to heat up. Like my heart. My heart. Oh, wait, there we go. Ooh, Rocky with the backup dab. You can't be too sure, right? In this day and age. Have you seen this day and age? Have you seen this noun? Right? Nouns. They're all over the place. Causing verbs and creating adjectives and verbs. That's why, if you vote for me this November, I'm not down with the nouns. Nouns are out. All nouns. From now on, if you want to refer to something, we'll simply dole out the picture book, and you can point to a picture of what you're talking about, thus bypassing the necessary need for nouns. You can just simply point at a picture of this, and obviously that means this is Kester 951 liquid-based solder flux. No clean. No confusion, by the way. And on top of that, there'll be special noun towns where people can go and speak. Okay, I just realized what I was doing. I'm going to stop. First it was funny because it was nonsense, and then I started realizing, like, oh, kind of echoing some people's stuff. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to seeing how many resistors we can solder onto a board before the madness sets in. Personal record is 19. 1. You got that, Cass? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm almost out. We have enough to do like maybe one more board. But I put in an order from the Zon, and the Zon will deliver it by tomorrow. They promise this. They will always deliver. The Zon. They may deliver it to the wrong house, but they'll still deliver it. Magic Murray? No idea. Is that a type of drug? Should I be doing it so I can be cool? Is that what the drug the kids are doing? Because I want to be cool like kids. I mean, I don't want to say that out loud. But, you know, getting old and the kids aren't. And, you know, it's kind of like, oh shit, what happened? And I feel like, you know, doing the same kind of crazy wackadoo drugs that they do might help anchor me back to my youthful days. Could result in brain damage. We don't know either. I mean, really should stick with the tried and true, but who's got time for that? Nobody. I just saw he got kicked out of the Magician's Guild. In Vegas? Oh, yeah? Man, I haven't been to Vegas in a bajillion years. Nowadays, since I'd have to work there, I kind of actively avoid it, but I used to go there quite a bit. And I got burnt out. For a moment, though, I read that as vegan for a minute, but then the rest of the words didn't make any sense. And I was like, oh, in Vegas. Okay, not in vegan anyway, because that's not a word. Those aren't real words. All right, you got to keep your eyes peeled. Not literally. Please don't do it literally. Just figuratively. Keep them peeled for the RL. It's going to sneak up on us if we're not careful. There it is. Son bitch. The trifecta of ones. We have 1K, 1U, and another 1K that you won't know because the trifecta never speaks. I'm gonna shut up. These are dumb jokes I'm making. Oh, you know why? Because the dab. Where are we at on the dab fuel, though? Ooh. There's probably room for one more. If there's not, we'll double dab. I mean, damn, why not? That'd be dumb if we didn't. Dope. Oh, man. Oh, man. Of course it buzzes. You know, sometimes I feel like the dab is the one thing that's going to keep me from ever having to deal with popularity. And I love it. It's like a yin and a yang. Look at that. Same thing, but in a different arrangement. I know people really dog on the traces that are drawn. And you know what? I can't defend them at all. They are pretty wacky. But layout is solid as hell. In fact, from doing so many of his boards, I try a lot of the times, especially for anything that I'm going to have to hand solder, like a prototype type thing, I try to lay everything out similar to his so that I have like a good fighting chance of soldering everything without destroying it all. Damn. That's a big fuzz. All right. What the hell? Oh yeah, I think he said 1K on this. Wait a minute. Ah, man, that's really confusing, dog. I gotta call foul on that one. Wait a minute. Hold up. Who run things? Who run things? Oh shit, not me. There we go. There we go, you son of a biscuit. These are the resistors for the panel LEDs if using red-green from Tata. 1K is okay. Okay, that's what we're going to use, so 1K was fine. And then factory Vactrals 1K. Okay, we're good. For a moment, I thought we were going to have to go back and undo stuff. Control Z, real life. It's pretty awesome, actually. Anyways. Bloody hell. Oh, man. Let's see if we can... get these going. So, I've been trying to take care of a couple of other things that are a little bit more pressing, and then I was kind of thinking like, you know what, I'll get my check for this one thing and I'll use that money for that, but I'm getting very close to getting the new workbench, and hopefully that's gonna help out a lot. There's a bunch of folds, and I've gone on about this a billion times, so I don't want to bore anybody that's heard it, but the short thing is that, like, when I moved in here, the desk I had, this desk here that you see, it's like a 72-inch desk, which is nice, but it's kind of at this lower height. And then in order to get it to fit, I had to take the doors off this closet, which kind of sucked. But I also don't really like those doors very much, so kind of unsucked. It's very, very difficult to explain. But the thing is, I can't get to that closet at all because this fucking table's in the way. You kind of get to it, but it's like you have to play like Twister to get in there to grab anything, and it sucks. So the bench would alleviate that because it would be a 60-inch instead of a 72-inch, which that 1 foot back is just going to give me it. I'm really not going to lose much space, honestly, when I thought it all out. And then I'll have access to that closet, and I really want to like rearrange it. I have so much more shit I need to store, and I'm like, you know, if I spent the money on some bins and just went down to IKEA and, you know, Lowe's and Depot and stuff and got those kind of little cheap storage solutions, put the label maker on overdrive, I should have like 20% less stress in my life. Like right now, it's so it's a mess. It sucks. I don't have a place to put stuff. I don't like it. And I've tried to clean it up, but I've ran out of places to put stuff, and I'm like, well, this is a bunch of dead fucking area. The bench will help take up a lot of space too, but it still won't be perfect. I'm wondering with the bench if I can get 2 of those I don't know, I may not need it, but it'd kind of be nice to have 2 of the CPU rack holders, because I have a 4-space, or is it 4? It's 4 or 6-space rack that used to ride inside of a shock mount, but it's outside of it, and it's those shock mounts with the foam. So it's just a wooden box with rails, and it works great. I have a lot of crap in there that I use either for the stream and then for a NAS, and I'm looking at upgrading my old NAS over to this system, and it's a 4-space, so I'm like, oh, you know, this would be nice. I could put the 4 and the 6 together, and or 1U, I mean, together, and then I'd have my video rack, and then I basically would have that thing full and accessible. Yeah, that bench has been a while in the dream phase. Yeah, well, I had some issues with it. I kind of had to work some stuff out with me and what I wanted in a chair. This chair fucking sucks, man. It's fucking so dead. I have like a couch cushion on it so that I can get a little bit of height, and then so my arms are at a weird angle, and then and my butt doesn't, my legs don't go to sleep because my butt's fucking, ugh. It just sucks. But so I'm hopeful, and speaking of which, my leg just went fucking weird. Speaking of which, I'm hopeful that the new chair and the fact that I can go back to standing and sitting is going to really help out my back. I was going to get one of those mats to stand on, you know, the comfy mats. And I figure barefoot, it's going to feel really nice and real comfy. And I'll just, you know, trade out those mats every month or so. And hey, Dowie. Or maybe not every month, but every few months or whatever. And just kind of work with that, see what it does. At the absolute worst, I believe I can take this whole desk down to a pretty standard height for a chair, kind of like this, and I could get, you know, basically like an office chair, and I could get a pretty close approach. I'll have to look to be sure, but I think I can get like a decent low height too if I wanted to. Everything laying down. I think that'll work. Blade honor tables. Ah, Blade. So sad that it just kept getting worse and worse. You know? I really wanted to get better and better. I love Blade, but Blade didn't love me or its audience at all. It's pretty bad. Hey, TMBO. Non-binary love cuck. That's my prison name. I don't know how you got that. Did Tough Nipples Tony tell you that? Oh, Tony Tough Nipples. He's a wild guy. Fun to, good hooch maker. Like he can make some pretty good stuff. Get you drunk at least when you're in the clink. he's a little bit of a gossiper. It's gonna get him fucked up one day. I mean, I don't really follow Prison Weekly. I let my subscription lapse years ago. But last I heard, he was making a noise, and people were getting a little bit annoyed. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if you know, he fell in the showers really bad, over and over. What? This sounds like heaven. Dogs lay on your legs to keep you warm during the winter? I want this. What are these guys doing? You know, there's a certain thing about all these people. I don't know if it's the clothes or what, but they all kind of have a certain how do I put it? Yeah, I get that, but you know what I'm trying to say. Damn it. Is that a real picture? That basset hound almost looks like he's photoshopped on. Oh shit, I gotta unplug, replug. It's that time. Yeah, look at that. Does look comfy. I want that gig. I'll take it. I don't care how much I'm gonna get shamed for it. Sure, it pays well. I wonder what the ratio of dog slobber you get on your legs. It's probably not too bad. Probably pretty low. Probably a 7. But yeah. Probably a 7 on the dog slobber scale. The Solomon scale, of course. Shit, man. You know, I cannot find the 1K to rule them all. Now, it is possible that this 1K is high. Oh, good. I didn't scare it away with my laughter. All right. That's all of them. All 13 of them. They are beautiful, no matter what they say. Words can't bring them down. Anyways, how you doing, Doey? Man, I feel like I had something cool. I can't think of what it was. Probably wasn't anything. Yeah, I'd be right over the smoke, bro. I don't think I want that. I don't mind this. This works. I like looking at the scope. Yeah, I'd just be looking at a monitor up close, laying down. I guess that could kind of work. I don't know. I feel like I'd just get fat. And I'm trying to watch my weight at my age. It's getting harder and harder the older I get. I don't know what's going on. I used to be able to just get away with whatever I want. You want to eat an entire cheesecake? Go fucking right ahead. Eat a whole cheesecake, Sid. You can do that. Eat it. Nothing. Nothing. Zero. Nothing happens to me. Maybe I have to go to the bathroom a few times, but I mean, weight-wise, nothing happens. Then 40-something happens. And now I'm like, huh. Well, that's a little, I guess that's probably getting old, you know. And then I'm like, wow, it's getting a little out of control. And then it's like, oh man, I gotta do something. And so, you know, start doing stuff. And now I gotta do stuff. I didn't want to do stuff. Most of my stuff involves not doing stuff, which is kind of the kind of stuff I'm going to be doing. If I'm not going to be doing stuff, I'll be doing stuff but not doing stuff. Anyways, I digress into doing other things. Dude, I've told you about my solder fume extractor, the one you attach to a gas mask. Too much smoking your eyes. Yeah, but I have glasses. Yes, like masks suck for glasses. I'm sorry. I keep throwing a wrench in your monkeys. Sorry. Sorry, Joey Monkey. That's probably as much as I want to fucking do, don't I? That looks cool. We'll do that. Pull the smoke away with your lungs? Of course. The answer's so simple. Duh. Oh man, let's do it. In the words of Tone Loc, let's do it. Wonder what, I think I know what Tone Loc's up to. Yeah, it's cool to see the always have this thing like zoomed out. It's almost easier because you can kind of see the little tiny minute things that are happening. I'm bringing a glow-in-the-dark sticker this year, limited amounts, but it's the oscillator. Oh, cool. Fucking cool, mate. Yeah, I bought a ticket so I could get 2 free bags. So I'll bring my suitcase and my video rig, and I'll bring the battery pack. I really want to try either, you know, just streaming from the lobby or something cool. I don't know what it is yet. It's gonna be awesome, though. Trust me. Just Doing my show Friday night. I got my own camera, but if you want to set up, we'll see. We'll see what we're going to do. I'll have to figure out something for that. You know, I wish that the smaller ATEM I had a super source, because you could do you can do 4 video sources at once. Like you can. This is a super source. So you could do something like that, but it doesn't have that much juice, doesn't have that much horsepower. It's very sad for the horses and the power. Probably should have started this from the top. Just realized this, but we can just do that and we're good. Is no problem. Ooh. Ah. You could. Hello. Welcome in, mate. Is it Euger? Euger? Over on the YouTube. We're doing some T1000 stuff. For the Terminator. His CPU is a neural net processor. That's a learning computer. Jesus Christ. I think I just got my ID stolen. You're cool, mate. Let's see. Does it act my computer? Oh, right on. Yeah, I was gonna get like a corner room again this year, but I don't know. I think I asked for a quiet room, so we'll see. But I didn't really need it. I was just in there. It was just kind of a nice thing to have. The fact you couldn't open the windows, though, kind of made it pointless to have so many of them. You know? It's like you have a bunch of fridges, but they don't work. You're like, oh. Well, I guess they're here. That's cool. Still thinking the Neutron you talked about, still in doubt, buddy. So many at that price. Cheers. Hey, you know what? At the end of the day, it's whatever makes you write the great jams that shatter the ages of time and space. That's all that fucking matters. Take my opinion as much as you want. I'm not gonna feel any worse or better for it. Personally, I've gotten a lot of mileage out of it. I really, really like it. But to be fair, I haven't had the Pepsi challenge. I haven't really messed with so-and-sos and such, and like you said, all these other ones on the market. So to be fair, I may be just chewing at the weakest pieces of the pie. But if that's an indication, then you should be even happier with the other stuff out there. So, oh, now I need a beverage. Hey, Sleepy, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, I didn't even... So that was funny, Doey. Like, when I booked my room, the room rates are lower than the rate that Knobcom is offering. Like, it was $147 a night, and I was getting $132. So, and that was starting. So I didn't know what the hell was going on, and I'm like, you know what? I'll, before my hotel, I'm gonna call up in advance and be like, hey, I'm staying there. I'm there for the KnobCon event. I don't know if that lowers my room rate because I know there was a code, but blah, blah, blah. See if they can get that, and then bring up like, hey, I really, really need to get my room at the end of a hall, at the, away from the away from the elevator, preferably on the high floor. And I think I did pay for a high floor. And I go, I understand there's like a, a price difference or whatever. You can let me know what that's going to be if you give me the overall, not the nightly difference. Like, it's $200 more. It's $100 more. And wheel and deal with them, see if I can get anything better. But to be honest, mate, I think I'll be all right, because last time my room, the air conditioner was pretty loud, and it was a pretty good white noise machine. I was a corner room, so I only really had one neighbor, and I never fucking heard them, ever. I think I'll live, but I mean, I really want to get my sleep, because I remember just like, I only slept like maybe 6-hour chunks. Like, it was really small chunks of sleep. And I never had a chance to nap. It was never that. It was just nonstop. And if I can get good uninterrupted sleep, I can pull that off again this year. Yeah, man. It was starting to dip on me a little bit. The caramel frappuccinos just weren't kicking in anymore like they used to. Oh shit. All right. Let's give this the Uber focus so you can even see the flux clogging up. Yeah, mate, that's what I was, I don't think you were in earlier. I was talking about it, like, last time, it was just nonstop chilling, walking the floor, looking at stuff another time because they changed some stuff, smoking, and And if I got bored, or if I just needed to get away from the crowds, you know, I just went across the street to the fucking mall, which was a nice walk in which I could smoke, and I'd just go and play pinball for like however long I needed to kind of decompress. And it was wonderful. I really liked that. And the fact that that place stayed open so late, like I need to check the schedule again, was really, really nice too. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Oh, right. Well, yeah, dude. I definitely want to go check that out. I honestly, you know, the synths are going to be fun and everything, but I'm kind of interested in getting a little bit more poker time in. Or poker. Pinball. And a little poker. You know. A little Texas Hold'em. Chicago's the place to go for that, you know. It is a good play. Yeah, it's home of pinball, but I'm telling you, Dowie, we have to go to Seattle together. It's not going to be cheap. The hotels aren't cheap, and I need my own room. I'm not sharing, so we're not, no. We can have an adjacent one, but we're getting our own one. That's the deal. But, but Seattle, dude, it was just so much fun. Hopefully I'm back into beers by then. I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do for KnobCon, and I'm like, you know, I should just bring like a bottle of my favorite tequila, maybe two, and I'll just bring, you know, some glassware for it, and just roam around sipping that shit all day long. Be my own John Daly of synths. I'll get some goofy clothes. I'll just be drinking soda, Diet Coke, or whatever the fuck he drinks. Going out in the parking lot and smoking. I was telling Mrs. Heresy I saw like a this podcast or whatever, and he was on it, John Daly, and he was talking about, or they were, like the other guys were talking. You didn't even see him. That's how it opened up. This other guy's like, oh man, you know, I had this really bad hangover. You know, playing golf, you know, drunk is fun, but playing it with a hangover is just awful. And you hear John Daly like cut in, and he's like, oh hell, that's the problem with you kids. You guys just don't know how to do it right. And they're like, what do you mean, John? He's like, I haven't had a hangover in over 20 years, all right? That has not happened to me. What do you mean, John? You've never had one? Never. Not in 20 plus shit. Last one I can remember, I made the same mistake you kids keep fucking doing all the time. All right, I see you. You go out and you have a couple of these beers, you know, and then you have a couple of these shots, and then you go and you fuck it up right there. Okay, you got it. What are you doing, John? I'm just drinking Kettle. That's all they had. and I'm just drinking Diet Coke. And that's all you're going to drink for the whole day? Yeah, I'll just keep drinking this all day. And you won't wake up with a hangover? Nope. And they're just like, their minds are blown and everything. And it's so funny, like, oh, John, you're not really helping these guys in the way you think you are. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why he was such a smart ass. Oh, hell, what's the problem with you kids? That's probably like his 6th fucking vodka. Oh, shit, I knocked him, but, oh. Oh, shit. Okay, there's one. But the other guy's dead. We killed him. No, I don't see him. But to be fair, I can't see shit. So, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to solder this guy on. I believe he is the last of the 1Ks. And then we'll shake it, and we'll probably free up the missing one. Just like they did in the movie Highlander. He did bring that up too, that he like does a shot in the morning. And they're like, what do you do in the morning? And he's like, I just do a shot. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Hard pass. But funny shit, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. All right. There we go. That was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought like 15 were going to fall out. Oh, shit. I don't know where I'm going to go. I think it's right here. And there it is. We call him Cupid, for he has smitten our hearts with his arrow and blinded us with madness. Cupid. Oh my God, my ears, sometimes they itch. Oh my God, are you fucking with me? This guy does not want to get soldered. I've never seen anything quite like it. It's as if it wants to fight its very nature. Okay. That was fun. Next up, poinsettias. No. 10K. Yeah, so I'm going to come in on, what was it? For the for NobCon, I'm flying in on a Tuesday, but I don't really get in till Tuesday evening. It's kind of a late arrival flight. It's the only non-stop flight I could find. I didn't want to change planes, and I didn't want to switch airlines. I was like, oh, I've almost got status with this one. So I fly in on Tuesday and get in at like 10 o'clock or something like that. So I'm just going to get in, check into my hotel room, and hopefully find some DoorDash to get delivered or something like that. Maybe I can find a place to ride out to. And then I'm leaving on Monday. So I'll have Sunday night to hang out and everything, and then Monday I'll fly out, and that's kind of an afternoon flight as well. So that's my itinerary, but I did buy tickets where I can change those if I need to. So, you know, if something changes, I might do that. Yeah, that's how I remember it last time, is that we all left on a Monday, because like leaving Sunday evening wasn't really, you know, there was still a little bit of shit going on, and it just made more sense to leave on Monday. We'll wave as you fly. Oh yeah, mate. Well, it's in Schaumburg, just outside of Chicago, the Chicago region, and it's closer to O'Hara than it is to Midway. I was gonna fly into Midway because it's usually cheaper, but I was like, oh man, I'm gonna lose all that money I made up by paying for an Uber or whatever. Yeah, I just remember, mate, it made more sense. Hold up, I just thought of something. What is the status on my mouse? There we go, Mauser order update. Track your shipment. It's gonna say there's nothing there. Yep. Oh my god, it drives me nuts. But what's funny is once it finally goes through and it does show something on there, it will be it'll be that like it's coming today or something. It's so weird. I don't understand. I don't care to understand. If I were to understand, what infinite wisdoms would I fear for the rest of humanity? Oh man, that's another cake of cheese. There's 5 and there's 7. I don't know what's up with me. I have a clue, but it's probably not that. Oh, man. This is a fun game. If you ever played it before, it's separating the 10Ks from the 10 nanofarads. Or the 10 microfarads. Actually, anything with a 10 is susceptible. Well, I guess not anything, but most things. You'll see. And if you don't, we'll never speak of it again. It'll be okay. Let's go to the market, buy a new box of pockets, and celebrate the great day of the Philistines. Let us eat. What the fuck is that? Why do I have a spare 1K? I shouldn't. Unless... No. That's right, M.R. Bomba Pussy Rot Club. That makes me turn red. Oh shit. Well, now I'm super red. What are you, buddy? Are you gonna be the value I need? No! You know, I don't think any of these are. Well, they could be, but they're not. You know what I'm gonna do? Me neither. No, I guess I could put a 1K on there, but let's attempt to stay focused on the problem at hand. The Bamba Pussy Rot Cloth. I feel like I pronounced that weird. Like I got a voiceover. And that's not right. No. Ah. Oh man, you know, every now and then I remember I have a pot of, well, it's not a pot of coffee, it's a cup of coffee. And it's not really coffee, I think it's espresso. And I have that locked and loaded and ready. I just have to turn on the heat. On the stove. The heat on the stove. And then wait about, I don't know, like 5 minutes. It's not very long. And then it rains out delicious coffee. And then I do a little mixture of whipped cream, big dollop of it, probably more than is healthy by any stretch of the imagination. But that's not important. That's not important at all, because there's an enormous amount of chocolate that is poured on it, which pretty much overcomes whatever health issues may have arisen from the coffee, from the whipped cream, I mean. So I guess what I'm trying to say is it's super healthy for you. Wait, where did that 1K go? I forgot where it went. It was on the edge here, just on its own, going down the only road it's ever known. We'll dump another 1K. I don't know. I have a feeling I had a 1K and maybe it's trapped in one of the railings of this deal and it gets pretty gross in there. So Maybe it's stuck in there. I don't know. I don't really care. Because you know what? I literally have dozens more. Dozens. I know. No. Dozens. Hey, Latui, welcome in. So wonderful to see you. Hope you're doing scrumdiddly-umptious. Staying guile. Keeping it real. And all those other fantastic things I mentioned in my book, Sid Heresy. Platitudes. That sounds bad. I didn't say empty platitudes, though. That actually be funny. I put out a book and I'm like, oh yeah, it's a collection of platitudes. What? Oh, just things to say to people. They're pretty much all nice. There is a mean section there. It's the pretty mean shit. But the majority of the book is all very good platitudes. Just interested, if thinking about doing solder streams to your streams. Cool you were on doing soldering. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. For now. Until I have to go back to work. I do have a little gig coming up in a couple of weeks, but that's a couple of weeks from now. A lifetime. Jesus. Maybe it's too big. It is a little bit silly. I was trying to get some video of like some soldering at really high magnification because I don't really have an answer for the rest of that sentence. I think it was fire? No? I don't know. It was something about aeronautics. No, avionics. Periodontics. There I am. This may be way too magnified. I probably be the. Oh wait. Well, what's the point if I don't record it, douche? I gotta do 2. Alright, I think there's one over here. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. If you go to sidheresydiy.com, it'll go to the web page and it'll be in the top right, the top menu thing. There'll be a link for what is it called? Links and suggestions or whatever. I'll show it here in a second. It's like links and affiliates. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, links and referrals. There we go. Thank you. So that that'll have pretty much all the stuff, like the scope and so forth. If you order from him, I don't know, so if you're outside the U.S., shipping may not be very useful for you. May be a little bit too much. But I believe you can figure out where it is from places like AliExpress and so forth. It won't be one-to-one, but it'll be really, really close. It'll be the same optics for the glass and a very similar camera. They'll have the same sensor and shit like that. And then the articulating arm, you'll want to get an actual AmScope one. I don't know how good any knockoffs are, but this AmScope, I would trust my life to it. It has been a rock. Not even the slightest amount of give. It's insane. And I really put it through its paces, so it does well. And yeah, I don't know, light rings. He has a good light ring there. Oh, see, there was one right here and I didn't even see it. But I kind of want to go closer. There we go. This is like a normal. Oh, sorry. Just bringing you closer to soldering. Friend is in the U.S. for me. Oh, okay. So yeah, if you're in the U.S., he's got a really good deal. Again, you know, you may be able to find it through like Amazon, you know, through Ali and so forth, but he's got a pretty good deal. But you know, this is a really kind of it's a pretty. Well, you said you wanted to stream. This is actually not bad. It does 1080, 60, and we're at 30 right now just because of some weird problems I've had with my ISP. I could probably go back to 60. I've just been lazy. Randon Star? Interesting. This one doesn't really have any branding on it, but you can make it out. Like I've had people pointed it out to me on like, isn't this the same thing? And I'm like, probably. The specs are all the same. The dimensions, everything looks the same. I would assume as much. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, where's some more? Honestly, it's like way up there. I might just move the camera. Be easier. Where is it? Oh, damn. Oh shit, we didn't do that 1K. Like, poor guy. He just keeps getting overlooked. Yeah, and that's my argument for a lot of people. It's what your needs are. I got this just because it really fit all my needs, and it kind of future-proofed itself. As far as like, you know, any future tools I might need or anything like that, I'm like, I don't know. You know, after I bought this, like 6 months later, he came out with a updated version of it. But I thought about maybe reaching out and being like, hey, is there any way I could just buy the camera? Because I already have the old optics, you know, do you have a deal like that? But I mean, it's fine. It has like a slightly better contrast, and there's like a couple of like little bells and whistles on the imaging that kind of make it look nice. And it might look a little bit nicer for me, but it's not going to really help me solder better. It's not going to make the stream look any better. I really should be fixing the color temp on this. I just have been so lazy about it. I mean, it looks fine, but so one cool thing with this scope is it does have Barlow lenses. So it comes with 2 Barlow lenses, and oops, now we're in trouble. Uh-oh. Did you see that snake? Yeah. It's kind of cool, right? It's like one of those movies where that happens. Did you get stuck? Oh man, I didn't need you to get stuck there. Can I just unstick you? Oh, fuck you. Fuck it. This is not going in the videos. All right. We're gonna take this out. I can't, right? Not legally. Not ethically. Yeah, the lighting really helps. I've been meaning to kind of try to figure out a way to get some bendable like light, like gooseneck arms for my lights, so I can have them like pretty high powerful but coming at 2 different directions. But I wanted them to match as closely to my ring light so that my camera won't have like, you know, a 3700 and a 5000, you know, Kelvin light blasting at it. And it just, I've seen it and it just looks bad. And I'm like, ugh, you can just match the fucking colors, the temps, or color temps. Then it'll just all be one. Oh, really? Is he too low? Son of a bitch. Fine. We'll play that game. I'm cool with games. I like games. What's your favorite game? Solder? Huh? Let me guess. Is it tic-tac-toe? You can never have too much flux. It is impossible. Oh, I don't feel like that was enough solder. I was wrong. All right, that's actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna clip that for later. All right, now I just need to move this camera and bing bang boom. We should have the Bing Bang Boom brothers. Really the hottest acts in the business. Oh man, there's like a little gunk here. Feels good. Not the bad feeling of when you get the solder in there unintentionally. All right, where am I again? I'm in Phoenix, Arizona, the city of 1,000 heats. Ow, fuck me. God damn it. Stupid iron. I'm in the city of Arizona, the land of 1,000 heats. I don't think that's our official slogan. Ah, I got it in that thing. I'm sorry, Diode. I just pre-soldered you. I pre-soldered you. I think that was all of the 10Ks. Let me look a little bit better with my laser beam eyes. The city is safe. We can now rock on through to Electric Avenue. Alright, nothing shaked out. And I never found that missing 1K. I thought it would fall out. Oh, what are you, sir? Something fell out. And, two things fell out. Uh-oh. This is embarrassing. This is a terrible way to check if you soldered everything, by the way. I do not condone it or recommend it. I just practice it. It's not healthy. Boink. This guy is a 100K. All right. That looks like a lot of fun. And then this gentleman over here, he might be our missing 1K. And he is. All right. 1K. Take a seat over here because you are unwanted. 100K. Let's search the board. Here, let's do a Manhattan 90 here.
The Manhattan 90, originally developed by Tony Manhattan, is turning the board 90 degrees to get a different perspective on the board. The Manhattan 90 was first established in 1963.
All right, we're set for the Manhattan. Oh, shit. The lettering. The letters are all upside down. I can't understand. What are you, bro? You are 100 nanos of nothing I care about. You are nothing, 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 no matter what they say. Words could bring you down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling me the 100K was hiding out there all along? Like in Die Hard? It's a good movie. No shit. So this 100K is what we call what I call, because I really shouldn't shame anybody here. I call it a fucking mystery. I don't know. I don't know where it's supposed to go. It's only one. And I don't know where it came from. If it disappeared right now, that'd make more sense, to be honest. I'd be like, oh, right. He went off to solve crimes in small towns. That's what that guy does. Ooh. Do we have an too late. All right. Looking at the sheet, we really just have, we don't really have much left. It's just little tiny bits and pieces here. We've got some 22K, some 120. Yeah, it's 2, 4, 6, 10, 11 components. So let's put all of those on. Be done. I think I'm gonna turn that coffee pot on. I am starting to get a little bit coffee sleepy. No coffee sleepy. It's not technically coffee. It's more like a hot chocolate where the water is made of coffee instead of just like hot water. You know, it's coffee water. I think that's an important distinction. Granted, the water before the coffee was that, but you know, there's a lot of levels and layers to it all. It'll only take me a minute. It won't even take me a minute. Let me see. Let's start at 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12 1,000, 13,000, 14,000, 24,000, 26,000, 27,000, 28,000, 29,000, 30,000, 31,000, 32. 32 thousands. That's a lot of thousands. More than the average American. And twice as much as the average European. 14 times as much as the classic Australian. Running out of areas in the world. Whoa!
Sidder infinite sidder hype sidder hype sidder hype sidder space jump sidder space jump.
Damn. Whoa, I think that's the first 60 months. I'm not sure. Wow. Wow. Cat and Cog, thank you so much for the 60 months. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're doing super well. Stay in guile. We're soldering for something superb. Oh shit, we do need the other book to do the 22. But we don't need this book, so fuck that. Yeah. We're working on the Helvetica scenario and getting that one done first because we've got all the bits and pieces. And after that, I think we're gonna start on the number Wang Num. It'll be a random number generator that will determine which one we do. And then I thought we'd do my hair. I'm thinking pigtails. I know what you're saying. Sid, you'd look so goddamn sexy in pigtails. Are you sure you want to do that? And then I'm like, yeah, I know. Shut up. Right? I'd pay to see it too. I would pay extra. I probably would lose money on it. Like, insane amounts. My accountant would be like, what the fuck is this? What is all this? What does this mean? And I'd be like, whoa, dude, what are you doing an audit for? Because you tried to write it off, you schmuck. And I'll be like, hey, none of those schmuck words with me, buddy. And then I wake up. It's great. Shifty 6. Twentington. Not 4. That's a good one too. Yeah, we were looking at the panels. The OG panel is pretty funny. You have, I don't know if I can get on the camera right. I might have to switch the other camera, but you've got N3, N.09, N-1, N26, and then you have some pretty nonsensical outputs that are funny. But with the Magpie, you've got an input that is shifty 6, the square root of 2, Twennington, not 4, and then you have outputs like pi, -1, and whatever the fuck that symbol is. It's great. Oh, zeros, 1, 2. Oh, shoot, my coffee. All right. I might hop off just for a second to make this coffee rock. All right. Back. And... Oh, Scheisse 9. With my super dork coffee. Oh, man. So, I don't know if you're still in chat, Cat and Cog, but depending on what interest you have in, I know they've gotten into non-linear recently, it might be able to steer you to certain modules or whatever. There's so many, like, I forget about them. Like, I'll be like, oh yeah, what the fuck does that do again? The name is so cryptic and weird. Let me see if I have, yeah. So here, I'll put it in the chat again. This is what's in Space Station at the moment, at this exact moment in time. Put it in YouTube as well. And that's a pretty good cross-section of all the stuff. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Of all the stuff that we have. I'm trying to think if there's any modules. I guess I could look at the list on the YouTube. Or on the YouTube, on Twitch. Because I did update that list. Pretty good. Let's see. Dual, multiband, timber. Yeah, I think there's a timber. Oh, the 1080 mixer sequencer. That's one module that's not in there. And that's it. And I don't really have a reason. It's kind of a big module, so it's not that interesting to put a big module in there. Yeah, I think the cellular automata is really neat if you want a gate generator. You can look at it here. Let me just do a separate tab. Damn it. Gotta unplug and replug. So, if we go to homie's site here, and we go to, what were we talking about again? Cellular automata. So this thing looks pretty cool too, but there's not an easy way to explain what it is. It's easier to look at the schematic, I think. So there's a lot going on. Let me simplify. Because really what's happening is you could kind of break it down into one circuit. So you have input 1 and input 2. Those are the two seeds that are on the side of the module. It needs a clock to drive it, and it needs something to come in on these seeds. So these are, oh, I always get it wrong. Are these NOR gates? Does he say which one these are? I always get it confused. Oh, he doesn't say. Oops, yeah. Here, just a second. Let me look this up really fast. Alright. I'm looking at this. I believe these are XORs. So. It comes through. Feeds through here, goes through this chip. Oh, shice, I can't zoom out now. Feeds through it, and you basically, it kind of cycles through all these different points. You have these different Q outs here. Or where is it actually? Where does that out? I'm trying to remember where the outputs are. This thing is a little bit of a beast. I think it goes to, yeah, 12 to 12 for both 4042s, for all three of them. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. So you have, each one of these pins goes through a transistor for the gate, and there's an LED that corresponds to it. And I believe, are these 4042s binary counters? CD 4042. No. Yeah, it's a latch. No. Well, so what ends up happening with this thing is that you get some pretty, unless your clock and your seed are synced up in some way, it's kind of a crazy randomness. Let's see if I can get to the, yeah, there we go. So that's the CV out, and it does mix the CVs to get like that step and repeat sound. But he's sending a pulse into the seed. Why isn't this working? There we go. What the fuck, go on. It's a terrible example. I don't know why this thing's acting weird. I think he likes the... I thought he had a... There he goes. So the pattern here... isn't really existent. So it's good for quasi-rhythmic patterns. I would put it that way. It's oh, here. And here's a 30-second video. All right. Is this a picture of his dog? Yeah, it's just crazy patterns. But it's interesting. If you want something to produce kind of quasi-rhythmic, semi-chaotic, well, they're not even chaotic because they do follow a pattern. If you lock your clock in, you can get like a snake effect. Mr. X was able to pull that off, where the lights, it would just move around and it would go in like these like kind of patterns. And he said he had to sync up the two in order for it to do it. But I've tried to mimic that and I haven't been able to pull it off yet. But I'm not Mr. X. I'm just Sid. So, guys. What's interesting with that, and so this goes to Nystrom. Welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I already said hi to you, mate. I hope I did. That goes to one of the things. So, if you feed it a clock, it'll go, but nothing will happen, and then you have to just put something into seed, and then all of a sudden it'll take off, and it'll run for a pretty long time, because it'll take a long time for all those Zors to eventually cancel themselves out. So that's kind of an interesting thing too. You could use that, you know, however you want. Like you could feed it a quick little signal and then it could run for 30, 45 seconds, something like that. And then it stops. And it is like that bump, 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 bump. It's kind of that jazzy, random, gent pattern thing. But, yeah, cellular automata is probably one of the cooler ones. Yeah, if you don't have a divide and conquer and a George, you might want to consider that. De-escalate is a great utility module too. It's very simple. It's just a bunch of pots on either ends of some jacks, and it's just a divider. So real simple attenuator. There's no active components or anything, but I use it a lot. And then, can't go wrong with the splosh or the splish. I'm looking into the oh wait, it's not in here yet. Oh, I can't remember it now. But it basically generates, you input gate signals into it and it will output patterns, but it'll be kind of like the splosh, like not random because there's always a pattern, but the pattern is so long that it's really hard to utilize. Yeah, I think the splosh and or feeding with the Helvetica and stuff like that. The number wang. The number wang is binary, isn't it? It's a binary module. I think that's one of the modules he turned like a logic chip into a eurorack. Yeah, it's a 4016 decoder. So yeah, this will do gates. So honestly, the cellular automata would kind of be repetitious of the number wang and the wang num, because you're going to feed these binaries and you're going to get different combinations based off of all those that are high and so forth, and it'll cycle through those decodings. So you could easily create patterns with that by just having like simple binary inputs That actually looks really cool, because then, get this, like, you could go from like a verse chorus scenario, and then you could get like a long breakdown by bringing them both in, or even routing between the two, like these go live and then these disable. I can't remember. I think the sync is an enable disable deal, but you could even work that into it to get some cool little rhythms. Wait, it said pitch though. Oh wait, patch for, never mind, I misread. I turn that into an I. Yeah, divide and conquer, like a clock divider, something like that would be good. His divide and conquer is pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen it yet. So it's pretty straightforward. On the right-hand side, you'll plug in here, and it's 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and 256. I don't know why 64 is missing here, but it is. That is badass on its own. But really cool thing here is these inputs are all normal to this, and you get what is this, 1.5, 3, 2.5, 5, 3.5, and 7, which is really, really cool. And you can, since you can break them, you can use them in conjunction or separately. Like you can feed in your 8th division into this and have, that 8th division broken up into 3.5 or the 7/8 and whatnot. I think that would be 7/8. No, it would be 8/7s, wouldn't it? No. You'd have to do it 8s. 7 times to make it 8. Yeah, something like that. I don't really know what I'm talking about half the time. Half the time, it's a glorious haze of nonsense that I swim in, like the seas of quiddity. Other times it's more like a hot tub. But yeah, I like this module. I've built a few of these. They're a little tricky, but they work. An invisible 60. There you go. I didn't read that part. Used with invisible ink. Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of funny, like, a lot of these modules are really just, like, dives into goofy bits of Australian lore. Like the poultry in motion thing. Is that the same one with the guy with the chickens? Yeah. It's poultry in motion. I guess that's not how he sounds. That's how it looks like he sounds. That board has a bunch of goofy shit written on it. Or I think it's gonna be on here. But the PCB does. The panel PCB does. That's a wild module too. It does clock divisions down to 4096. So if you're into slow jams, this'll do it for you. It doesn't fuck around. You just put its own clock, and it has its own clock. It's the delay though. It's like pretty wonky. Let's see if I don't know. There's a lot, honestly. It's more of and here's the thing that's really wild about NLC stuff, like Space Station right now. I've been bringing it up. I don't know. I think it seemed like it perturbed them a little bit, but like, it's a different beast, man. It does not really work in the world. I mean, it works and it doesn't in that like modular synth world. Like, there's things where it's like, oh, I guess you don't do that. And neither do I now. Okay. What the hell do I do then? Like voltage quantization. Nothing. There's no scaling. There's no way to scale anything. There's 1 volt per octaves on stuff, but I'm noticing there's a lot more CV in than 1V per octave in on a lot of stuff. So it's almost like a chromatic scale is not really a thing. So I went with it with that intent and tried to do kind of noises and oops, it's gonna poop out here in a second. Noises and kind of like non-musical stuff, like more, yeah, there it goes. More, I don't know, experimental, I guess would be the word they would use 10 years ago or 20 years ago or whatever. But yeah, more kind of experimental, just kind of messing with sound design, because you can, that's one thing with Andrew's stuff that is undeniable. You can get some next level sound designing with it. Like really, really weird shit that I swear to God, there's no way to do that with anything else. Full stop. Like, it's just nuts. But a lot of it, you know, like I was, the example earlier, I never did find a good one. He has modules that are just logic circuits. Let me see if I can find one really quick here. I think Stochaos might be one. Nah, well, it's actually its own little thing. I'm trying to think of a good example. He's got like a couple. Oh, you know what? The 1 divided by n. That is yeah, so that is a seam. Really? It already pooped out? That's weird. Maybe I should do it here. So this is a CMOS 4018 with buffers, and that's an issue because I don't understand it. So, well, the issue is this HDMI out. It's a long story. It's a grounding issue. I could fix it, but I'd have to buy like this $80 USB lifter ground thingy. And it hasn't bothered me enough to fork over that money. I'm kind of holding out that it's going to get cheaper or inflation is going to catch up. One or the other. Do or die. Now, so this is another thing that he does a lot, where you have these buffers and then you just have an input to a you know, some sort of logic chip, and then outputs and so forth for it. And he'll do something usually kind of interesting on the side, but that's another thing that's really common in his designs that I think create that. I was saying earlier, there's with NLC stuff, you think it's a learning curve, But that learning curve is a circle, bro. It just keeps going. I will never find the end of it. But it's pretty cool. I would, the 1 divided by n, I would not recommend yet because I don't understand how it works and I can't get it to function the way I thought it would. Maybe I need a little personal time with it. But anyways, I don't know, Cat and Cog. It's at the end of the day, I suppose it's what you're kind of looking to get out of it. You know, oh, I need more gate generators. I need something to generate CV. You know, I'd like the CV to be stepped or, you know, like sequenced or random or slew or stepped or, you know, whatever. The sloth is I remember you mentioned you got that. That is a fantastic. That's what I say to that decision. The sloth, I'm telling y'all, it's the best. You got to get yourself a sloth. If you don't have a sloth of any sort, of some sort, do you have an ornament in crime? Because the ornament in crime has a sloth in it. It's called low rents. Because it's a joke off the pattern. But that'll do it. And that one's kind of cool. I like the digital ones because you can change the speed, and which is kind of handy. And then usually they're easier to change their range, like their overall speed range. I think that's how the OC one works. And for those who are not familiar with the sloths, all it does is create kind of a sinusoidal sort of stuff. Creates this pattern, but the thing is, it doesn't repeat itself very much. So, like a sine wave, if you would, like, my favorite thing to do is attach it to a filter. So the filter whooshes up and whooshes down. Whooshes up, whooshes down, you know, and that's what it is when you do it to a normal LFO. And after about a minute or so, that can start to get fucking old as hell. And it ruins it. And it's a beautiful sweep, but repetition kills it. Sloth is your savior and your deliverer from this battlefield of hell. For it does that, but it does it kind of whenever. And sometimes it does it in a couple of patterns, not more than a few. Usually it does something different. And it keeps that up. It never changes. Sometimes it'll stay in the negative, and if you position your filter right, you just won't hear it. You won't hear it sweep up at all, and then out of nowhere, and maybe it'll go full tilt, maybe it'll go a little bit, maybe it will barely come up, and then it'll go back down into oblivion. That, to me, is a selling point for that whole module, for that whole thing, because it's so neat to be able to have your filter or your audio channels be kind of mixed by this nice fluid randomness, or chaos as it is. On another note, do you think 500 milliamps on a negative rail of a power supply is enough? Yeah, as long as you stay away from foyer. That module is like almost a quarter of an amp on both rails. It's a bunch of shorts, so that's why, but it's insane. So yeah, he doesn't mention the current draw on the modules. He does, some he doesn't. If we go to here, it's not listed, but if we go to think the Sirius might have it. That isn't listed here either. So if you go to modular grid, it will often have the current draw. Of course, I'm pointing at all the ones that don't. So there you go, 20 and 12. Gattencog, if you don't have a modular grid account, go get yourself one. They're fantastic. You won't, you're limited on the free account, but I have the paid for account. It's like 12 bucks or 50. It's not very expensive a year, and I use it so much that I'm more than happy to toss that amount of money to them every year. It's a drop in the bucket for the usefulness. Because if you're needing to research modules or build a rack or anything like that, it's good. This one, like, so they'll bring up the total power draw. So right now, Jamtown is supposedly 1.6, or it's going to be 1.7, by just under 1 amp on the negative rail. But we have a lot of missing modules here. I wish it listed which ones it was missing. Oh wait, here we go. Genie, so all these don't have... Where's Frolic? Come on. Oh, it's under my head. Yeah, so all these don't have their listing. Fourier is really bad. Yeah, that's I don't think that's right. I got higher than that. I thought I did anyways. But still, 100 milliamps on the negative rail is absolutely unhinged. Yeah, how big of a system are we talking about, Cat and Cog? I know this is the Cat and Cog planning, module planning hour. I'm sit here, see? Cat and Cog's in the chat. We could do a call-in show. You could just call in. You're on the air, caller. Actually, we could do that. That's not impossible to do. It's very possible to do. It'd also be very hot. But nonetheless, two by 84. Long time watcher, first time caller. You're on the air. I still do that with prank callers. I just answer them and pretend like I'm a radio show. You're on the air with Dick and Dale in the morning or in the afternoon drive. The night shift. I have all these different deals for different times that they call. And I'll just be like that, and you know, if it's morning, I'll be like the morning drive or the afternoon wreck. The night shift. And then like I ask them a really stupid question and tell them they'll win like a really over-the-top prize. You're on with Dick and Dale in the afternoon drive. Caller, you're number one. Answer this question and you'll win a yacht. From Hammerschmal. That's right, 42 feet of yacht power. Here's the question. How many ounces are in a cup? I forgot. That's actually a good question. How much does a pound of feathers weigh? Spec between rails, both. So grade probably depends on quite a bit. So my stream, a lot of the times with eurorack, just in generality, your positive rail is going to be weighed down a lot more than the negative rail because it's really just for, like you're saying, like op amps. All the logic stuff, everything will just live on that 12-volt rail. So typically, your negative rail is, your requirements for your negative rail are going to be quite a bit lower with eurorack. The exception, though, is Fourier, because it is a goddamn beast. But, you know, it's still sexy. I rest my case. Look at that sex. It's not even on. If it did red and green on here, not only would it feel festive like it's the holiday season in July. So, oh, this is great though. Check this out. So here's the board. We can actually look at it on the PDF a little bit better. So it's just this matrix, and one of the people in chat actually like went through and figured out the pattern here, and it's like a circle. It's a funny little sinusoidal pattern, and this is just a big matrix, obviously. Here, let me pull up the schematic because I feel like a doofus. Uh-oh. I lost. So here's Fourier. If we go, yeah, it's a long right up to. Oh, look at that poop cheese eyes. Oh, so sweet. Yeah. There we go. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Because this is, like, despair-worthy. Look at this shit, dog. This is cray-cray. So these are all those knobs and all those jacks. And this is what they attach to. They will affect, like, if you turn, I should mention, like, you turn this knob, it doesn't just affect this light. All, like, randomly other ones will change too. It's really, really weird. And then, yeah, and then it has all these points that output, and then it comes back in. It's just a beast. And all these are, where is it? Where's the other end of this? These are all going to like 12 volts. Well, they're going to the switch, and then, God damn it, where is the power that like moves this whole thing? It's so dumb. I mean, it's cool. Is it, oh, there it is. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's from here. So 12 volts goes down here. So if you turn everything to like the left, your negative rail will get more weighted down, and shit like that. It's a goofball. But I'm pretty sure I could get to 200 if you turned all these knobs to the right. We have a deal to test it. I just don't feel like plugging it in now. My MFOS modular is about equal on both when I once measured it. That's mostly standard modules, nothing like NLC madness. You think the Shelly's... You think the Shelly... You think the Shelly's a bit much. But put that chick down again. Shelly was a man, you Philistine! Oh, cheese and crackers. Where'd you go to school? MFOS circuits, if I recall correctly, are mostly classical analog. So yeah, they're almost, a lot of them are data sheets. Data sheet conversions, you know, where he's taken just the straight, here's an example of an LM13700 as a low-pass filter or an oscillator, and he just built circuits based off of a lot of those data sheets. He's really a fantastic resource. I can't tell people enough about MFOS. Like, if you really, depending on where your education level is, even if you're someone like me that doesn't really know any of that shit, doesn't really know a lot about, EE, electrical engineering or anything, but wants to get a better grasp, I feel like his write-ups and his explanations are a good foot in the door. You're not going to have this aha moment, I don't think. You might. But his stuff is so solid, it's worth reading through to get this kind of layman perspective almost. Like a more, he doesn't really get too thick in the weeds and go, well, just like in Pythagorean theorem. He doesn't do that kind of crap. A lot of the times, he's keeping it pretty straightforward, pretty easy for most people to digest. And then I think for people that come from the EE background and they want to learn more about synthesis, MFOS is the fantastic way. It's kind of a crossroads. You come from synthesis and you want to learn more about electronics, vice versa. I think that's a great crossroad because its write-ups really can benefit either side of that experience, I think. I mean, I can only speak for myself. Oh, Maestro and I had soldered logic circuits today. CD 4024 and a 4063 and 4067 have decided they want to become a 16-step sequencer with the Schmidt input. Oh, cool. I think I built, or I think my buddy built one of those sequencer with those. I've always wanted to try, but I'm such a dork with sequencers. I want something super sophisticated. Like all the sequencers I have, they don't go sequentially. Like you can make them do weird patterns and so forth that are non-sequential, and doesn't really have much of a sequencer after that, is it? Yeah, MFOS is a fantastic resource. So, anyways, I think we got a little sidetracked. Oh yeah, well, we were kind of trying to help Cat and Cog think of some cool modules to get. I mean, I don't know. You can always find a buddy that might have some nonlinear circuits modules laying around, like some extra ones he might have just laying in front of his modular. They're just not in a case or anything. They're just sitting there loose, You might have a buddy that has something like that, and you could hit him up and be like, "Hey, bro, can I borrow that for check it out for like a week or something?" And he'll probably be like, "Oh, sure, man, ain't no thing." And then you'll bring it home and you'll be like, "This is dumb as fuck. I'm glad I didn't put any money into this. No wonder it's not living in the modular that he has. It's living outside. That makes sense. He did try to warn me." And then you take it out and you saved like so many pesos. And you can take those pesos, take them down to the peso maker, Pistol Pete Pesos in Papago, New York. I'm making all this up. It's terrible too. My idea is to put 4 switches, set how many steps in the binary, and then 16 knobs, and then clock it from random signals. So, Maestrin, there is a module that I think you might be talking about. Give me just a second here. I just need to check on where I am on. So, okay, those are the 22. So Maestrin, there is a module that does that. It's from Frequency Central. I don't know if you already are familiar with it. I have one, and I'm a fan of it. I think it's a fun sequencer. It may not be exactly what you're talking about. I don't know. I might be misunderstanding. Let me just find it really quick, because it's easier to visually show it and explain what's going on than to try to say it. Where the hell? Oh yeah, I'm not looking in eurorack, am I? God damn it. I'm loving it. Sort of. Kind of. I'd love it if it was free. Make it free. Make it free. I said make it, not naked. Jesus. Oh man, where is it? I'm going down the list. I'm going crazy. Do they not make it anymore? Let me find it. Oh, come on. There it is, you son of a bitch. Oh no! It's been discontinued! Ah! So the way this thing works is pretty slick. I have one. Oh man, that's too bad. I thought this thing was badass. I wonder why he stopped. Maybe this chip is hard to find now. So the way it works is really oh hey, Bahamut. Welcome. So the way this thing works is you have 0 through 15 here on your knobs, and these are all the different stages. You call them up by 1, 2, 4, or 8. So if any of you know anything about binary, you can get any sum of any of these by a combination of these. So you can send a bunch of different clock signals in here, and you get some really cool patterns. But one of the neat things with this is you have these switches. They're 3-position switches. So if you put it down, everything's dead. So I like to do that on 8 and 4, and the pattern will just live on the top row. And you'll just have this do-do-do-do-do, you know, whatever it is. And then if I want to go to my chorus, I can flip that and it'll expand out. Or the top position is hold, where it just pushes it up. So you can hit 8 and you live up here now with whatever your pattern is here. It'll play out on those. It's a really cool sequencer. I feel bad I don't use it as much as I should. It's got a really interesting, it doesn't need a clock or anything. It has this clock in, but all this is a comparator, so that you could feed it whatever the fuck you want and it'll shit it out. The latch will lock to it, but you don't need the clock for the latch to work. And the latch just does, the latch just does a freeze hold function. And yeah, that's a shame that's discontinued. I don't know what the story is on why. That's a really great sequencer. And it's what, it sounds very similar to what, well, an alternative, well, the, I've got coffee burps. I hate that. This does have the Ben Dubba sequencer, which is kind of, oops, let me do it this way, which is kind of cool. I think jump is a skip function in direction of that, and then and you have the amount of slew on your outputs if you wanted. Now, which one? The one I mentioned earlier or this one? This one is way more complicated than for sure, but the one from Frequency Central, that's not super complicated, but yeah, it's similar functionality to what you're talking about, where you call up these. That's really a bummer. I really liked telling people to get this. He does give you all the info, so he may be able to provide like there's a little crack in that. He may be able to get get you more details or maybe the info to make one if you're ever interested. He's a really cool guy. I followed him on some social medias and stuff, and he's pretty chill, you know. And I've dealt with him a little bit in email, and he's been like a real totally down to earth, chill cat. So I've recommended him to a few people out there because it's really good first time projects. Like, I don't know if he has a back view. Yeah, you can't see the back of this, but maybe you do in the build guide. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. So clean. So easy to work on. So I really like his builds a lot too. I think it's great for first timers, people starting out. There are some that are a little nasty, a little hairy, but there's stuff like this where it's like, yeah, let me just glide my iron across here. Let me catch up on chat here. I apologize, Bahamut. I was trying to complete my thought so it doesn't slip away like all of them do. So I found someone pulled or messed up some wires in the 65816 breadboard computer, and I need either to make a PCB for it or wire it. Oh yeah, I remember you working on that. That was wild. Yeah, you should do a PCB design. Have you done any of that? I'm a big fan of KiCad, and I can highly recommend that if that's if you're looking for something. If that's what you want. Oh yeah, we need. Never mind. We need trying to do components. I keep getting distracted because I'm borderline excited. You could look at that heart rate. Look at that 69. That's excited. Oh, to change the reset repeat time? I see. That would be cool. The TKB kind of has a design like that. Normally, you'll just route it into the reset circuit. Here, let me see. Surge TKB images. Can I just... Yeah, it's fine. So the surge, you'll feed it with a clock here, but you'll have a reset point. And what you'll do is you'll tie one of these to the reset, and when it steps through, every time it steps through, this LED will light up, and that will send, you know, everything that's in that bus, and then it'll also output here. So if you put the reset there, it'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, reset, 1, 2, 3, and so on. And you can change it and so forth. Of course, you can send reset from other things. You don't have to use it from these points. So you could take these and go into a router and then switch out like, oh, I want it to be 5 steps. So I want it to be 7 steps, 3 steps, whatever. And you could switch between those and what sends to the reset circuit. Or you could just reset it with something. It just needs a clock signal. I really should experiment more with that. I have this configured in a very pedestrian way, but it suits my needs, which is to rock fucking hard. Really hard. Harder than the rest. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Oh, but I want to have 4 switches, binary, 4 inputs, step count. That's why you use CD40. Okay. I think I get what you're talking about. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, man. We should have this. Maybe I could do that tonight. I don't know. It just kind of depends on how I feel. It always gets so fucking hot in this bloody room. And it's even hotter by Jamtown and everything. But maybe we should have like a little space station hoedown, get down. Especially I have it all figured out already, some of it. Yeah, no, I understand how you would do it. I get how you would do it, and that would be an interesting deal. You kind of accomplish it with like a number wang or something like that, to some sort of counter. But I like that. I like that idea. It's cool. No, you'll keep me abreast of your progress. I hope. Oh, was I only supposed to put one there? That's no. Yeah. By the way, I should mention that too, mates. If you guys, if you post, on them social medias, any projects you guys work on, even if it's something you might have not mentioned here or whatever, I'd love to be tagged in it. I'd love to see what you guys are working on. I'm always interested. So don't be afraid to. Don't be a stranger. Oh man. Here, I'm just gonna let these fall out. Alright, that was horrible. This thing is really jacked. But there's 4. .2. Yeah, I always like to see y'all's progress. I like just checking out people's projects. Like I'll go to Reddit and stuff like that just to check out people's stuff. It's just kind of fascinating. Sometimes I get, really great just inspiration from people's cool ideas. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. I should do that myself. Let me go get my patch cables. I think that's a good idea too. So you could set it up to where you have a pass through with your IOs, with your input. So you could have that, and then you would have a hard switch for it as well. So you could just, because it's really, like I'm saying, you can create these structures where you have like chorus verse or bridge. You can build these structures out of it. And now the sequencer isn't just like pop, 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 pop. It's not doing this repetition. You have more versatility. Oh, I thought I put the component on there. Let's see. I hope that's it. Another thing too that I've really started to pick up, and I found like it's a godsend, is these this thing that Andrew does a lot, that NLC does a lot, where you have these. Let me find one. Yeah, you've got this whole bus right down the middle, then you got this other one at 90 degrees. Nice wide spacing. I think it's like 0.1 spacing or whatever the fuck, or 0.25, whatever it is. And it's really easy to work with when you're trying to do 2 boards, because if you have, like, normally if you try to put your component...
Bamba pussy rat killer. Ala mercy.
Mr. X, Willkommen. Hope you're doing super guile. But what you free up is that, you know, normally when you're doing components, through-hole components on one side and then your shit on the others, you have to kind of dance and tangle them in there. But when you do it like this, you can do whatever the hell you want with your component layout. Whatever fucking works, do that. Don't even worry. And then all your buses, everything can just be conveniently in the middle of the damn circuit. And you can just run lines to it. And you're done. And it'll connect to the other board. And you can isolate that. You can throw grounds. You know, I mean, you can really still, if it's sensitive, you can still really protect it from noise and all that crap. And, I just love it. It's probably my favorite lesson from nonlinear circuits. That and matrixing my front and back, or matrixing my layers. I think those are the two biggest lessons I've learned from doing so many of his boards and staring at them for so long. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that next time. Mr. X, welcome in. We are doing the Helvetica scenario. It's for a buddy of mine. We're gonna get his builds done first, just so we can, you know, get them in the hopper. They have some more on the way, so I don't want anything to build up. So it's easier just to slap them out. Swelvetica, there you go. That was nothing. That was just a bunch of whistling noises, wasn't it? We, uh-oh. Wait a minute. I thought I only had 2 of those. Where'd the other one go? Did I? No? Oh, man. Hold on. There's one. Where's the other one? That's 2-2. That's 2-2. Oh, wait. That's not on the bill of materials. What the fuck is that? 1 MB? Yeah, wait a minute. That's not even a value. Is that 1.8? Because that's not on the sheet. All right. Good one. Oops. There we go. No, we just, the 1 meg is right below it. That's what it looks like. What the hell is this guy? 1.8 megs? That's not supposed to be there. So, here. Is this the right module though? I'm not even sure anymore. Yes. What side are we on, though? We're on this side, so... It's right where it says Vactral. And, oh! It's 1 mega asterisk. Touché. Am I supposed to populate that? I mean, I think I have enough left. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna populate it. And, you know, if we find more, we find more. Perhaps, I mean, it is mentioned in the deal here. The 1 mega asterisk at the base of the Vactril sets the maximum slew rate. Feel free to leave them off or change to suit your needs. Lower resistance, less slew. If not sure, just install the 1 meg for now, which is what we're gonna do. So I think that's how I have mine set, and it sounds good. Like the slew is good. I don't know why I said it that way. That was fucking awful, wasn't it? Oops. Switch between the right cameras. There we go. Add up. It's my first day. $220. Sure. If you say so, Madman. Modman. Remember that. Oh wait, it's 220. It's one of the only singles, so it's this guy. Yeah, man. And then, oh, there's 120. Is it this one or is it? Yeah. The first one's 10 or 22. Now there should be another one nearby. There's 22. And then we'll do that. Sid, what is your thoughts on the huge Black Sabbath farewell concert? You know what's been funny, mate? And that's really how I thought about the whole thing, you know, to be honest with you. I should just leave it at that, be a dick. I'll be honest, mate. I've kind of been living in like a little bit of a bubble. A little tiny bit of a bubble. I just don't care about the outside world that much. I know that sounds fucking crazy, man. But I don't know. And you know, I still see the news. News still pops by my phone, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. So I'm a little bit informed. I'm like, oh, that's going on over there. Oh, that happened there. And yeah, the Aussie thing popped up. I knew nothing about it until afterwards. And it was cool. I don't know. I'm kind of cynical. I think it's a cool thing. I don't know if it's necessarily my cool thing, you know? But I don't detract from everyone else's experience. I think it was probably, for a lot of people, just absolutely unhinged awesomeness. But me, I'm like, I don't know. I'm probably just dead inside from my cynicism. I can't really It'll happen if you get in the music biz. You're just start going, meh, who cares? Meshuggah, oh man. Meshuggah will probably be on the Metallica farewell thing. Because if you ever listen to early Meshuggah, it's very Metallica-like. It's very funny. It's pretty cool. Not really. I like their later stuff. When they weren't Metallica-like. They were just Meshuggah-like. Wait, that's 22? Or is that 220? I always get these things fucking confused. Hold up. Oh yeah, I need 120. Oh my god. Fucking Lars, man. Yeah, I don't... I don't know, man. I've been trying to just kind of stay in my own little world lately. It's been okay. It's been working out for me. I've been trying, honestly, I've been spending a lot of my time just trying to get content together for the channel, for whatever, YouTube and Graham and here and all that kind of stuff. I've been trying to get content together for that because that's where I want to focus my energies so that I may harness them into a mighty beam that I can use to blackmail the mayor and the citizens of this city to my will with my laser beam focus. Nah, I'm kidding. It's 115 in my damn garage. No shit. It's, what do we got here? It's 87.5 here. That's 30.9 non-freedom units. We've got this one neighbor, I swear they turned the garage into a bedroom, because there's like in the garage door there's a cutout and there's like two or three window units, like AC window units in there, but they have them recessed just perfectly so you don't notice it, but there's vents in there and they're always running, like non-stop. I've never heard those things not on, like anytime I've got, and that's in the winter time and stuff, so they're probably running heat in there too. But oh man, so funny. Wait a minute. Oh, we won't have to, at this rate, yeah, exactly. Won't even have to bother with the iron. We'll just reflow it by blowing on it. There we go. I like that. Hold it up to the sun and jiggle. Exactly, mate. Exactly.
Just a little jiggle. I'll be good.
That Are those holes next to the 1 meg resistor so you can even put a pot there? So no, these are gonna fit the Vactral. So there'll be a Vactral there. This is the resistant side, the LDR side, and then this is gonna be the LED side. I should be zooming in. I keep forgetting I'm trying to make a cool movie. Soldering. The complete saga. Yes. Perfect. All right. Yeah, right there. So we just need to go up from the 36 chambers. Up from the 36 chambers. Think. Oh, there we go. Where is that? Oh. Oh, right. Cool. Look at all this flux over here. This is nice. Tadi. It's kind of like Tada, but it's less fattening. I think that is all of the resistors from Twisted Resistors. Twisted Sisters resistors. They're going to burn in hell. All right. That's awesome. Because that means we can now do capacitors, baby. I know. Settle down. I'm hyped too. Don't let the hype overwhelm you. If the hype is too much, you could overhype and then have hypertension. Actually, I don't know how words work. I'm just putting them together. We're going to need, on this one, 710 nanofarads, 4 100 nanofarads. Hold on a minute. 2 1 nanofarads, and get this shit. 2 1 microfarads and 2 10 microfarads. Now we're going to be doing chips on this because that's how we roll, my friends. Electrolytic caps are for really unintended idea. I wouldn't do them. Not into them anymore. After having to fix so many damn things from leaky electrolytic caps, why would I? Those things can go to hell. Along with Uncle Gary. All right. Let me see here. What I've got. Yeah, that didn't take very long to put the resistors on. Just like 5 hours. That's not bad. That's a record. Oh, man. it is a little warm in here. I just stood up and I noticed I got like a little bit of a chilly back here from the sweating. Oh man, we should have a quick dab before we get too far into this. I think that's safe. It's a healthy, reasonable, calming. Now I don't know though. I think I might have to do a clearance dab. Now a clearance dab is a dab that you'll use to heat up an older dab and get it to that proper temperature. Now, you get a little bit out of it. It's not really, but it gets to that temperature, it's going to be much easier to clean it. And that is the name of the game. After we clean it, we're just going to shovel more of that goodness into it. Stay tuned. Cool down just a little bit, and then we'll pump it up. Yeah, I with the nonlinear circuit stuff, the NLC stuff, my overall goal is to make everything from that guy. Maybe not the 1Us until I can get something to put them in. I don't have anything to put 1Us in. But once that's not a problem, oh, it's on, baby girl. It's on. Now, it'd be nice. I have a bunch of 1U stuff I'd like to do. If I could have like a really nice supply of them, then I would just kind of go nuts. But if I had a limited area, I would give it a lot of thought. Yeah, 87.5. You know what I could do whenever the radio call-in thing is just use the radio station as the weather, the current temperature. What'd you say? It was 100 and you're at 115, the Cabal, with the afternoon drive. You're the number one caller. Caller, answer this and you win a trip to Epstein Island. That's right, you and a guest will be flown first class to the island of mystery and questionable activities. All right, the question is, how many letters are in the word boat? The clock is ticking. Every time they hang up, but I keep thinking it'll be someone will answer and they'll be like, it'll be my dentist or something, and they're like, oh, we're trying to contact. Oh no, that's me. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your number, and I just like to answer them now by pretending like I'm on a radio show. You know, when I say it out loud to someone else, it does sound a little crazy. I didn't realize that. The current, oh yeah, the good old bank number. Those were great. Gallus, how you doing, man? Hey, Sid, started my soldering class. I was the only one in the class today who finished their practice board in 2 hours. We had to do it. It was like 12 components. I had it done in like 30 minutes, going slow as fuck to try to, yeah, right? Do it military spec. Let's go, mate. Yeah. I suspected it'd be a little bit too easy for you, but kudos. Kudos. Glad you had it nice and clean. Good clean joints and snips and all that, I imagine. So you said you went slow and... But yeah, you don't want to overdo it. I believe this was a through-hole build, but I'm going from memory. Oh, it's both. My mistake. Well, that's cool. Oh man, this thing is so hard to open. Child-proofing. Sid-proofing. That is a lot. Maybe I should wait until get a DAP request. That seems legit. Hold on. Maybe a little. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Seems like it's unnecessary. Working under a microscope is weird. Oh, so you had a scope. Nice, but helpful with the SMD ICVs on the board. The tip on the irons are much finer than mine at home, so it was a breeze. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet you had like a nice pencils and so forth. Nice, cool. That's great news, mate. I'm glad that class isn't is basically treating you well, that you're flying through it. Yeah, at NobCon, they had like I think it's Bafaco that sponsors it. They have like a build class where you can go and build like different modules. I can't remember what they had. And the hands-on part of the class is going to be a slam dunk, the book learning. Yeah, sure. Are you on team display or team optical when it comes to microscopes? Me? So I have a stereo microscope. I have really crappy vision. I cannot state that enough. It is so piss. And it's getting worse and worse and worse. So like using a microscope is kind of difficult for me. I can do it, but it's kind of sucks butt. So and for the stream a while back, I took that stereoscope and I put one of the eye sockets and put a camera on it and projected it. And I could actually watch it and it wasn't too bad. And then later I got this and it's great. It works fantastic for me. So in my circumstance, it's good. There are some definite benefits to a stereoscope. One thing I don't have, which is maybe not, well, I don't even know where they are. If you notice, like all my tweezers, every one that I use, they're all straight. I don't use curved tweezers because in a stereoscope, you can tell when they're pointing upwards towards the lens. In this, you just keep grabbing until you realize, oh, they're upside. You turn them like sideways and you realize like, oh, damn it. That's it. That's the only issue I've ever ran into. And I overcame it with just straight tweezers, but you could probably overcome it better than me. I'm thinking of trying to get this breadboard computer converted to a actual board that make it up. Sort of. That'd be cool. Cushman, we have a super neat scope at work to work under. They're called Mantis microscopes. Very handy indeed. Oh, cool. The older microscopes I use at work has an adjustment for both eyes. It's old, but they're really good. Yeah, mine does that. It doesn't work. It's so... I don't even want to get into it. I'll just put it this way. I have really bad eyesight. And it's really hard for me to focus on things from close up and then back and forth, it fucking kills me with wearing glasses. If I wear contacts, it can kind of work, but I don't wear contacts anymore. I'm tired of them. And I mean, it's literally, it like gives me headaches and stuff. It's just exhausting. Microscope on the wall on a big 30-inch, 33-inch monitor. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm okay with that. You know, that works great for me. I could pick an even bigger one. I could put on a fucking TV if I want. It looks good enough. It looks really good. I can do my work. Really, the only shortcoming with the scope, honestly, is just I would like more light from more directions. That's really my only complaint. Everything else is. Callus, the ones we have at class are stereo, optical. Their teacher has a video one. Oh, nice. I find it using it's 999 times. Yeah, and that's my feeling as well. For me, it's just easier to use. My eyes, my brain, all those things, the scaling, everything translates very quickly for me. Like I look at the feed that's in OBS. So there's lag, but it's not. It's like really half a second. I really can't. It doesn't slow me down or throw me off. I can still do really fine motor movements. So it's a moot. But that's with lag. If I were to look at this other monitor and just go for that, and sometimes when the screen gets busy, like someone does a bomb or we have a game or something, I'll just switch over to looking at that monitor, and that has almost no lag. And either way, it's the same. It doesn't bother me at all. Use it mostly for inspection. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand why stereo optical is preferred. I get why someone would want to do that. It's really comfortable. It's really easy. Your brain gets it, I think, a lot easier than one eye in it. But yeah, for me, I can make it work, but it's so slow because it takes like a good 5 seconds or so for my eyes to adjust from back and forth. It's fucking boring, man. And this, I can just look everywhere. I can look down here. I can look up there. I have lenses translation, so if I need stuff that gets into my deal, I can look down this way. It doesn't really work for a microscope like that. It just sucks. I'm not exactly happy about how shitty my eyesight is. I'm a little bummed. All right, I'm going to just do these in order because I kind of pulled them out that way. So we're going to do 1 nanofarad first. We're going to find them on the 1 nanofarad way in nanofarad land. Finish the elephant tonight. It's been too hot. Yeah, I hear you, mate. The heat is on. Hey, there's that 1 nanofarad I was looking for. Sold. And yup. Oh my God, man. I bet they wouldn't like you doing it this way in your class. Soldering SMD this way. You're like, nah, bro. Oh, see, that's why. Look at that. Got it on that pad. I'm going to go to solder hell. I'm going to cut my solder wings. We'll clean it off real quick, because that's what you're supposed to do. Well, that's what I want to do anyways. Because we're going to be here anyways, so might as well just clean as we go. He's gone. All right, that was awesome. Just like skeet shooting naked. The auto repair shop I used to work at hooked me up today, $60 to fix the hole in my exhaust. Oh yeah, you're a big Toyota fan, aren't you? I too enjoy the Japanese awesomeness that is Toyota. Yeah, nice. There's this gal, I think she's on, well, she's probably on all of them, but I follow her on Instagram, and she's a mechanic and engine tech or whatever, and I think the shop she works at, like, they handle Toyotas, and she's a big Toyota fan, so it's really fun to just get, you know, Toyota info and so forth. And she's cool. I like her content. A lot of it is really good if you're a gearhead or, you know, you're into automotive stuff. She's got some really cool little things, especially if you're a Toyota fan. You know, she'll bring up like, oh, this is, you know, one of the certain things about the, you know, Toyota da. You know, you can get these were made of this year, blah blah blah. It's really fun. I'm trying to remember her name. I could look it up, but she's a kind of a goth chick. She's probably in her late 20s or something. She's a younger gal. She's really cool. And I think she lives in Texas. If memory serves me right. I think she's based out of Texas. I'm not seeing her on my thing. Oh, there it is. It's Piston and Pixie Dust. Pistons and Pixie Dust. That's the name of the Instagram. Or at least that's what her name is on there. And she's if you're a Toyota fan, you might check her out. You might like the content there. I like it. I'm always like, no shit. Because there's a bunch of little things I've always been curious about. Like she brings up, one thing she brings up a lot is the fuel efficiency starters that they have in the newer cars, where, you know, when you're at a stoplight, it'll shut off and it'll start it back up. And she brings up like they have a built-in lifespan and so forth, but it takes like 20 years or something to reach the lifespan. It's pretty cool. I'm like half remembering something that was said on that channel, but whatever. I hit 300K on my 01 4Runners are awesome, right? 4Runners are just awesome. Yeah, you might check it out. Feel free to push me that other one if you think that's the one I was talking about. I'll check them out too. I think we're buddies on the gram. If you think about it, I'm not gonna die tomorrow if you never remember this conversation again. I'm not that big of a Toyota fan. Pretty big. I don't have one right now though. I had three or four Toyotas. Yeah, they had 3 Toyotas in a row, and they all had catastrophic engine failure, and there was all high mileage. So, the car I have now is a low mileage vehicle, and it's a classic. It's an older car. It's a Monte Carlo. It's a 2003 Monte Carlo, and it's in it's like 70, I think I'm at 79,000 miles on it. I don't drive it very much. Oh, that's the wrong value, isn't it? I don't drive it too much. I need to take it in, actually, to get the AC fixed. The AC is... I used to have a 86 4Runner with an unknown number of miles. The odometer stopped working around 250. Yeah, that's common too. Damn, you had 2 owners prior and they just drove it with no odometer rolling. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember my dad had this truck when I was a kid and the odometer stopped. And like as time went on, he would notice it was actually slowly rolling backwards. Like slowly, like you would lose a mile over the course of a year or something like that. But he had it for several years before I wrecked it. It wasn't my fault though. Someone drove into me to avoid driving into someone else. Hey, go fast. Welcome in. My ears were burning. I'm here. Well, there you go. What, the Monte Carlo? Yeah, I put a little mileage on it every day. Or not every day, every week. I take really good care of it. I have a mechanic. He's pretty good at it. I need to get the left differential replaced though. I think it's fucking, the right one was bad and we just replaced the right one, but now the left makes these noises and I keep feeling like it's not aligning. So I think it's just shot, which is fine. It's an old car. It's gonna get shot. It's old, but yeah, no, I intend to take care of it until I can't, until I get bored with it, then I'll, sell it or something. Might put some money into a little bit of cleanup work and sell it at like Barrett Jackson or something like that. Or 86 MR. Oh, you had an MR2? Oh, nice. Yeah. I think that was the thing with my dad's truck. Like the speedometer cable broke, and he just never fixed it. He's just like, I can average it out. I can figure out what that speed is. Cheap car day. It's worse. Like here's a funny thing. Like yesterday, I went and ran some errands. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was last night. And I was pulling out of the dispensary, and I realized this woman was taking a video or pictures of my car when it was pulling out. Which happens every now and then, which is wild. Like people ask to buy my car pretty often too. Like if they see me, they're like, "Hey man, are you selling that?" And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna drive it until one of us is dead. Whichever comes first." It's just a 2003. I mean, it was the last year they made that body design. I think that's the only thing, and then they switched. They didn't make it for like a year, I think, and then they came out with the newer design, which looks fine. I don't really think one looks better than the other or anything like that. But man, some people do. Yeah, I mean, I could like right now that car. I'd need to put a little bit of money into it because it has a little bit of paint damage on the back driver's side bumper. and I need to replace the dash inside. It's started to crack from being in Arizona for so long. And it's pretty well protected, but there's a crack in the front. I can't do anything about it. So I want to replace that dash. But that's really all I need to put into it. Everything else is fucking hunky-dory other than the front differential. If I got it super duper detailed, I could probably pull 10, 12 for it at auction. I mean, idealistically, I could pull more than 12, but I'm trying to keep it in the real world and not be too off. But that's right now. Who knows if that number's gonna go up or down when I'm ready to sell it. And, you know, the mileage may be so much that the value is kind of by then, which is fine. I like cars to be practical. That's kind of one of the reasons I like Toyotas and stuff like that. They're just very practical vehicles. Any car that you can get hundreds of thousands of miles out of is a really great deal. It's just, there's no argument whatsoever about it. You can argue like, oh, well, this car is really nice and it has all these nice comfy features and whatever. Yeah, I don't give a crap about those comfy features if they stop working after 2 years. You know, if the windows don't work, or I have to spend a small fortune to fix those things. That sucks. And if you can buy a vehicle that all those bits and pieces are going to last, and when you do repair them, they're not an absurd price, you have a very practical vehicle, very you know, what I want to drive. This thing, it fell in my lap. It was really, really cheap. And at the same time, it had very low mileage, and it was super taken care of. One owner. And he did all the maintenance. He logged it all in a book. He gave me this fucking diary for the damn thing. It was awesome. So it's a good car. I'm definitely planning to drive it until I can't anymore. Or I can just get tired of driving, which here in Phoenix, we have a lot of pretty nice rideshare, and now we've had Waymo for a while. I'm a big proponent of Waymo. I really, really like the service. I probably have over 80 rides on my Waymo app, and I think it's well, here, I'll just look at the stats real quick so I can brag it. Give you some real numbers here. What the hell is this? Come on. Just give me my account. I have 77 rides. I've gone 557 miles, and I've spent 1,454 minutes in a Waymo. Several hundred of those minutes, I was kind of like pretty loaded, so I was kind of half awake. Just kind of moving from side to side. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need 2 more. The worst part is the driver, so I can see Waymo. So the Waymo, there's no tip. The price is very competitive. Not always, but a lot of the time it's pretty competitive. And they're electric cars, you know. It's kind of nice. They drive amazingly well. They have a couple of shortcomings, like speed bumps. They're terrible. I don't know what it is, and I've messaged them about it or whatever. I'm like, you guys need to set it up, because the moment the front tires are on the other side of the speed bump, it gasses it up, and it gasses it too much, and you just kind of get this boom, and if you've been drinking, oh man, speed bumps are awful. or or fuck it, you don't even have to be boozed up, just straight motion sickness. It activates it, and I'm usually pretty good, but that's literally my only complaint. They kind of take weird routes a lot of the time to get where something is. Sometimes it makes sense because they're avoiding a construction or they're avoiding a confusing area where they may make mistakes, so they'll just take you on this more standard route that's kind of a big detour. That's annoying, but I mean, I feel like those things are going to go away as time goes on. And they are a lot better. It used to be, when I first started using them, they'd never make lefts into traffic. They'd always make 3 rights every time. It was hilarious. Like, because when you pull out of my neighborhood to go to town, you'll make a left, and it would just like start to make a right, and I'm like, it's the other way, bro. Oh, okay, here we go. All right. Oh, we're making right on. 3 rights, make a left. I'm in. Hey, Addie Main, welcome in. Brah. How you doing? You staying guile, keeping it guile? I don't even know what the guileness is, but you will well, you can infer what it is pretty easily. It's awesomeness. Why else would I wish such a thing? It's 5 a.m. there. Oh, that's Zupa guile. Well, actually, if you're like into getting up in the morning, I guess. I don't know about anybody else. Well, unless you're up to staying up late. Yeah, are you getting up or staying up? Up late or up early? There we go. That's what I should have asked. Just finished homework. Oh, scheisse. Sounds like you're up late. Well, I'm glad the old homework's over. That's got to be a relief. Dude, where's the other 100 nano? It said there was 4. I need 1 more. I got 3. Huh. I don't know what I've got wrong here. How am I missing this? Soldering does kind of sedate your mind. I don't disagree there. It's a little bit of ASMR, right? I can't find 100 nanofarads. I think it's hand soldering is crazy. Oh. We should clean this up. This is embarrassing. But well, what's more embarrassing is I can't find the 100 nanofarads. I don't know where that is. I give up. It says there's 4, but I only see 3. The only thing I can think of is if it's on the other side, or I'm really, really dumb and I put 100K where 100 nanos was supposed to be. Here, let me look at the PCB real quick. So there's 1, and we've got both of those. There's 1 here and 1 here. So that's 2. they should be cleaning up for these chips here. Yeah, so Addie's talking about the pad lifting up and so forth. Lately, I'd say for the past few years or so, a lot of PCB fabrication has gotten so good that these boards could kind of take the worst of the worst and still be fine. Like, I linger way too long. Like, my dwell times are horrendous. Some people, I think they just cry and leave the channel. They can't stand how long and awful my dwell times are. But here's the thing, board still frickin' works, so I can't be doing that bad. But the pads really, like a lot of these newer boards made coming out of PCBWay, JLC PCB, which is where I think these are from, they're really tough. Oh, Callus, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. I don't have a way to put that up there. I've tried different things. They don't work consistently. Apologize for the confusion there. Oh, I should zoom in on these. Because I think it's like the last. Can I zoom in a little bit more? Yeah, sorry about that, Callus. I didn't mean to throw you off there. Wunderbar. Should take a little bit up. There we go. That's nice and clear. Now we'll go over here. That's clean. Yeah. So the trick to this is kind of hidden, but if you look on the board, you can see how there's like this material here, this gunk, and that's flux. There's like an edge of it, and when you wet it, you have a nice fluxed up iron or tip or whatever, and it makes the whole soldering process easier. Like right now, this is sitting in a pool of flux that we're just gonna gobble up. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. Oh shit, did I not hit record? I did not. Ah, well, whatever. I'll do the other ones, I guess. Oops. There we go. Big old booty pieces. All right. Now we've got 1 microfarad and then the 10 microfarad. The 1 microfarads are on that board, and then the 2 are going to be, yeah. In fact, we can actually find this pretty right there. And the other two are going to be by the power rails, so we'll do those second. I personally use Hacko tips. Eddie over on YouTube saying that, just so we're clear. Me too. We're using a Hacko FX888D with the pencil that it comes with. I can't remember the model number. It's written on here. It was FX8801. And I use Hacko tips. I do have some knockoff tips, but I don't ever use them. Pretty much these days, I like to use the J tip, which is what we're using right now, and then I have my Bob Seger knife tip. For when I need it to be Bob Seger time. But, yeah, I have a conical tip that came with it too, but I don't really like conical tips very much. They're kind of conical? I don't know. They're just not. I don't like how the heat distributes on it. That's why I like a J-tip. J-tip's kind of the best bits of a conical. Oh, this one's going to be tricky because it's a big Otardis bit. They do not like to... Yeah. They're weird. I wish I could find my fucking tweezers. I bought these nice tweezers. They're ceramic. And I don't know where they are. I can't figure out where I don't know. They should be here on this bench, but I can't find them. No, I had it and then I didn't. There we go. Add a bum. Let's fucking go. All the way to your mom's house. What did you say? I said your mama. Mother trucker. Au revoir. You're heading out, Mr. X, mate. Thanks so much for staying, Guile, as always, and thanks for chilling like a villain. All the goodness, all the awesomeness, guys. You've probably heard me say it a million times, but I'm gonna say it again. Go check out our buddy, Mr. X. In the Twitch chat is his link for all the awesomeness. W_Mr. X. Go give them a check out and a follow. Jams galore. Instrumental, too. I mean, he's not singing yet. We'll wait. One day we might get some crooning. One can hope, right? One can hope. German songs. Gonna try to stay at this ridiculous magnification. Although it does kind of screw up the depth of field. Oh, it feels so good. It's right behind my ear. I'm like a dog now. I just got scratched behind my ear. So I could. Hey, Game Tech! Welcome in. Oh, wait, I stopped. I did, didn't I? Although these kind of suck. We are done with the capacitors and the resistors. Next up is the cantaloupe. No, we've got a couple transistors and shit, dog. That's some 4148s. Ah, you guys ready for some Melf action? Oh, I know you are. And let me tell you one thing about our melts. They are hot. Yeah, we run at about 380C just to get them going, yeah? That's how naughty we are here. We heat our melts up way hotter than you should. They don't pop. So, shut up. It's not gonna be bad. Oh, man. I'm almost psyched for some MILF action. All right. First off, we should, well, no, let's do the MILFs. You know what? Let's not MILF around here. Let's get serious. We need 4 MILFs. Now, before you go reporting the channel, you should probably know what a MILF is. This is a MILF. No. Oh shit! Who did that? Actually, let me see here. There's a spot for one. So you can see these guys are kind of round. That's why I like my melts. Well, you can't really escape it. All melts are round. But this kind of round is particularly special. I don't know what it is. I don't really have anything else to say about it. I'm just telling you, it's special. Maybe it's that hot MILF stuff I was talking about earlier. Maybe not. Maybe, baby. Let's find out. There you go. It's pretty centered. It kind of looks off. But I think that it's the thing. I think the leads are good. We could hit it one more time. No, you know what? Looking from space, it looks great. All right, let me move it to the next diode here. So that, oh, there it is. Hello, Larry. But this is, this is MILF. But shit, okay, good. I thought I didn't have it recording. I was gonna be mad. By the way, what is this PCB for? Okay, this is for font. No. This is a sample and hold module for a eurorack system. It's a dual one, and it has a bunch of interesting little functions on it that kind of make it interesting, but at the end of the day, that's what this is. It's sample and hold module. Now, if you don't know what a sample and hold module is, we can get into that. But, I like to call them the jazz modules. Because usually when you put them in and you tie them to like a pitch, it just sounds like a crazy random jazz thing. It's a beep, beep, doot, doot, doot. And you're like, yeah, let's go, my sugar. Oops. Do 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 do. Oh, Scheisse 999. That's good enough. Bow. Wait. There it is. The harmony of hypocrisy. Oh, I can't grab it. I'm just going to grab it this way. You bastard. Hey, look at that. You can kind of see it in there. It's like a Beastie Boys video. What you gonna do when you got with the separation? I don't know any Beastie Boy lyrics. Except the intergalactic planetary. And just the chorus. And really just the breakdown. Where he says another dimension. And by he, I mean the robot voice. And speaking of, that's a piece of equipment I keep meaning, you know, if I just had some extra cash laying around, I would just go and get it. If I could find one. They're kind of getting harder to find, but maybe I could find one that needs some TLC, and then I can fix it and get it on the CHEAP and use it for the ARC in my TVD for BE. Cushman, no sleep till Brooklyn. Yeah, that's Brooklyn. That is. Also, they spoke about fighting for your right to party. They went to Congress, I remember. And they were at the battlefields of the festivals, fighting alongside each other like a band of brothers for our right to party. And then they enlisted us in their rights to party, and we followed. Soon, young men, young women became more generals, commanders, ping pong masters. All right. This is dumb. Let's put the last bits on here. The bits with the things. That's too big. Let's back out. That is still too big. That'll work for me, baby. Don't worry, I call everybody baby. It's mostly an insult. Yes. Remember when they went down to Congress and they fought for our right to party? And they got what I wanted? I feel like I could put the bigger ones in here, but I'm just not gonna F with it. It's only, these are 200 milliamps. It's a ton of gas. We're fine. We'll fly to the moon. Fly me to the moon, way up among the stars. Tell me what is happening between Jupiter and Mars. I think that's the lyrics. I don't think that's the lyrics. I like the Beastie Boys. I make fun of artists I like, by the way. I think, and I was in someone else's chat, and I was being goofy, and I realized, like, oh, right. This person might think I'm dead ass serious. I'm not. I'm fucking around. I forget. Oh yeah, they seem really mad. Yeah. Now I'm wondering if I should tell them. I mean, it's kind of funny that they're upset about a band. It's a weird hill to die on. All right. Diode times are coming. No, wait, we did diodes. Now we need BC 857s. Now, the BC 857s refer to a place in Vancouver. A lot of people don't know that. I'm sure our Canuck viewers can chime in at any time, but yeah, the BC 847s and 857s refer to a place in Vancouver. Oh, look at that. There we go, eh? See? See, it's already, the magic's already happening. I'm gonna get some hate mail for that one. Oh, and up here. All right. I don't know about you, but I need a dab break. Every now and then, I think about the universe and the world and everything that is confounding and weighing upon my shoulders like that of 1,000 weights of Atlas. And I think maybe a dab would be a good idea. And 99 times out of 10, that would be correct. This is one of those 99 times. Look at that weird divot there. That's kind of wild. What's that about? Actually, that guy's weird too. I kind of want to fix him, but here, hold on. All right. That was a there's a pretty big dab. If I don't make it, I want you all to know that it was all worth it. Every bit of it. I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Except my hair. Maybe in the beginning. Maybe went with the mustache sooner rather than later. Yeah, I definitely want to change that. But everything else, I wouldn't change a damn thing. Probably start wearing like better fitting clothes though at a younger age. I kind of waited out too long. I don't know. Is that? I think it was you know. There we go. Now it's beautiful. We can wave. Hi. It says hi. All right, I feel good, mates. Not really, but kind of. No, I do feel good. But I didn't mean in relation to the dab. I meant in my portal of stuff. I don't know, like, I've been... I can't wait to tell you guys more about it. I have to, like, be this jackass and kind of hint at it. But I've been working on this project. I've been working on several projects. Like, we're on, like, we're starting on project 3 now. And it's for this company and everything. And it's, once everything gets out, it'll be really awesome. And I can tell you about all the stuff and even show you a lot of it, too. I'd love to really get into it, but I will say this from that work, and is that I've been learning so much, and it's been so much of a challenge to do a lot of this stuff, like to do just PCB layout, to do PCB assembly. Have you, I don't know how many people out there have tried to do PCB assembly through, you know, I did JLC PCB, which is honestly pretty goddamn easy. But it's really fun because it's so niche and it's so time consuming and it's so like you've got to figure it out. There might be better solutions out there, and you'll run into some yogi that'll like go, "Oh, have you tried ba 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 ba?" And you're like, "Oh, motherfucker, that's brilliant." But for the most part, you're just creating these solutions to these problems, and I fucking love it. It's just like an adrenaline. It's not, I don't know, maybe not adrenaline, endorphins. I don't know. It's a good. It feels great. It's like winning at a video game over and over. Just designing a PCB and a layout and so forth. And yeah, over the last year or so, because I've kind of been doing it for about a year with this other cat who's really, really good at electrical engineering, and we've kind of been able to work together. We've worked together to come up with some really, like, that's the other stuff I want to show you guys. Some of these really fucking wild ass solutions we've come up with to problems where, I mean, other people have done it, but you just don't see them doing it very often, and you're like, why? This is so cool and cheap, and it's neat. But anyways, I forgot why I went on this tangent. I had a fucking point. I kind of got lost in the weeds. Just the name of my upcoming ambient album, Sid Heresy, Lost in the Weeds. There's supposed to be a damn graphic that pops up, but I forgot to do it. Just imagine it, like an album cover. It'll be a bunch of weeds. That's the album cover. I just went out and took a picture of my backyard, and I was like, album cover's done. That's the level of high-end production that we do here. I guess what I was trying to get at earlier with my ramblings about PCB layout is that I wouldn't mind spending, we've done a little bit, but we haven't finished anything, which I feel really bad. We have a couple of projects we could honestly get off to get fabbed. I almost sent one in, but I had to do a bunch of checks and I just wasn't into it. It failed a lot of DRC, and I was like, oh my God, I haven't gone through DRC checks on this, so I didn't send it because I needed to get that thing out ASAP. But oh no, I knocked it off, or it's a lot of shit going on here. Oh, there it is. I see it. It was hiding. We've been working on a project where we've been taking Ken Stone's designs and converting them into a schematic, and then for shits and giggles, making a compact PCB version of it. Because I honestly would like to start, I would love to build like a Catgirl synth machine, to be honest with you. I think it would be sick as fuck. Fuck yeah. But there's a lot of annoying things that are in the way of doing that. The solution is DIY. And like, the long-term plan is to get a bunch of these together, and I would just do it for my own personal, but after I had a handful together, I wouldn't mind like putting it up on GitHub, contacting Ken Stone and being like, hey man, I've made a replica of your repository. If you want, I'll put this private. I just did it for myself so I could have like modern versions, but then I thought about for posterity, it might be nice to have a digital version of it that you can download in an open source ECAD program. Blah 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 blah. And if he's okay with it, then I'll publish it. If not, then I'll just keep it private for myself and whatnot. I know there's certain designs I think he, like the Surge stuff, I think he needs to keep, I don't know though. He has it all on his schematics, so we'll see. We'll find out what the rules are. But for right now, I need to we've got two things. The V8 simulator, which is 100% finished, and the other thing I cannot recall what it is. I'm totally a zero on it. And I think that's 95%, 90% done. It has some issues that has to be cleaned up, but I think otherwise it works. Anyways, I'm sorry, guys. I get zoned out. Thanks to the zoning creams that I rub on my face constantly. It's kind of annoying. Maybe it's not off. Maybe it's just because we are at an angle on this. All right, let's see what's left on the list. that is it. Now it's time for the dips and the chips. Cool. I'm actually, oh, wait a minute. What's, oh, no, that's just a resistor. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think we're missing anything. Let me give it the old ocular pat down here with the no glasses. Full on, maximum, minimum. Yeah, that looks good. Actually, I'm okay with it. Next up is this op-amp CMOSs and op-amps and CMOSs. Kitchens and bathrooms. Yeah, I have this extra guy. I'm just going to throw him over here. Oh my god. Kitchens and bathrooms. Op-amps and CMOSs. How many TLO 72s do you think are on here? If you said 6, that's correct. Oh man, I hope we have 6. I totally forgot that we're kind of... Uh-oh. There's 5 here. We have more coming. I hope. Oh shit. Let me check. That would really... That'd be heartbreaking. Be a little sad. Mauser... Order history. Login. No. Orders. Last order. 072. Oh, nope. 72. Oh, no. No. No! Did I actually go through all the TLO 72s? Man. That's insane and annoying. Fuck. Give me a second. I must formulate a plan. While pinching different parts of my body. Let me think here. Where are more TLO 72s? I think I have to order them. I'm a little annoyed I didn't put it on the list. I'm wondering if I don't think I have them. That's annoying. I don't know. I'm wondering if man, I'm looking at my list of stuff here, and I don't even see anything that's close. I think I forgot to order them. Damn it. Alright, well, let me put that on the list, and we'll make it the next order. We might just get another Mauser order by the end of the week, so by next week we'll get more parts. I don't want to order TLOs 72s and 74s and stuff from Amazon. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna get. You know, I might get TIs I might not. I might get fakes. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna get. So, oh man, did this program die? Oh man, their website's out. Well, throw in my shopping cart. Let's just do that. That's more productive. All right, let's do this. Let me order these real quick. All right. So we're just going to TLO 72s. We'll just do that for now, and then we'll see all the variations that we get from that. 30. That's cool. Now, right out of the gate, we got to thin the herd here from 30 by ticking if it's in stock and if it's active. We've taken that number down to 23. I'm just going to go ahead and apply that right out of the gate because that's a fantastic place to be. Okay, next up is, let's see if we can get our package that we're looking for here. We're going to go with... here we go. Soik. Soik is the king. Let's just go ahead and apply that right out of the gate. Now we've got down to 14. Now, these start to get into crazy realms. What does that mean? Because it'd just be, yeah. So we want that. I'm not sure what the A is exactly. I don't think he calls for it. I think it's just a regular TLO 72, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's the Tata listing for it because he orders a lot from Tata. All right, let's just. I don't think there's gonna be. It's just these things. I don't really. I guess common mode rejection is 100 dB. Really? How many are that? 3? Really? Okay. Sure. Why not? Oh, maybe that's why. Well, actually, that's not too bad. Well, I kind of wanted 100. What's the? What were all the prices? Get rid of common mode rejection here. Yeah, we have like 28 cents. 37. Yeah, these are nicer prices. So if we bought like 100, that'd be good. There's 6 here, right? Yeah, let me get rid of this. Yeah, there's 6 here. 3 of them are expensive, but they're higher common mode rejection, which I'm not even exactly sure who that is. Another 20K expected in November. Damn, dog. This would be $14 for 100. 25. I guess for now, I'm just going to throw this in the shopping cart, and we'll get 100 of these, and then I'll double back before I order it. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Because that doesn't have, we don't have enough TLO 72s. Dude, that really sucks. Let's just skip that chip. Let's put the other chips we do have on there, and then we'll we'll decide from there if we want to keep putting SMD on there. Ah, man, that's so annoying. I'll just make another order. It is what it is. There's no shame in ordering twice from them. It's just expensive. Booze! Oh my goodness, so wonderful to see ya. I know, right? I'll just chop one in half. I hope things are well with you and your family, and you are doing well and all that goodness. You know, I do have a TLO 82. I don't have a lot of them though, so I guess it's not really an option. Caterpillar as well. Good to see you. Let's go. All the cool cats are coming in. I like that. That's solid. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip. I'm just gonna skip the TLO 72 for now because we only have 5 and it needs 6. And we'll work on another project in the meantime. We might just swap over to number weighing. I need to see what that op-amp scenario is. Because we honestly could use some more TL... Well, no, wait. We don't need any more TLO 74s. We're good. I didn't see that. Are you going to KnobCon? Hell yeah! This weekend I bought my ticket, my airfare, and my hotel room for it. It was, I'm super excited about it. I was thinking about, I was actually trying to think of a way that I can enjoy tequila, you know, without being too fucking obvious. I don't like flasks though. So, I don't know. Unless I can find a glass flask. But even then, I want to sip it. I don't want to chug it. It's kind of gross. I like the sip. Going pretty well. Helen managed to go for a walk today. Oh, that's wonderful news. Made about a quarter mile to see the lamb in the top field. Came back in the wheelchair. Well, that sounds good. That's good progress. And that's, as you know, that's how this stuff goes. You just have to do that, you know, however many times and then push it a little bit further. Or you never know, that may be the extent. It depends on how things are, but progress is progress nonetheless. I'm very happy for you guys. I hope everything is well. Slow and steady. Yeah, but you're a patient cat. So I don't need to tell you stuff you already know. I feel kind of ridiculous even saying these obvious things. But whatever. Sentiment. Or sentiment. I'm thinking of going, but I'm not very social. So Caterpillar, here's my plan, because I'm kind of awkward too, to be honest with you. Like the first year, I was really nervous because I was gonna meet y'all, and I know this is gonna sound stupid, but I was really worried that I was gonna be like a real big disappointment. You know, you meet me in real life and you're like, holy shit, you're shorter than I thought, and you're way louder than oh my God, your voice, like, is there like a filter on the stream that like takes the annoying out of your voice? Because like in real life, oh my God, it's like 1,000 chalkboards fucking 1,000 forks at 1,000 beats per second. It's pretty rancid. And so I was a little nervous about that, and I guess it's just social anxiety, you know, whatever. Of course, I got over it pretty quick, and I think I made way too many jokes about it, and I think I diffused it for myself or whatever. And I don't know, mate. That's how I am. But anyways, here's my thing that I like to do. So I'll go there. I'll do the thing. I'll walk the floors. I'll, at the lobby, there's always somebody kind of chilling, so you can always kind of hang out and be like, hey, how's it going, and always have like a nice conversation. You usually see somebody, after you've kind of like got to know who all those screen names are in real life. And what I've done in the past is once I'm kind of like stimuli done, and of course everyone's mileage may differ, but I just take a walk across the street to the mall where the arcade is. There's Interium. It's probably one of the coolest arcades in the United States, possibly North America. I don't really know Canada and Mexico's arcade scene, to be honest with you. So North America may be a little stretchy, but nonetheless, it's one of the best arcades around. And so it's really nice just to go in there and fucking hang out and play some of the rare, some pretty amazing and rare pinball games. There's a lot of pinball games that are there that aren't on the market anywhere. Like you're playing prototypes that they put out at Interium to like get, how many times does the ball get stuck when people are playing, what are this? They really like test them out. And so you get to play some really rare ones. And it's a neat place. There's a lot of other stuff. If you drink, they have like a full bar and everything, so you can just kind of go over there, have a little drink or whatever, and detach. If you don't, they've got full sodas and all the usual stuff that you would get anywhere else. So it's just a nice place to kind of disengage. And you can still kind of hang out with friends, but it's a much smaller scale. It's like one or two of you, and y'all are playing a pinball. And, if you kind of like, ooh, I want to play this, and, I'm dead on this one, you could just kind of break away, no harm, no foul. No one gives a shit in pinball, in my opinion. When someone's like, oh, I got to go play this, all you got to do is wait a few minutes and they're done. But yeah, I just need friends. Well, I made a lot of friends at NobCon for sure. Just hanging out with people and chilling, and you all have this common interest. And there's people from all kind of, saying all walks of life is kind of a corny phrase, but really you've got people there that are squares like me, You've got people, that are musicians, and they come decked out in their full-on crazy gear, they'd wear on stage or whatever. Maybe that is what they wear out. I don't know. Seems impractical to me. T-shirt and shorts or jeans just works, but they do them. But you get like really just all kinds of people there. I can't stress that enough. And there's a sense of community. There's a little bit of rowdiness. Some of the kids are a little rowdy, but I think all in all, especially on the expo floor and in the first night, they have like this kind of concert thing with everyone jamming and so forth, lots of jamming. And there's some other areas in the building for jamming. There's a really big, really strong sense of community there. It's really great. And I was new there. I didn't really know a lot of people. There were some celebrities there, and I like totally didn't notice them. It's that kind of thing. It's just like everyone's kind of on equal footing there, and it's really wonderful. I recommend it. I know, like you said, you've got some issues here and there with it, so I totally get it. But I think you'll be all right. I think you'll be okay. Honestly, too, if it's a little bit too much, or you're not vibing, you just go up into your room and chill, take like a nap. Like I said, go get pinball. I like to schmirk, so I'll go have a schmirk, and that really helps. There's a smoking place nearby within like walking distance, 5 minutes. So you can always go there to get stuff. It's actually kind of a nice part of town. So if you just want to go for a fucking walk to like unload your brain, there's plenty of really good sidewalks. You can walk past, the Chili's and shit like that. But there's some areas that are just nice little scenic walks around there. It's a nice area. It's safe too. Like as far as like being worried or whatever, I wouldn't worry at all. Super, super safe. Anyways, let me catch up. I think I'm behind. Felipe, welcome in over on YouTube. I just need friends. I hear you. No funds. Oh yeah, it was pricey. I put a little money aside to do this, so it pays out, but still, it's not cheap. Same East Bay. Oh. My uncle used to live in Oakland. Yeah, whatever. You guys are cool. That's cool. All right, let's put there's a TLO 74 on here. I just drilled on myself. I probably could have just kept it. Oh, it does say it can take 82s, but yeah, I think I just have one here. I can't mix them. That would be weird. You don't want to do that, man. All right, we're just going to stick with the original plan. We'll solder. We'll sit her on the one TLO 74, and then we also have a DG211 right here. Yeah, they have like slightly different dynamic properties, and I think their slews are a little different. Their slew rates are a little bit different. Yeah, I mean, it's as far as this circuit and how it works in the circuit, I think it's 6 versus half a dozen. It's going to be the same, but not the same. But I only have I have even less 82s. I'll just order it. I'm kind of just mad at myself. I didn't put it on this order that I just put through this weekend, even though I thought I checked, but it wasn't on my stupid shopping list. Here, I'm going to put it on the shopping list again, just so, oops, I have it. TLO72 Soik. I could, honestly, though, what's my TSOP situation like? We're doing great, honestly. We have at least 30 or so there, so I'm not going to bother with that. Yeah, just Soik. Thank you. That's annoying. Cool, Chip Tip. Yeah, these books are, you can get these from, I got these from Adafruit. You can order Adafruit stuff through companies like Mauser and DigiKey. There's a couple of other companies. So if you go to that website, a lot of the times they'll have all the products, and if they list Adafruit as one of the brands that they carry, here I'll show you with Mauser. See. Oh wait, how did I? right, so if you go to Mauser, for example, but other sites are going to be the same. You go to manufacture, and you're going to go into Adafruit. Jesus Christ. There it is. Now, they have, depending on what products they have, they might have a lot. You can look in product line, but, I mean, ugh. I wonder, hold up, I wonder if we could do this, though. What if we did SMD, and we just searched for that in their deal? Accessories. No, it's not going to work, huh? All right. We'll do it this way. So if you go to Adafruit's site, I misspelled it or something, I don't know. And then you search for SMD book. I'll have one of these. So you can go in there and so this is a book that already has capacitors. They have some that already have resistors. You can get different ones. But this is what's important, this product ID. So to get exactly what I've got, I just go down to blank book down here. They're always in the, did you want this? And then product ID is 520. So we'll copy that. And then we'll go over to Mauser here, and we're in the Adafruit section. Let me back up again to their product line, and we'll put in 520. And there it is. And it's the same price. So, depending on where you're at, if Adafruit is one of their manufacturers, you can get this book for about $10. It's 20 pages. You can get more pages too. They sell those as well. You do the same method I just did. You can go down to the bottom here, and they have extra pages. They have the little 24 millimeters, and then they have the bigger ones. I don't know, they're like 40 or whatever. They're for the bigger tape stuff. I bought some extra ones of these. You might consider the same, but you'll just go and click on that, and then get the product number and go, okay, it's 2183. Go to Mauser, back up. Nope, it didn't work because it didn't copy. Did it not copy? Okay, that's dumb. 2183. Boom. There you go. Same price. Everything's the same. So that is honestly, I think, the easiest way to get a hold of these, and it's a pretty decent rate for it. And of course, if you wanted to get anything else from Adafruit, and you also had to make a Mauser order or whatever, if you're if you have to go through some other company other than Mauser. I'm trying to think of some companies. Like there's companies in Germany, and then there's a couple of companies in Europe that I'm totally spacing, and then of course other parts of the world too. But it's always going to be the same thing. If you go to that website that caters to your region, you'll look up Adafruit. They'll probably use a very similar user interface to Mauser and DigiKey and so forth. It'll feel very similar. And you could just go in and be like, okay, let me go find the manufacturer. Bing, bang, boom. There it is. 72 is quieter. Oh, 72H, yeah. Adatech box? Are those the... shit, I had these. Oh. Yeah, was it you that were telling me about these? I'm going to order some of these. They look really cool. I've seen these before. I think they'd be great for a couple of storage issues that I am running into. And the fact that they can just fold up and fit neatly on a shelf, and you can just label it, and you have all this ridiculous little compartments. Pretty good. Hey, Baloo, welcome back. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I imagine that's got to be a caveat to those things. All right, this is going to be dumb simple. Not, well, here, let me run it this way so we can. Here, we're going to zoom out. Oops, sorry, I don't mean to swing it so much. All right. Let's drop our chip on here. I think I got the DG right here. Ah, you bastard. Ah. Just wants to go the other direction. Well, the chip wants what the chip wants. You can't deny it. It's chip fever. What did you miss? I don't know. I don't know if there was anything really to miss. We soldered more stuff on. Oh, that's true. Although we were talking about it a bit earlier, so they may not be missing it that much. Aw. There's this little booger too. I'm just gonna place him. I mean, we could solder him now, I guess. It doesn't really matter. We do have this guy like all lined up though, so let's do him first. Let's get this in perfect focus. Yes. It's like a film. What is your favorite? I don't know. What is your favorite? Chip-wise, it's 805. Yeah, I don't like to try to solder T-SOP too much or the really tiny pitches. I mean, it's okay, but it's not fun, you know? It's just like this extra work you have to do. Ouch. Then I'm like, oh man, I didn't want to do work. I just wanted to solder. Why come I have to work? I think I need a little bit more. There we go. It's beautiful. I kind of like SOT 2.3s. They're kind of easy and very fulfilling when they slide into place. I don't know. I don't like the box TARDIS shaped caps. I don't like those. Ugh. Oh man, it's gonna be crowded here. That's cool. Nice. Alright. That is effectively all that we can do until we get more TLO 72s. It's kind of annoying, a repeated theme here. But whatever, man. It is what it is. Hello, Echo. Oh, Caterpillar. So here's I learned this trick of QFNs, and I've done it before, and it works. Now you need a pretty fucking, pretty hot station if you're doing a QFN on a multi-layer board, like an Xbox or something like that. But on 6-layer, 4-layer, lower count boards, totally doable with a regular hot air station like a cheap 858. So what you'll do, you'll glob solder on there, flux solder, and I prefer, and you'll go in, you'll tin all the pads with solder, so you have a nice little pad of solder, and then on the heat pad in the middle, you'll do a tiny little dab, just tiny. Try not to go nuts, but don't go low. And then you'll get it in a minute. Then you'll take the chip, line it up, solder it on, and you'll heat it up and everything, and it'll kind of line up. And with that solder on the heat sink pad, if there's flux and everything, and you can get enough so it doesn't burn off, it'll kind of sit right on the dead center of it. And then you take your tweezers and you press down on it, and the solder will squish out of all the sides, and then you'll take your heat away, keeping the pressure down on the deal. You may be off-centered, but it's not a big deal. Easy fix. But most likely and hopefully you've still got everything centered. So you'll have it pressed down, you'll take your heat away, you'll let it cool down, you'll see all this solder globbed on the side, more flux, run your iron along it, and just get rid of those globs, just like we did with here. We just ran that with flux, and the solder went away to the iron, and you'll clean it off. And now you'll have all these nice, beautiful pins. Then you're going to take the heat and roast it again. And that should correct for any trailed solder, because you're going to have to put more flux. I forgot to mention that. Dab more flux, roast it again, and it should snap and clean up, and everything should be golden. If it's a little off, you may have to tap it into place. But if everything goes right, you may have, honestly, the whole tinning of the sides and then cleaning it up should create paths to all the pins on the QFN, but it should work. You may have to do this more than once. You may have to let it sit up, press it down again. You may have to press it down again. Maybe you didn't get all the solder. There might have been some trapped. You may have to do that twice. And then you just repeat the last step the same way, and you're golden. if you watch Northridge Fix, and I've seen him do it, and he does a pretty good job with QFN chips, and that's his method. Anyways. These squarey things, these dips. That's what they're called, dips. For dual inline packages. Yeah, I dip. Dual inline packages. I fucked that joke up. That's like that meme now. Ooh, wait a minute. That's a good idea. Write that one down. That's going to be funny for later. All right, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're soldering. We're done with soldering. We can't solder anymore. It's sad. I'm sad. Oh, you know what? We need to clean this up though. This is bad. Look at that. Just holding back the tears and the rage. The rage tears. Sawed off. See. We'll suck it off with some solder wick. Come into my solder wick web, you jinn. I don't feel like it went. I think we're gonna have to juice it. My feelings are incorrect. All right, let's try this guy. I don't even know if that's solder. Might just be a buttload of flux. I can see you, Decker. 4, 5. How to stay alive. Thank you, thank you. I'll be doing my Roy Batty impression at the airport lounge, as well as Spinners, the Arizona's #1 shop for fidget spinners. I'll be doing a 7.5 hour set there, where I will be impersonating Roy Batty. Hooray. 4, 5. How to stay alive. Oh shit. There's a dab and a stretch. Oh, from Sia as well. Hey, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. I think I'm gonna do the stretch first, to be honest. I'll start it in a sitting position, doing my Oompa Loompa.
What do you get when you guzzle down butt?
What? What did you say? I'm just trying to modernize it, you know. Don't.
What do you get?
Oh, Shice at night. Let's get this thing on the clean. Beep, 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 beep. I don't want to keep doing that. I realize I just beeped myself into a wall. Fuck. That's terrible when that happens. I know I hate it when that happens, honestly. It's the 8th wonder of a bad world. Or Mad World? Isn't that the song? Mad World. A pen... Wait, what? What is the board, Felipe? This board is a, it's called the Helvetica Scenario by Nonlinear Circuits, but a more descriptive name would be it's a dual sample and hold circuit. Sample and hold is really popular with modular synth because you can chop things up effectively and get some really interesting, unique effects from various sources that you wouldn't normally count as being musical. It's awesome too. It's great for your hair. What do you get if you sit on a snake? A pin in the asp. You get no, you get no. Is that a dip package under your pocket, or you haven't seen me? It's call them A and B, all right? Let's call them A and B. It can be both. It's not weird. It's weird is you bringing it up. That's weird. You know what's weird? I'm not hearing it in a Hulk Hogan voice. That's what's weird. Is that a dip package in your pocket, brother? Or are you happy to see me? Actually, it'd be better if it was Muscle Man. I feel better with it. Like, oh yeah, what's in your pocket? Muscle Man needs to know. I don't have my sunglasses nearby. That's fucking terrible news. Yes, an asp is a type of snake. It is also the name my name when I was an exotic dancer. Sid and the asp. I did not. I normally do self-deprecating humor there. Normally that's my thing. But I just couldn't resist. I set myself up. I walked right through it. I had to. I couldn't back down. Jesus, no. I had to go. And unfortunately, I was the hero of that story. Not my intent, but whatever. It was worth it. Every second. Anyways, see ya. What? Sid's hip heresy? Yeah, well, I did have some big hips back then. I had a special, let's say, regiment that provided me with very large, very succulent hips. And this allowed me to be a very profitable exotic dancer. They called me Hip Huggin' Harry. And maybe you've even heard of my work. I don't know, But you really have to be in the very, very, very specific part of the scene. Very, very specific. But, nonetheless, specific or not, I made a lot of money. Like, somewhere between $47 and $87. I don't really remember. I bought like Cokes when I was there, so I kind of cut into my profit margin, and I never really did do the math. So that's why there's a discrepancy of like maybe half of it went to sodas, particularly Dr. Pepper. You know me, guys. I love my Dr. Pepper. And back then, to keep that shapely hips that I had to drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. A lot. I was younger then, obviously. So took a lot more Dr. Pepper than it does now to get those hips and those tips. Anyways, I don't really like to talk about that past. That's way, way behind me. I was a much younger man. And I had much more beautiful hips. Sometimes I miss them, yeah. I mean, they're gone now. They're just normal man hips. Normal man figure. Normal middle-aged man, if we're gonna be specific. But I don't think we need to. That seems unfair. A little rude. Jeez Louise. The goofiness will never stop. Ow! Who put this here? This mic. Oh, you can't even see it, but it's. I banged my elbow on it, and it called me a very rude word. Jackass. Go fast if you almost got the nickname Dr. Pepper. Ah, yes, I remember those days. Those were good days. Those are the halcyon days, really, when I think about it. Those were truly, you know, you wish you could go back in time. What is it? What's this saying? Don't you wish you knew it was the good old days? Someone could tell you it was the good old days when it was the good old days. Now you gotta figure it out later. So sad. Life took away your succulent hip. Well, I took up biking. Cycling. Yeah, Booze. You gotta time and a place. Oh, if I could, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way to take all those things back that hurt you, that I say. Man, that's mean. Horses don't look like Cher. Oh shit, there's an ad. Oh, you know what that means. When there's an ad, there's a dab. Oh wait, but Booze is in there. In the ad land, we have to double dab. Well, let me look at the dab levels here. The dab levels are fantastic, actually. They are amazing. Some say premium. I don't know what that means. Oh my goodness. Go fast. Wait, what? I can indeed go back in time, but it's big enough to fit you in there too. Oh yeah, I know. Well, you gotta John Titer it. Did you ever hear that story, Go Fast? The John Teeter story, or Titer? I love that story. I fucking... It was fun. Kind of like the best of those kind of coast-to-coast style stories or urban legends or whatever. I love it. Oh, you're using a laptop now? Oh, nice. The one that John Teeter had, it had to be in like a vehicle with pretty good suspension because it weighed like 700 pounds. I love it. Yeah, I used to be into it. I don't know, I haven't listened to it lately. It's been like a long time, but the missus and I, whenever we'd go camping, I would download a bunch of Coast to Coast off the net, you know, and we'd just throw it on like an iPod or something like that, and little tiny speaker, and listen to it around our camp space to, you know, quietly, of course. So we weren't disturbing anybody, but we could listen to some good old coast-to-coast stories. I know everybody likes, what's his name? I forgot his name. I like George Norrie, though. I enjoy him. He's a very good interviewer. He does good questions. He's good at directing things so they don't get too out of pocket. Another thing is nuclear reactors. Engineering. Art Bell, yeah, OG. Yeah, and I don't dislike Art Bell by any means. I'm just, I know people are like, oh, Art Bell's the best. I'm like, yeah, he's good. Don't get me wrong, but I have really grown to appreciate Norrie. I really liked his, what he brings to the table. I enjoy what he brings to the table. You have a time machine, you use it for bike parts? Yeah, right. Well, the John Teeter story, he had to go back to 1978, I think it was, when this computer was made, because they had to solve this issue for 2025, which, you know, that's the year that they were in, 24, 25. But it was a different timeline than ours because there's the multiverse theory, which I enjoyed that about the whole John Teeter story, was that it did support the multiverse. And I've always felt that to be a very palatable explanation to predict, you know, to prevent the grandfather paradox. Just got to keep track. This week, that's my thing, you know. Oh, wow. All right. Our order from Mauser is supposed to be here tomorrow. I love you. You're only a day away. Technically, not even a day. More like 18 hours. Yeah. That's good. Anyways. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. You get people that call in and Norrie does a really, you know, they'll say something that's just absolute bullshit, you know. It's just totally like, what are you talking about? And Norrie will come back and like go, are you talking about this or this? You know, he kind of pushes back, but he gives them a way to go, you know? And I've always noticed that, and I appreciate it because it, you know, he's kind of like he's kind of not necessarily feeding it, but he's kind of trying to go, are you talking about the perpetrators? They're known to do this. Is that what you're referring? Oh, and they'll be like, oh, well, maybe that's what it is, George. I really couldn't say, you know. I just know that these things happened, and now they have this and blah blah blah, and then, you know, it'll be more nonsense, and George will be like, now, I know for a fact you can't do this for that, but if you know of some technology that they're working on, right? You know, he always gave them the benefit of a doubt and a little bit of an out if they, you know, unless they wanted to double down or something like that. And even if they did, he was, you know, that's cool. So I always noticed that with his style, and I enjoy it personally, but I'm a dork too, you know, certified. Oh, you missed the dab? Oh shit. Sorry, mate. I mean, we can maybe do it again. I don't know. This might be time to cleanse. I think there's another dab in here. I mean, the one I did was from Booze, and it was like pretty old. So if you wanted to put any points in, we could definitely do another dab. That's absolutely dabbable. I kind of dabbed up earlier, but I misdirected my dab and got de-dabbed from Dabberville, Florida. Go Dabs. How's the tequila? Not too bad, mate. I actually, a friend of mine, I don't know if you were here last, what was it, Friday night, they brought me a bottle of Cascoen, which is a brand I really like. And they brought in the Plata 48, which is a 96 proof tequila. High, you know, basically high, and honestly, really good. I liked it a lot. A high proof tequila, that's what I'm trying to think of. It was a high proof. I have another one from Lalo. Both of them are really good. You would think the higher alcohol would be off-putting, like you get more of that jet fuel kind of deal, but it honestly translates into more flavors, I feel like. Like there's more happening after you like kind of sip a little bit, you're like, oh wow, there's this and this and this and this and this. Sid, tell me of the weird material science tips and tricks. I think you mistaken me, Go Fast, for someone that knows anything about that. I have no idea. I'm not a materials guy, not anymore. Not since they kicked me out of materials school for being a material girl. But I was in a material world. Oh, right. That's not true. Yeah, oh, you think so too? I don't know. It's someone brought it up like, well, the distillation process is a little less, and I'm like, you know what? I bet a lot of the flavor kind of gets poured out. So if you have more of the booze in there, you also have more of the actual flavors and whatnot. It was good. It's really good. I liked it. Once the weather can kind of, I need to get my car worked on, but once the weather kind of gets better, I'm gonna go and buy some bottles to a bunch of Anejos. I don't have any Anejos, so I was going to get some of that. And I realized I need to reload on some of my favorites, so I'll get a couple of those too. Miss Piggy down there. Oh, yeah. There you go. Well, yeah, just a reminder to anybody out there, those are your stream avatars. If you say anything, even emote in chat, they'll pop up, and they'll walk around for about an hour. I think it's their spawn time. You can do exclamation point commands to bring up all the different moves that they do if you want to get a specific one, because it just randomly assigns you one, and then you're just stuck with it until you change it. You can go down on Twitch, you can go down, there's a box that's purple and it says stream avatars. You'll have to probably hit a button that says authorize, but it's just so it can get your character linked. On YouTube, it's in the description. There's a link in the description. You might have to copy and paste it, I'm not sure. Once you're in there, you can just pick whatever characters you want. There's certain ones that you can expand on. They kind of messed it up though, so I'm not not exactly sure. I have to go back and look myself. But either way, there's games, there's slots and roulette that are free. Within the channel points, there's some games. On YouTube, I think all the games are free. So you can enable, I believe, any of them if you so desire for now, and then I might have to change it. Although, I think all the certain, I don't know, maybe not. It may, actually, that may not be true. It may be locked. I'll figure it out. It's not a big point. The point is, there's fun stuff you can do and things you can have fun with within the characters and customize them, some of them. At least find one that works for you. Miss Piggy is awesome.
Miss Piggy.
Just ramble them off, those little ones. Liner is not useful for it. I think it doesn't have the super special exception. So Space Station is doing really good. Right now, we're in the process of expanding it. So that hole that's in there right now, that's this module. We've taken it out and converted it to Jamtown powers by making it a black module or panel. We ordered recently 24. I know, we have a bunch of modules from NLC. We've got like 24, 26 modules, give or take, from NLC. And we're going to start building them and then filling in the holes here. Or not the hole, but we'll fill in that hole, and then we're going to start taking things out and substituting stuff is kind of the plan. I've been meaning to spend some more time learning a little bit more of this. I'd like to rip out the whole thing in the center, which it needs to be. Half of it's not disconnected anyways, and then build some very basic patches and maybe make some videos on it, or at least for my own benefit, spend some time on it. But otherwise, it's pretty much full except for this little 2 HP gap there on the second row down, and then obviously the big hole in foyer, but I think the two combined will be able to fill that completely up. We'll just got to do a little shuffling. That's another thing, is I want to move a lot of things around, so I'd like to just keep it light on the patching and maybe just make some very basic things to kind of, get my head around it. But you know me, I'll get something and then I'll be like, God, that's beautiful. And then it'll turn into the spaghetti pile, and it'll just be like a 4-bar loop. Honestly, I think I just accurately predicted what was going to happen. That's pretty cool. But I think I still have it in, let me see. I'll just grab it again just in case. So I do have the, here's the modular grid. I'll go ahead and throw this in YouTube chat as well for y'all. Well, maybe damn. Booyah. That is the modular grid page for, for Space Station. There's that little gap. I think I moved it over. I moved these a little bit around, so it's not exactly, but it's close enough. This guy I took out, but we've got a ton of new modules. Like I said, there's like 21 new modules. So some stuff is going to go. No idea which ones those are going to be honest with you. I was talking earlier about a few modules I need to spend more time on so I can get my head wrapped around it. I kind of got all kinds of stuff. I didn't really get like envelopes or, I just kind of got shit. So it's going to be a little bit little bit craziness. But whatever, mate. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of this Moog here because I can't get it to sound right. I need to go to their Facebook page and be like, why is it doing this? And then so that's some room. That's 6 HP, I think. I have like 2 of these razors, so I get rid of that. That's 4 HP, so that's 10. That's not bad. Wait, was that 6 or 8, actually? Eight. So 10. We go 10 HP. That'll be nice. Right? That's 4. Oh, wait, 12. Sorry. So we can get an extra 12. I wouldn't miss the DP filter. It's okay, but it's a little weird. It's not very traditional. It's kind of hard to get it to do stuff that you want. So, I don't know. Let's see. That's 12. So we could get 24 HP if we ditch that. That's not bad. That's not a bad place to be. So we'll probably take some of those things out to make room, but nice rack. Yeah. I really need to spend. Yeah, I really just need to spend maybe some of these days off recording. I have so much content I need to sort through as it is. Like all this video footage I need to edit as it is. I'm like, oh yeah, why would I want to make more video footage? I'm already doing that for this, but I thought it would be worth it. He thought wrong. They do. They are in a class by themselves. And honestly, mate, that's the thing. It behaves in a way that like a surge modular and some of, things like that, where you are working with the system in a very not abstract way, but it's an unconventional way. You don't have chromatic scaling, and none of nonlinear stuff does. Mr. X was like, oh, well, you could put an ornament in crime. And I'm like, well, I don't want to mix anything into this. I can already do that in Jamtown. I don't want to do that here. I want to have that objective be something that I can figure out how to work with in a useful way. Be it sound designing or musical stuff, I don't know. I mean, that's the thing with Space Station, like trying to make music with it. I'm like, I don't know, man. That's a tough one. But making weird shit with it, oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It'll do it just great. How weird? Ho ho ho! It'll do that weird. It'll do that weird just fine. So that's a good thing. All right, dab, and then because some people missed it, and I feel bad for them. That's sad, man. And then I guess we could pick out the next project. I feel dumb that I've had 2 in a row. I guess we could do. Oh, we should do Number Wang. Let me pull that up on the old Rubit here. All right. So, yeah. So the number wang has one part that we need to check on. And it really doesn't have crap otherwise, so it's kind of easy here. The number wang has, oh, I need to sleep. Hey, Echo, take care. Stay guile. See you next time. We'll be back on Thursday. So it's a 45-14. So the question is, oh man, 3 TLS. And well, hey, if it finishes something, I'll sacrifice it. But the question is, do we have a 45-14? I'm gonna say no, because that's kind of a weird part. I think we looked at it, it's like a latch counter or something. But hey, crazier things have happened. Maybe I ordered it in advance because I knew. Shit. Almost had it. All right, so we can't do the number wang. We got to get a 45-14. Let me put that on the shopping list. CD 45-14. God bloody hell, mate. That's annoying. All right, well, can't do number wang. Sorry. What about wang a number or wang a num? Yes, but what is inside you? We more likely have this than we do that other shit. So we do need a Vactral, but we have that. We have those. We have that. We have that. I think we have these things. We'll check really quick. Have. Yes. Yes. I'm like a scanner, but dumber. All right, let's see if we have a 40-46 and a 40-24. They're named after Ramones songs. 40-46, 40-24 ago. Blah, 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 blah. So we do have a 40-46. That's awesome. How many do we need? We just need one, so we are golden there. What about our fingers and our toes? Uh-oh. Look at that. We got the 40-24, which means we can do Wangernum. I'm nearly positive of this. Hyper Chaos. I don't think we have one of those. We did the one of them. I think it was all through hole. I haven't plugged it into anything yet, but I think it's done. Everybody Wangernum tonight. So if you look up Number Wang, it's a British comedy sketch that is really funny. It's a game show, and I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's kind of, well, you can see for yourself. It's really funny, and then the front panels make way more sense because then you're like, oh yeah, that's funny. So I had one. Let me see which one I have. I think I put them up. I think they've all been done. Yeah, we did that. I have a. Oh, what should I say? Let's see. Ouch. I should put this away. Oh, so I have a primal hyper chaos. It's ready to roll. I just haven't put it in Jamtown yet. I got a panel for that, so I'm gonna put this coffee away. It's really getting gross. It's like a solid creature. I'm Daniel. Daniel's mad. Here, let me do some quick. Home recon. Just a second here. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. I had to take an impromptu break. It was... as soon as I got to Washington, I was like, you know... I could go to the restroom. I could stand to do that. I should do that now. 2 birds. 1 stone. Microman gotta run. Thanks for the fish. Yeah, take care, mate. So I have the Ian Fritz hipster, but I don't have the Hyper Deluxe. I didn't think I ordered that either. Let me look real quick on that. No, I didn't get that. I know what you're talking about now. It's on my to-do list, but I've kind of shied away from chaos modules at the moment because I've kind of got a lot and I don't really even understand the newer ones. So I'm like, well, the worst thing I can do is just pile on more shit I don't get. So with what I have at the moment, one being the Ian Fritz, what is it? It's Ian Fritz. I always forget the full title of this thing. The hipster. I'd like to spend a little bit of time building some patches and getting to know that. There's another module, I think, that has like a chaos, kind of a crazy chaos circuit. Oh, damn it. This keeps pooping out. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I should make a vid. I've thought about making some videos myself. I've looked around on YouTube to kind of see what's already been made, so I'm not, only redoing stuff that's like, oh, I feel like I could add to what they've put out. So I'll make a video about what they, of the same content. But otherwise, I just try to avoid it because it's a waste of time. Honestly, I still don't get the 1 divided by n. So that's a module I really want to spend some time on getting my head better around. Same goes for the bin dubba sequencer and frolic. I mean, I get it, but they are very unique sequencers, and they both function in their own crazy way. So I don't. I don't think I'm doing them right, or I'm doing them justice, so that's another thing I need to spend more time on. And I don't think there's really any content, although I know the bin dubba is similar to another module, so I could just kind of replicate those patches, I believe. I think it's functionally the same. I think this one has the extra gates or something, which makes it cool. I also, Genie, that's one I really, really need to get a better understanding of. This thing is, I just don't even know what the hell. I tried, Mr. X is pointing me on it. I half wonder sometimes if I messed it up or something. I'm like, maybe I should make another one and see if it functions identically. But I think I'm okay because, I saw a video and I was replicating the layout and getting, similar results. Like what their knobs were at, I would duplicate that and get the same. So I think I'm okay, but who knows? Maybe these input outputs are jacked up and we'll never know. But that's a module I'd like to better get what's happening there and how to make it useful. I barely use clumps, and I think that's an absolute crime. I don't know why. I need to find a cool concept for a patch for clumps, I think is the issue. I've used a matrix a lot in the old frac rack system, and it was kind of my mixer, and I didn't want to do that here. I wanted to use the VCA parts, and I'm kind of thinking I should place it near, it's kind of near Splosh, but put it near a module, like Splosh or whatever, like CV generators, so that it's kind of in the middle of them all, and I can patch into it and send envelopes and LFOs and, chaos, CV, all that kind of crap into these matrices, and then get these different mixes. I'd like to experiment one with audio and then later on try it with CV. Although, yeah, I guess, never mind. It might actually, if we keep it simple and we really don't try to go too wild, we actually might make something kind of cool. And, you could have like a single line or even a sequence, like a simple 3-note, the Fibonacci baseline thing. And you could add like a little bit of vibrato, or I'm sorry, this would be on the second one. So you'd add a little bit of vibrato, a different speed of it, and another different speed, and you kind of have these fluctuate in and out, and they're not heavily influencing that frequency. Maybe they are a little bit, but you get these like subtle differences in it, and maybe that. And then you could line up multiple signals. I don't know. Anyways, there's a bunch of patches. I should really just look them up. Another dab. Bless you. Oh shoot, you know what? I should have cleaned the dab that was in there. Because it's time. I'll do a pre-dab to clear that dab. Yeah, Divine CMOS I need to get better acquainted with. I don't know, I have a lot of work to do on this, to be honest. And I've just bought like 20 more that I don't understand at all, so I don't know, mate. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm kind of past the point of caring. It's a wonderful idea if you don't care. Oh shit, this is full. Well, fuck. Alright. Gonna chug that. Get my water intake in. I haven't drank that much water. Excuse me. That was the birth of 1,000 Philistines. All right. So we're gonna work on Wangernum. Let's pull it out. All right, so we've got another half-finished piece. It's so annoying. I got 2 of these now. But I do have a little pocket I can put them in, so that's awesome. I'm going to put them in the pocket. There you go, little pocket bookers. No more. No more. We're going to get something finished today. I don't even know if we... Do we have enough hours in the... Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, there's 2 of these. I thought for a minute. So we'll do... Leave this panel in, and we'll leave... Yeah, here, let me turn this back down. We'll leave this panel and this PCB in here for now, and then we'll come back and we'll do that for Jamtown. I think we can get this done pretty easily. This isn't too bad. It's not like the 13th circle of hell. Yeah, it's better to do it that way, I guess. Okay. Let's see, can we put these in a place where it's not in the way? Actually, you know what? Where it was fine. I'm being a fool. In fact, these are great spots. These are all good spots. These are gonna be premium. All right. So I don't know. We got enough juice for like 1 more of these. Going to try to be sparing with this. All right, I think that's a lot of the juice. It's shiny and it smells hypnotic. Let me put this in the fume extractor to clean it off. Oh, yeah. That's right. We had a dab on the menu, and followed by, oh man, see how that guy didn't get there? There we go, buddy. You're all right. All resistors count. That's my motto, and my slogan, and a cop registered trademark. If used by others, we will litigate feverishly. I'm gonna turn this fan so it blows on me. I feel like it's not blowing me. And it is warm, bro. Is that high enough? Honestly, if it just blew my feet, I'd be happy. Let me just put it at feet level. Oh, there we go. That's the good shit. Oh my god, fans. Honestly, last night I was driving my car and I was running errands and stuff. And even though it was like 100 degrees at night, it was 102 in fact. And my air conditioner doesn't really work very well. So, oh hey Kelton. But I just like kind of rolled my windows down and just kind of got hit, and honestly the air wasn't that bad, and honestly the drive wasn't terrible. Like I was like, this isn't so bad. I can live with this. Oh, booze, I didn't even see that. Yeah, mate. Hey, do what you gotta do. Don't worry about us. We good, fam. I forgot what I was doing here. I was gonna do a module with the Wang. Yeah, that's right. The Wangernam. So, we've got not a lot of resistors here. Let me see if I can pull this up. $10 ohms, 1K, 2233, 47, 68, 10K, 47. So let's do interesting. The 3.3 and the 6.8. Sure, why not? We've got 3.3 and 6.8. Hopefully we have these values. This will be the tricky one to check. But if we do, we win a prize. That prize is completing this without tears, without sorrow. Sorrow. Why would we? What would Zorro do? Who says without Zorro? Nobody. Damn it. Anyways, getting off track. I think I did this already. Maybe I'll just do it again for safekeeping. All right. We're at life support levels here. We're praying like hell it's going to be all right. You think Eddie Murphy would still be funny if he was around today? That was a dumb joke. Yeah, that's pretty cash. That's pretty clear. Let me give it a second. We'll let it cool down and we'll take care of it. We'll take real good care of it. All right, what am I doing again? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to fight the lion and the tiger. The eye of the tiger. What? Oh, wait. All right, let me do this off to the side here. How hot are you? All right, we'll let that soak. And let's see if we have these kind of wonky values. Now, he does say you can substitute 2-2 for 3-3. But let's see what we have. So we do have 2-2. We got plenty of 2-2s. That's great. I think I look good in a 2-2. Anyways. But do we have a 3-3? Oh, it's going to sting, isn't it? It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. It's going to be Disneyland all over again. Oh, the stinging. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. The nirvana. The joy. The emotion that I feel is legendary. Look at that. We've got both 2-2, 3-3. I know we have 4-7. Let me just double bubble that we have 6-8. We have 6-8. And that's it. The rest of these are normal salt of the earth values. Values that you would find at any grocery store in any part of Americana. Do I need any more of this? I asked myself. I don't know. I can't really. It looks pretty good on there. It's really hard to tell the white on white. Bela Lugosi's dead. Undead. I don't know. I kind of feel like I could put another layer on there. You know? I feel like another layer. It's just not chalky enough. See, there's a little bit of chalk here, but I can still read the letters. It's a little bit more chalk. And then we'll be done. I wish we could listen to that song. It's a good song. Undead, undead. It's got a sweet bass line. And this cool little delay dubby part. Lots of dub influences. Cool, gothy vampire-y song or something. Well, it's about vampires. It's about Bela Lugosi, for God's sakes. How fucking simpler can I put it? Anyways, the story is he's undead. Dad, grandma to a juggalo. I know, I love the grandma juggalo. Womp womp. Yeah, I think we all remember when the medical M came around and Grandma and Grandpa became total juggalos. Got the little axe guy tattooed on their throat, but it was old people throat, so it's pretty hard to make that out. I'm gonna go to hell, aren't I? Yes, Sid. But it'll be a funny part of hell. That's good. I like comical hell situations, you know? Like Bill and Ted Go to Hell. That was what it was going on, but it's Bill and Ted's Bogus Adventure because the stiffs were afraid it wasn't going to sell tickets. The suits for, okay, so there's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, mother trucker. Eat that. Tell me how it tastes. I can't hear you, resistors. How does it taste? Yeah. Yeah, damn right it does. Uh-huh. No. What do you mean? Dude, that was my orange juice. Are you serious? That's not cool, man. I wrote my name on it and everything. I have 10 here. Wait a minute. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Didn't I need... Oh, that's right. That's what I needed. My bad. It's my first day. You know what? I almost feel like doing all the resistors. I almost feel like doing the whole thing and Tony Bennett. Even though a whole lot of people... Nah, it's not a very good time. I had it earlier. Now I can't do it. That's a real sad thing. Yeah, I don't know. I was doing a really good Tony Bennett earlier. Now I can't do shit. I don't know what happened. I don't know where my inner Tony Bennett went. If anyone can help me find it, it'd be Tony Bennett himself. But he can't help me. Not now. He's busy. But maybe later. Maybe later, kid. Thou. Proper belling it down with rain out there. Oh, had to hide in the shed. Oh, man. I'm sure you don't feel that way, but man, rain would be so cool. I would dig it right about now. What's the temperature? It's 106 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's hot. I don't know why I did that last part. I thought I was in Evanescence for a minute. And it's hot. That would have been more Evanescence anyways. Don't blue. I don't know. That's mean. She's wonderful. She's a nice gal, I'm sure. I shouldn't make fun of those guys. I mean, I could. There's so much to make fun of. But, you know, I don't think it's fair. Actually, I saw an interview with, I think it was with the singer, with her, and she, like, explained the whole story with that song having the, like, rap metal thing. And it was, like, it was just, like something they were really pushed into, like they weren't going to be able to do the album if they didn't, so they just kind of acquiesced. But like they ran through and they did it, and they're like, okay, whatever. But whenever they play it live, they just play it like they normally would with the original version of it. And I think there's a single. I think the single version has it without the rapping. But either way, I felt kind of sympathetic. I was like, okay, well, I guess now that I know the story, I shouldn't really give those guys such a hard time, because, you know, that's a tough one to do. And music business is really hard. You got to kind of like sacrifice this for that sometimes if you want to get this. So, or that. Depends. I know, right? Where is everyone like, wait a minute. What? Oh, there we go. There's a. Where's the? There's. Oh man. I came for the really shoehorned rap parts. Are you telling me we're not gonna hear that tonight on this one song that has it? Because none of the other ones do that. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not a real. I mean, in this hypothetical situation, I'm a huge Evanescence fan, but in reality, not really. On the verge of making fun of them until I found out that, you know, I kind of felt sorry for them. And then, you know, kind of roll with that. There is a lot of these 3/3s and 6/8s on these pens. It's truly adorable. If I could be completely honest. Oh man. I went grocery shopping last night and I bought a lot of snacks. I don't think that was a good idea. I should have bought real food, but snacks seem like a really smarter move. And then I proceeded to eat a lot of them, like, a moment I got them home. But to be fair, I miss my snacks, so. In fact, talking about it makes me think I should go get one. And I'm trying to tell my brain, like, hey, you know who deserves a snack and has 2 thumbs? This guy. But, you know, self-control, you know, due diligence. Well, not even due diligence, more of something. I can't think of it right now. My hand like hurts weird. Oh, it's because I'm not waving enough. I need to do that more. All right, the next one we're gonna do is the 6/8 because all this crap is next to each other. Why not just do it all at once, dog? Right? I know, right? Wait, what? No, we wouldn't do that. That's against. No, that's against. That's against the law. No, I didn't make that up. That's true. Yeah, I love that song by The Prodigy, but that's not what we can do. We don't have the bah. If we had that bah, we could fuck them with their law. Or not with it, but just to it. Gun down at sundown. It's a good song, man. All right, we need another dozen. Oh, shoot. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Whatever comes after that. Ice Capades. Twinnington. Oh my gosh. All right. I guess I'll just work backwards. We were going one direction, we just go back the other direction. Baby, no lie. Bye, bye, bye. Wait, that's not one direction, is it? Oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble with the Swifties. See? They're already active. They're already disrupting our audio signal. They have a power that is unfamiliar to me. It's a power involving high frequencies in which they shoot them out at an alarming rate, and they can disrupt various electronic and neurological signals. The Swifties follow an ancient tradition. Slowly created the Swifty Hats cataract, which is a Swifty that has really bad cataracts, but is able to hear every bit of Taylor Swift and channel all the energy into a disruptive beam-like form. She trains the others. They are her army. It's a pretty cool television show I'm pitching to Netflix. I don't know how anybody's gonna feel, but we're gonna get a really good cast of. Are these the right? Yeah. Of Tony Bennett impersonators. Yeah. You might have figured it out. It's all an elaborate ruse for me to bust out into film and television and streaming and all those platforms with my Tony Bennett impression. Sure, it's outdated. Sure, it's unrelatable. Sure, it's not even that good. I don't really have a comeback to any of that. These are all valid points. I really have nothing to fight back with, really. I'm pretty much crippled on that one. It's pretty bad. But that's not the point. The point is, I forgot, honestly. I kind of forgot the point. I think it was recipes or something like that. I can't get these guys to pick up. They're all upside down. Like, none of them. It's just a pain. Yeah, I can drop them and they'll like fall right. Great. Thanks, dog. I don't want them to go into the hole of regret. Maybe they can go up. There it goes. Want to be careful. Don't want to break the tip. It's just the tip, but it's an important tip. You don't want to mess that tip up. That would be bad. Oh, my eye just itched. Oh, my God. Hey, Flask. Hello. How you doing, mate? Oh, man. might have to pull this guy out. I just really got to get off my ass and go make an appointment to go get the molds made. So these can sit in my ears right and maybe be more comfortable. Fingers crossed. Welcome, inmate. We're working on, I think this is like the third module out of that deal because I keep grabbing something and I don't look at the whole bill of materials and realize we don't have everything. And I don't want to get into specifics, but some doofus put a big order into Mauser and forgot to order a bunch of very needed TLO 72s. But to be fair, some other doofus didn't put that in the shopping list, so the other doofus didn't know. And it's weird because they're the same doofus, so you'd think there would be like a very high level of communication between the two doofuses, but I wish, right? But either way, nothing to fear because there's more crap we got to order anyway. So I'm just gonna put another Mauser order together, try to go through the shopping list, the bill of materials a little bit more with a finer tooth comb, maybe a comb that has like the fine teeth and then the wide teeth, you know? So you could do like the style with the wide and then just like go in underneath with the fine teeth comb and kind of do a little bit of a feathering effect, you know. That's what I'm hoping for with this bill of materials, is to feather it back in a very nice kind of like, you know. Remember Miami Vice? So Don Johnson, you know, kind of like his hair. So that. I watched a little bit of that the other day. That is some pretty hard to watch TV. It really didn't hold up so well. It's kind of funny. Like, if you think of it as a comedy, it's the best goddamn show in the world. It's the best thing on TV right now. But I'm pretty confident it's serious. They don't seem to think it's funny. I need to put in another order too. I was a doofus today. All right. It's going around. It's spreading. Well, I don't think I'm going to put this order in until the endish of the week. And I still got to find, you know, I don't know how big it's going to really be. This last one was, they actually charged me more on shipping than usual. Like normally it's $8 or $10. This time it was 10 or 15. And it was a big order though, but I thought they were pretty cool about that. But I don't know, maybe I ordered some stuff that kind of eats up packaging and they have to put it in a big box or 2 boxes or whatever the fuck. I don't know. All I know is I ordered a lot of expensive caps that I'm going to have to mark off to make sure I know that. You know what might actually be a good idea? Wow. So I have all these C0G caps coming in, and I really want to make sure that I know which is what. So for, you know, casual things and so forth, I can throw the whatever the hell they are. You know, I don't know if they're C0G or whatever. But then for other projects where it matters, where it counts, I'd like to have that option. There's not a lot, but there's a bit. And they span different sizes. See, my what I'm debating is, should I give them their own book? They would all be like 100 nanofarad down, so it wouldn't be a lot of values. But it would be nice because you'd know, like, oh, well, the only C0G 56, 560 picofarad I have is, in 805 or whatever. I think it makes sense just to put them all together. Fuck it. It's not that. It's really, the books aren't too bad right now. And the capacitors books for 805 and 603, I can check both and look at the value. I don't need them all together. Never mind. It was kind of a dumb idea, but I had to make the noises out of my face to really explore it. Wait a minute. Is that 3? That's 3. There should be a 4. Oh. Nice. Oh, is it the materials that give it a certain coloring? Well, I mean, just organizing it in my resist, or my books, my SMD books is what I was referring to. I think it would be good though just to leave it in with everybody else, because that way I can be like, oh, and when I'm making something, I can look in the schematic and be like, oh, hey, audio runs through this. I'm going to use the nicer caps this time. And just slowly kill at the old ones. I think that's probably not the baddest idea. Yeah, no, I'm going to write it in the book. So, for example, there'd be a list of one value, 420 picofarads. I know that's not one, but... And then there'll be 420 picofarads, C0G, and then maybe its tolerance, if it's 1 or 5% or whatever, and have that in there, so I just know those stats, because those are about all that kind of is super important, and I could kind of backtrack from my history if I wanted to figure it out from those things. I think that'd be the best way to go. I could put the date in like a small pen so I could keep track of when this was added to there. I honestly should be making a bloody... I started one, but I could never... It's such an awesome job at a spreadsheet of all my components, but... I just look them up. That's a terrible plan. All right, let's swap over to this view so I can get this dab master clean, and we'll put. Should we put the same flavor, or should we try a different flavor? I feel like the same. I feel like different would be a really good idea. Alright, that's pretty fucking clean. I think I'm just gonna give this guy one more. And then I'll burn off any excess. Alright, and then let me do this really fast. I'm gonna pour a little bit of this. Yeah, let me get some different dab flavor here to accommodate Booze's dab request from 40 minutes ago. I feel like I might have done it at some point and just forgot. Ooh. Oh shit, is that hair? Yeah, that's fine. So let me get some of this. I think this is a sauce. All right, that's probably good enough. All right. Let's see here. Put this out of my way. And let's go. Han! Hello, what you working on? We are making a eurorack module that is from a designer, a DIY designer called Nonlinear Circuits. They're out of Australia. They this particular module has a goofiness to it, but it's references a joke, a British comedy sketch joke, Number Wang. This one is Wanger Num, but we're gonna work on Number Wang later. Effectively, it's just a weird. I think. Well, what is Wang? What exactly is Wanger Num? How does he describe it? I think he gets like really in depth. Wanger Num is a 3-module in one. If you use it, it tracks inputs. Phase lock loop acts as a frequency tracker. The VCO range CV inputs to the filter pot will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. You can also get 12 divisions of the tracking signal down to divide by 4096. So you do have a divider built in. It's kind of a weird. All of nonlinear stuff is kind of on. A lot of their stuff is unconventional eurorack modules. But I don't know if you're familiar with eurorack at all. It's a form of synthesis, so that's another. That's just like I'm just throwing one nonsense thing onto another. See if I can get it more confusing. But welcome in. Coming in on YouTube there. We're about to solder these guys. I'm just doing a little bit of a quick prep and stretch, and then we'll crush it. Did I turn this on? I did not. See, it plays Tainted Love. It goes, dude. That was awesome. I think think that my eyes have been touched by Christ. Sorry, I couldn't resist the. That's ministry, and then who else? Where does that come from? Oh man, that one LSD. All right, let's solder in these 24 resistors. I wish that we could have gotten clearance to play a various selection of 80s romantic tunes. But I'm going to be honest with you. That cost a lot of money. Those guys in the 80s are vultures. They're like, am I right? And a lot of them don't even own it. You're just talking to like an attorney. And those guys are dicks. I mean, no offense if you're an attorney. I'm just telling you the truth. You already know. You already know what's up. Anyways. Booze. Aji's been offered a TD3 MC. £100? Wow. I hear you. That's unfortunate. It does sound like a good module. Hey, over on YouTube, we got Devin in the house. Mm. I'm 2 months old and they don't like it. See what you do? Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up. And get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Retro BRW coming in with that hyper bot. Don't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Hooray! Welcome in Retro. Is it Retro Brew or is it BRW? Welcome in Raiders. I don't know how to say it. It just feels like I'm saying it wrong. But it's my first day. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening here? Let me see if I can. Hey, Oddball, welcome in. What were you working on? Please tell. Let me pull up your channel, by the way. Oh, shit. It never shows up for me. It's such a weird-ass thing. Pardon me. I am not following your channel. What do you guys do? What's your channel about? Troubleshooting no sled spindle movement on a TurboGrafx CD unit. Oh, like retro consoles? Is that what you guys do? Over there on your channel? Let me see. You know what? Let me click on the about. Maybe there it is. Retro Produce Streams, Science and Technology. Oh, looks like an awesome channel. So this is, you do repair video game consoles, gameplays, and mod kits. Oh, this is awesome. I am following so hard. I put it in the Twitch chat. You guys should still have the link if you need so. I'll throw it up again. If you like electronics, sounds like this is a good place for it. I do video game console repairs, electronics design stuff, video game. Oh, that's awesome. So we're all into soldering, basically. That's our kind of focus, is we get people into soldering, into making, into building. We explore other things all the time that are related to the hobby, but at the core, that's what I like to do. That's what we like to do here. And, you know, at the end of the day, I feel like it's a really fun, relaxing hobby to pick up. You don't really need to know as much or spend a whole bunch of money. It's a very affordable hobby to pick up. And if you're doing modular synth like that, it's like a much cheaper way to get some pretty awesome stuff. If you're willing to put the time in. Anyways, that's my pitch. We're about to solder this guy. Let me shrink back down. And we've got like 24 of these resistors. There's a 3.3 and a 6.8, and we're just gonna go bump, 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 back and forth. Electronics, who would like? I know, right? It's so blasé. But I don't know. I guess that's my whole pitch. If you guys are curious, if you have any questions, even if you think it's something that's asked all the time, ask it. If anything, I appreciate practicing the answer. I know it sounds kind of silly, but believe it or not, it's true. One day I will have the answer perfectly, but not now. So you asking that helps. And then at the same time, there's a lot of other people who are probably wondering the same thing you are, and they weren't here 2 weeks ago or 2 days ago or 2 hours ago to hear that. So asking it again, always helpful. I work in electronics engineering too. I've been working as an electronics tech for quite a few years, but I'm switching to engineering since I recently got in a bachelor's at EET. Awesome. So I should clarify, I am not an EE by even the tiniest stretch of the imagination. I'm all hobby. I really don't. I have a very poor understanding of how all this stuff works, but I do know how to read schematics. I do know how to interpret what's going on. I get a little bit over the years. You see enough of the same thing over and over, you kind of, the pattern recognition kicks in. But, you know, if you were to ask me what are the differences between an electrolytic cap and, or no, like an tantalum or whatnot, I'm going to be like, I don't know, let's Google that. But that's kind of the point here, is that you can learn to solder and you don't need to know about electrical engineering. 99% of the problems that happen here are just really simple mistakes. Like if you build something and it doesn't work, it's because you got one of these confused or something like that. It's almost always going to be that. Every now and then, it's going to be something a little bit deeper, but that's the other part that we try to help people out with, which is just learning how to do troubleshooting, problem solving, things like that for these kind of circuits. Uh-oh! Let's go. Thank you for that follow, mate. I appreciate it. Frequency response. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I'm not knowledgeable on those factors, but I have a little bit of info on it, so I try to help out. But we do have a lot of people in chat that are like yourself, that are very knowledgeable about it. So usually they enjoy they enjoy something out of the stream. I don't get it. But they do enjoy helping people out. So if someone chimes in and they're asking about, what's the difference between this and this and that, I'm going to be like, I don't know. Or I'm going to be like, I think it's burpadoo. But if I'm really unsure, I'm just going to shrug my elbows. Or my shoulders, I mean, not my elbows. That would be weird. Actually, that would be cool, too. But more often than not, there might be someone in the chat that's able to help out and give like that distinction or that information. That's a nice thing about a lot of the kits. So these aren't kits like per se. Kits, though, I do agree are a good place to start. I just buy the PCB. And then I buy all the components from Mauser and stuff like that, and I just populate it from there. Some stuff I'll get off of GitHub. I found a few designs off of there that were open source, and so I just went ahead and got those PCBs fabricated and then sent over, and then we populated it. Bam, boom, this maneuver. So we do a lot of that, but I do recommend, I don't know if there's too many SMD kits out there. I'm sure there are. I haven't seen too many. Usually I'll see like the ones where you can do the tests, like it's the little simple circuits or whatever you can buy for real cheap, but nothing too wild. Tantalum breeds are fun when you drive them, get them hot and they go boom. Oh well, yeah, I don't want that. I have a senior project that I need to make a new revision before I open source it. Nice. Well, anyways, we'll go ahead and solder here. I was just about to. I was just kind of like biding my time, just kind of relaxing. But now, I'll warn you in advance, my soldering method is a little bit unethical. Not unethical. Impractical? I don't know. It's a little... It's weird. You may not like it. It has triggered some. There we go. That's how I should have put it. Not the ethics thing. It's perfectly ethical, I think. I never really thought about it in ethics. You're supposed to do it this way, but I do it that way. Am I right or wrong? Am I the evil one? Your healing process? What are you talking about? Jesus. That was fucking dark, bro. Settle down, Dennis Leary. Damn. Oh, I should have just not. Well, I'll just try to. Uh-oh. We got... Dude, what's it doing? Why does it keep doing that? What's that about? It's like it wants to be... Beautiful. So there you go. There's your... What in the hell? Your Hank Hills. Get a little bit of a wider shot. Yeah, so I should tell you the secret. You can't really see it here very well, but the board is covered in Kester 951 like a bunch of times. Like, we'll just do it again. I mean, who cares? Who's going to stop us? No one. No one will stop us. We are gods here. Anyways, we dump a little bit of that extra juice on there, let it evap. That's like layer 70? I don't know. It's not 70. It's like, it's a lot. We'll just put it that way. It's a good amount. Yeah, I'll give it a second to evap real quick. So anyways, this thing's like covered in flux, but it's white, so it's really hard to see. It's like the snow clean. Super easy to clean up if you haven't used it before or something similar. There is another one. It has rosin flux in it. I'm going to pick that up to give it a try just to, you know, Pepsi challenge it. But I think I might even have some somewhere. We'll see. It's old and gross, so I'll try this fresh one. Yes, that is the correct way to solder, to do one pad at a time. That's what you're supposed to do. I 100% agree. I don't do that, though. Yeah, supposedly this stuff cleans up pretty good. This shit cleans up like nothing else. It's just like hit it with a hose and it's done. It's awesome. Someone told me the rosin is supposed to clean well. I'm really skeptical too. So we'll do two. We'll see what happens. I mean, if it comes off easy, it comes off easy. If it doesn't, I'm gonna, next time I see them, I'll bring it up. I have to remember who it is, though. I have the worst memory. Sid has a wild soldering style. It's adopted. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. But I know it's bad. I don't endorse it. But it's so easy to do. It just, well, sometimes things go south. We've had a couple, see there. We're gonna turn that lemonade into lemon jubilee. Splattered some flux on my hands. Oh my God, I forgot to hit record, so we gotta do it again. That's too bad. Yeah, we haven't done too many of those packages. Now, there are some QFN packages coming up in the future that we're going to work on, but I've done a few QFNs. I'm not really too concerned about doing that package. I have a hot air station, so the board is going to be two-sided as well, so it's really not going to be an issue. How do you solder a QFN? I'll let Retro bring up their method. I have a method, and it's from from Northridge Fix. I've seen him do it this way, and it makes the most sense to me. But I'm more than happy to hear someone else's first before I blabber on. QFN method for me is all the pads paste full, flux it, paste, hot air while watching under a microscope. Preheater. So what I do for a QFN, and granted I haven't done a ton, but it's been successful, is it's from this method I've seen with Northridge Fix. It's kind of similar to what you're talking about. There's a little bit of an odd step. But what you'll do... Oh, wait, I should maybe use my brain for a second. This might take all my brain juices, because I do have 2 rows here to do, so this is kind of wild, but I could do this. So what you'll do is you'll have a before you'll put your QFN on, now you'll need a hot air for what I'm talking about. Before you put your QFN on, you'll take an iron. Oh wait, do we still have another row? Son of a bitch. You'll take your hot iron and you'll run it over the pads, like the outside pads, and tin them so that they have a little bit of solder on them, just enough. And then on the heatsink in the middle, you put a teeny tiny little dab of solder. Now it might even like block if the heat pad is going to overcome your iron. So you may just take a little bit that's left over and let it flop on there, because it's going to lower the temperature of your iron really fast. But you just need to get a little bit, like a little tiny glob. Not even a glob, really. I don't know how to describe it. But either way, you'll heat it up with hot air, feed up the board and everything. Once everything liquefies, its state changes, if you have it right, it should center itself correctly. Everything should kind of fall into place, and then you'll press directly down with your tweezers, and that should push out all the excess solder. You take your hot air away. You let it cool down. You don't take your pressure off. I should do this with my hand. You don't take your pressure off until it's solid. Take the tweezers off. Go in and with flux, clean up the outside, and then reflow it with hot air and no pressure. That'll clean up everything, tighten it all up, and you should be G to G. Now, I've seen this method used a bunch of times, so if you don't think it's the right method, feel free to, I could put you to the place where I saw it, and you can argue with that, with those results and whatnot that I've seen from it. But I know of the method you're talking about with using paste, and that's definitely a solid way to do it too. Usually some sort of like a way to do a really cheap reflow is you can get these hot plates for like under $100, and they can go up to like ungodly temperatures, but you just need them to go up to like 220°C, and they'll do it. You just need fume extraction, or it needs to be outside or something so you don't inhale the fumes. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. I'm way behind. Watchmakers? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's no right or wrong method. There's just... Yeah. And I believe in that 100%. If you're having trouble and you did it, you know, X way or Y way or whatever, you can try Z way. Maybe that works for you. Yeah, exactly. With the stencil and the paste, yeah, exactly. And then the robots do it. We are soldering. Bebop. We are solder bots. I am Solderbot 0. I've come for your women. I'm sorry, what? Nothing. But you didn't hear anything. Why are you waving your arm like that, Solderbot? I did not wave my arm. Solderbots have no arms. It was like you're trying to do a Jedi mind trick. That is stupid. Okay. Thank you, Solderbot. No need. Human. Anyways, I'm going to create a fake story about the Solderbots hating humanity. It's going to be really weird and not make a lot of sense. No. Yeah, a lot of the methods I do, I don't think are good for someone starting out. Like you were saying, soldering each pad, I always tell people, like, you should be doing it that way. This way is silly. I'm just being silly guy. I don't mean anything. I'm just being goofy. I have no soul behind it. Oh, man, there's something poking me in my fucking hand. It's like a chunk of... Ow. Anyways, what are we talking about? Kelton being my own pick as I did a 400 component for 4 hours. Yeah, yeah. That sounds nerve-wracking. Yeah, those jack plug, these NLC modules are going to be a godsend when you move back, when you move over to them from those jack plugs and some of that other stuff I sent a while back. I assume you're referring to some of those. Yeah, once you start doing NLC, you're gonna be like, why would we, why do it any other way? Who's the fool now? Not me. Why do I have a Grover voice? It's like a smoking Grover. I got some video. Yeah, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. Thanks for the follow. Take care. Stay guile. And I hope to see you again soon. Oh, shit. That's bad. That's not good. It's bad. Oh, come on. There you go. There you go, you silly little boy. Who loves you, baby? Don't bake goods at Boo's house? Yeah, fair enough. If the board smells like pizza. Oh man, I have this pizza sub I need to like eat the rest of. It's probably not gonna be that good, but I paid extra for it, so I gotta eat it. I think if I heat it up in the oven long enough, it won't really matter. But we will see. All right, that was all 24 resistors. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was 24, not 41. We're not in that deep of number wang and wang. All right. There's 5 100Ks. Let's do that because that'll get rid of that book completely. But you know what? Actually, let's just do it the other way around. Since we have this book, we have 0 to 10K. We could do 1K, 2K, 3K, 4.7K, 6.8K. Almost nearly every K out there. Even 10K. Oh, wait, we did 3.3 and 6.8, didn't we? All right, whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. We'll get the other ones, damn it. Don't dwindle my parade. Don't squeaky take wheel my grenade. I can't talk anymore. It's weird. Happens to one in all of us. 20% of the time, every time. So the first resistor we're going to use, my friends. Oh shit, where is it? 10 ohms. Named after the gnomes of ohms. The gnomes of ohms existed nearly 20 ohms ago during the gnome cycle of Nomoculus. There we go. Those 10 ohms. Uh-oh. Maxwell, thank you for the subscribe on the YouTube. I gotta make a different sound for that. Every time it scares me. And I also am worried that, I don't know, it's PTSD or something. It scares the hell out of me, though. Gotta do something about it. I'm gonna call a guy. I'm gonna make a call. Anyways, welcome into the channel, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was 10 ohms. I did 2 of those. That was delicious, by the way. Our next star value is 1K or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, 1K. Ouch. Who put this microscope here? Oh, yeah, right. Shit. So I just need 2 of these? That's insane, dog. Two 1Ks. Mind blown. Next is 2.2K. Man, I held my breath a little bit, even though we checked beforehand. I still don't know what to expect anymore. Look at that, it just dumped out on its own. That's a good sign, right? All right, so that's that, and then 4.7K, we need 1 of those. There it is. Whoop, sorry, whoop, there it is. Yes, here you go, young man. Thank you. He's a good guy once you get to know him. He's a little off-putting at first. What else? 10K. The last in this book of resistors. 10K, you hold it all. 4? That's a lot. All right, 1, 2, 3. Wow. Come on, get out. Oh, Jesus. All right. I feel like I should just do the rest of them because they're each like in their own book, but I don't know, man. This seems like enough for me to deal with before I get a headache. Or is it? Honestly, let's turn up the stakes. What's the danger level you're willing to live in? For me, let's turn that danger up to where do I recognize the components every time I put them on? You bet your ash I do. But let's test it. Let's push it all the way to the limit just like they did in that song. Taking it to the limit. One more time. We need we need 2 different books, unfortunately. This is a sad fact of the book system. I have a lot of components. I really should have squished them down. Starting to work on the squishing. Squishing is happening, but we've got a lot of work to do. It's going to take a long time to reunify the squish. So for now, we're trapped in this hellhole that we call reality. Don't worry. It's all transitionary. Just got to hold out long enough. Hey, speaking of, we got 47K. That is good news because we need G2. And I only got 3 here, so eat it, numbers. Now we can put this whole book away and never speak of it again. I know. Well, so I did a lot of this because I did buy like 300, but I've since like created a separate storage, and let me see if we can find one. Yeah, like I've started to make room by cutting in. That one's kind of a weird because it's just odd, but this one isn't a very good example, but there are some, trust me. And I've tried to cut into the middle or into the third to kind of save up space so it's just not this massive 3-book deal. I mean, that's good if you're trying to get something with a publisher, but we're just putting components away. I don't need 3 books for that. But here I am. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 5, right? 5 sausages. Is that 5 sausages? Wait. Oh, shit. It is 5 sausages. Well, it's 5 resistors, actually. I just call those resistors sausages because that is nonsense. The other part of the nonsense is, should I put these away? Are dogs real? Am I real? What about fish? Yeah. Really eye-opening when you put your eyes on it. Think about how they open. Anyways. Let me do a quick stretch. Oh my God. My back cracked like it was filled with bubble wrap. Oh, weird. That. One more here. I just gotta do a little slow yoga pose here. Ooh. The dead zombie. Here, I'll show you. So you're kind of like this. And you're like, you're the depressed zombie. That's what it is. So you gotta have your arms like kind of low. And you're just like, and you kind of just let your arms like stretch out. It feels good. It feels real good on the and then a little bit of growling helps just to kind of like let it out. So you're just like, but you got to remember, back straight. Don't get hunched. Don't get hunched. Just Look straight down. Shoulders forward, then shoulders back. Be the backwards zombie. Those are good. Really helps the lumbar back here. If you can really like kind of. These are yoga poses, by the way, for zombies. These are my zombie yoga poses. They were rejected by the Yoga Institute because they aren't real, apparently. That's weird. All right, I feel like $85. What can that get me? Like 85. I think it could get me a blonder hair. I think I'd look pretty if I was a little more golden blonde, you know? Especially the mustache. We gotta get that too. Gotta blonde this sucker up. Get our blonde all over it. Get it nice and blonde. And then they'll blonde for us. They sure as fuck will. So, good blonde. There's only crap off to the side here with these chips, so we're just gonna blonde through those, and then we'll be blonde. This is good. Look at that, 1K right out of the gate. That's like a fish or something. That's good luck, isn't it? Look at that guy. That's not the right spot at all. Hey, and right next to it is 100K. Remember, there's like 5 of those? Now there's 4. Eat shit, numbers. I hate you. Not the components themselves, but the numbers and the work they represent. Cripples the mind, body, and spirit in a way unheard of by modern day things. It could just be my bad chair. It has like, it kind of had lumbar, but now it doesn't do the lumbar because the lumbar is lumbery. It's a whole lumbar situation. I'm not really at lumbar to say, but it's not lumbar. All right, I'm going to keep putting these on despite what the box is telling me to do. $10K. All right, I think that's these. It is. Get off. Man, I wish I had the damn other tweezers. I don't know where they should be here. I think they might have fallen behind something. But I already was monkeying with cables earlier and I almost took the damn stream down, so it's just not right now. I'll do it later. Or never, That's always cool too. A lot of people misunderstand the power of never. A lot of misunderstanding there. YouTube must have known I was doing a layout when it recommended me your stream. So we do a little bit of KiCad layout every now and then. We're not going to do it today, but we will down the road. I'm thinking about like trying to do it kind of just one day a week kind of deal. Just work it in. We still do our regular stuff, but if we get a module done early and I really don't feel like starting something else, I think we'll pull KiCad out and do a little work in there. But so I was bringing up earlier, I really like this designer a lot, and I do like his component layouts. But I will admit the traces are pretty wild. But I think a friend of mine figured out that it's like a Windows 95 or 98 program, so that's why it's so, oh my God, what's going on? Which would kind of track with the guy. So. Yeah, that's how this one works. It's basically inputting into it. It has a bunch of buffers and so forth to interface in and out. I should have done the 100 first. I don't know why I kind of went out of order. Don't have the caps yet, but we'll do those later on. There's some more of that shit. Nice. Oh. Oh, come on. You can flip over. There you go, buddy. I'll rock over on YouTube that. Doing a layout for a filter module right now. My goal one day is to start building and selling my own modules. That's awesome, mate. That's awesome. I do a little bit of side work with that, although it's still kind of in its infancy, I would argue. But have at it. Let me know. Let me check out your stuff when you have it going and so forth. I'm always curious about that kind of stuff. I like looking at like checking out other people's designs and even their builds too. Like even if it's just a build, you know. Like, oh, I put this together. You know, feel free to tag it or whatever. However you have to do. You can share it or whatever. I don't really care. But you've got my interest. You've got my interest piqued. So it's an interesting market out there. There's a lot of stuff. There's another 4.7. I think that's... is this it? It is, man. That's 4.7. Yeah, that's right. Oh, there it is. I thought that was a 0 for some stupid reason. All right. Missing a little bit more here. What's going on here? Is there stuff down here? Oh. Nope, that's a cap. A capacitor. All right, I've got a spot for 100. Oh, wait a minute. That's weird. Yeah, let's go over here. This will take care of a little bit of stuff. Wait, what's that? There's 1K. All right. I think... Oh, wait, there's one there. Never mind. It's just sideways. That's tricky. That's a cap. And then here we go. We have 100, and then we have a 10K. So I do have 100 left over here. Can't get it off. There it goes. And then I should have a 10K here. Yep. All right, so all I have left are these two. What are these? These are the 10 ohms. Oh, my bad. Those are the two 10 ohms. They're supposed to be through-hole resistors. I didn't read that. And we kind of want to leave them as through-hole resistors because they're kind of a they're kind of dumb. I don't really like them, but they're kind of a fuse. So if things go south, like you plug it in backwards, those will knock out. But it still kind of eats shit on the circuit. Like all your op amps and everything are kind of. But we're gonna do it that way. So that takes care of these. We can now solder the whole damn thing. I'm not gonna really care about these, losing them to the great. Yeah, it's not a diode. I don't know if there would be any reason not to do it as a diode, you know? I have plenty of tchotchkes that would fit in that 10 ohm spot. Do you think I could get away with that as opposed to a 10 ohm? I mean, it just seems like a better way to go because it kind of works. It's not perfect. I've had some just eat shit and fail, but it's only been on one rail, which still doesn't work.
Brand new!
Whoa! Alorak_YouTube. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in over here. I'll just do the 10 ohm that he has because it's not like it doesn't run any audio. I think you can produce audio, but it's kind of like gnarly audio. I got these caps, so I'm gonna definitely just put some regular stupid ones there. I'm not gonna do electrolytic. I'll do the 10 ohms. I'll just keep the way the designer have it. All right, so now it's time for the great solder off. Every year we find fine champions and heiresses to the solder throne. Heiresses? That doesn't sound like the right word. I'm trying to be like, whatever. You know what? I give up. I'm done. Just gonna say whatever, man. Sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, it gets hot and smokes and opens. That's about all that happens. I have it in some other modules, and I have plugged it in backwards, and that's exactly what's happened. It's just smoked, and it's pretty cool, really. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't mad. There's a part of me I didn't know lived inside me. A darker part of me. I wanted to see the resistor burn. I wanted to see its fire. I did. I think, yeah, with the diodes, I think it was like, you have like a 50-50 shot. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I'll just leave it as is. Well, you know what we could do? I think I have. Well, we're just going to mark it. I mean, if they burn it out, I guess we'll just fix it for them. It's for a buddy. I don't think they're going to be that dumb. Well, I did do it too, so it's a pretty easy dumb thing to do. Like multiple times. More than I should really admit to out loud. 80 million? No. Alright, let's do some high magnification soldering. Are you ready for high magnification soldering? Oh wait, let me turn the high magnification soldering recording device on so that it may record the magic of the high magnification soldering. I should turn the smoke sucker on. There it is. I feel like it back up just like a tiniest bit. I feel like a little too much magnific. Ah, is that a? That's not a hole I'm supposed to go in, is it? Oh, that's tad. It's like a yeah. Let me clean that out now while I'm young. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, where was that? Oh no, wait, that is a via. Ah, fuck it. Pretty sure that's a via. Yeah, there's nothing next to it that would. Yeah, never mind. We're good. I'm stupid. Ish. Let's keep going up the pipeline here. We're going past this rude boy. That's a cap. No cap. I'm gonna back up just one tick so we can get a slightly better shot. Just like the person with the cameras that's famous. Hello. Ow, man, the thing keeps splattering on me. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, you know. Oh, look at that. What the hell, man? All right, that's got to get taken care of. I think I'm just gonna grab it with the rude boy here. I think we could just. Wait, where is it? Right here? Like it never, ever happened. Yeah. No one ever needs to know. Hello, 2Ks. That's some weird interplay with your footprints there. I'm both intrigued and horrified simultaneously. It's a very interesting sensation. Hey, did my iron die? Look, my iron's dead. Uh-oh, that was bad. It's kind of stuck there. Let me fix these guys. Oh wait, I don't know where the other guy went. He might be dead. Shit, he could be dead. Well, we'll have a memorial for him. It'll be a cool one. I think we can get a guy to play. Oh wait. I think I found it. Are you the one, or are you a totally different thing, which would be even crazier? Actually, that'd be worse news, really. Let's see. Worse news, good news. Cannot aim my tweezers. Hey, look at that. They're back together again. It's awesome. Look at this mess. It's terrible. All right. I'm going to put a little solder on the end of this guy. Get it rolling, because I guess I didn't do that. I made a big fucking problem. Let's go. Get in. Get in. There it is. I'm just gonna do this whole guy right now. Whoa, what are you doing, buddy? Are you drunk? Been drinking? Drinky McDrinkerton? Drinky poo? MC drinks a lot? What's going on there? You like big drinks and you cannot lie? Yeah. Me too. All right, that is almost all of them, but there's more. You thought it was over. You thought wrong. This one's going to be tricky because it's right next to a giant hole. And this hole means business. Some would say it's an a-hole. Now we got to go to this one. This one's going to be a little bit easier. Okay, I don't know who put that much solder on my iron, but I think we could blame them for the amount there. Look at that. More of these 4.7K guys. I don't know where they're coming from. From the underground? Straight from the underground? That makes sense. Let's see, that looks like I'm good. Oh, wait a minute. There's these two up in the corner here. I forgot. They're kind of big. Here, I can zoom out. Let's do zoom out. Let's make this more dramatic. Ever seen the movie Flowers in the Attic? Well, we're going to reenact that with this solder. Sort of. I feel like I should probably bring up something that's kind of the elephant in the room. I don't really know what the word reenact means. I kind of pretend like I do, but I really don't. All right, we're going to dump this, and we're going to see if anything we missed comes off, and then we're going to feel really stupid. Hey. That's fucking weird. I don't feel stupid. I feel a sense of urgency. Emergency. Urgent. So urgent. Emergency. Urgent. Sea urchins. So many urchins. Emergency urchins, urchins. I think that's what that song's about. It's about sea urchins. Sea urchins. All right. According to this list, and the list is never, ever, ever wrong. Except those one time or so. But this one says, in this one, it reads, we have 100 nanofarad caps, very common, excellent caps. I recommend them for all your designs and your needs. Now these are in a number of 8. That's more than the number of fingers I have on my left hand or my right hand, but not combined. I can actually manage 8 with the 2 hands, but individually, I'm fucked. There's no clear, reasonable way for me to do it in the existence of humankind. But I don't let that slow me down. In fact, I like to use it as a reinforcement. Oh, that was it. I didn't have any more. That was, the reinforcement was the end. I should have spoke down. Reinforcement, and then bowed my head or something. I don't know. What would your average skier do? How many do I need again? I forgot already. God bloody hell. 8? Oh my God. That's 2 groups of 4. That's insane. All right, whatever, man. We're gonna get this Wang Num working. Hopefully today. I think today. What time are we at? Oh shit, we're actually doing okay on time. We don't have a shit ton of time. I should quit talking. I should start singing. Exactly. I've got my capacitors capacitating for the capacitance of my life. I have the capacitors capaciting the capacitance of my heart. Maybe I put this a little lower. Of my heart. There we go. That's much cooler. It's more, I don't know, fireside chat like. What's that one? Meatwad 45.
Shit, I'll do it forever.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Thank you. All right. Quit listening to me. Okay. We good now? Now we gonna do it? What are we doing? I'm serious. I don't get it. Hold on, I'm getting it. You hear that song? Are you getting it? Well, give it to me. Come on, Steve, or something like that. I don't remember how the song goes. I just remember it was like, are you getting it? And then I threw my fingers up and I'm like, I'm getting it. And they were like, are you getting it? I'm like, yeah, I already said I was. Damn, you dumb. That's a good song. I think that was Joni Mitchell. Wait a gosh darn minute here. Who the hell you think? Oh shit, I hit the button. Damn, I'm dumb. Dumb as hell. But you knew that. You knew what you was getting into. There is no lies, or subterfuge, or perfuge. Subterfuge? Shuttle? I don't know. Okay. We're doing good. We got 3 more to go. Let's keep looking for 104. There it is right there. That's good. We're gonna put one of these old boys on here. And there we go. Thank you. Look at that. There's another one. I feel like DJ Khaled. And another one. And another one. And there's another one. And another one. That's not it. I need to say 104. Because that's the mark of the beast. There's a lot on here. Hold on a minute. There it is. I done missed it. That's okay. I didn't think I'd get it anyways. Damn it. I know I'm dumb as hell. You don't need to remind me. I figured that out ages ago. What you need to do is recognize that I've overcome my difficulties and become undefecated. Once I reveal my true defecation, you will get deaf to own, my friend. And you will be de-deafified and be deafed up for Deaf to Own 2020. That's a big one with the guy with the hair and the shoehorn and the two ladies that dance and say, shoehorns are good. That guy, is he gonna be there? I hope not. I hate that guy. He's rude. I watched this cartoon one time with him in it, and he was like, I ain't supposed to be in this cartoon. And then he came out of it. I could have been an acid trip. I could have just eaten a bunch of bad food. The other one is obvious. Okay, that feels good. We got that cap on there. No cap. Straight cap. Captain. Now we gonna move around. Damn, how long is 5 minutes? I feel like it's been forever. You know, these edges here, they don't get as much of that flux. Just telling you. It'd be nice to get. Oh, damn. Damn. Look at that. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna fix it. Well, yeah, we gotta fix that. That's not good. And we're in a position to fix it because we have the tools and the technology. We like the majors, y'all. It's the $6 million plan from Weight Watchers. Alright, that's done. That was fun. And I don't need to do it no more, but I'm doing it. What the hell? Hold up. If I stop, it won't work. That's the plan. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. We're gonna work with that. Thank you. Let's move right along, cause we got more to do. I was dumb as hell today. I went to work and I said, how many peanuts can I get out of the vending machine? And this old boy, he said, as much as you want. I said, but yeah, how many? And then he said, I don't know. And then I said, well, let's figure it out. So we looked at the vending machine and we could count like 11 packets. And then we were like, there's probably like 100 peanuts in each packet. So, you know, for the grand total of 1,100. And then we were like, that's pretty solid. And then lunch came and we ate from where the hell was it? Damn, I don't remember. Where did we eat from? It was either Payway or Boston Market. That's right.
Wait, why am I still talking like that? Yeah, it was Payway or Boston Market. That was where my old job would like give us food catering. And oh my god, that really started to wear thin super fast. But it wasn't enough for me to like make my own, things for lunch. Oh. There we go. Boston Monkey. It's pretty bad. The missus likes it. I'm like, I remember one time she wanted to eat there, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna bring up like a palate PTSD. I don't know. Do they have that meatloaf? That was like the only option you pretty much had every time. Was like, it was meatloaf, or I can't remember what the other one was. The meatloaf was good, but you really had to put like an unhealthy amount of salt and pepper, which is all they gave you as seasoning packets. But that's fine, just salt the shit out of it. Not the worst thing I put in my mouth. Actually, well, no, I've eaten some pretty gross stuff. I think but never paid for it. All right, those were all the 100 nanofarad caps, I think. I didn't really count them. I was kind of bored, to be honest with you. I was like, I kind of dipped out, like, mentally. That's all right. Most people do. Well, a lot of people do. I would. Axe Deathra coming in with that dab action, and Zia with the hid rated, the hide rated. That sounds like a really cool action-packed anime. The high rated. With the works of, I can't think of anybody's name. Who would do the high rated? The hide rated. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's a dumb joke. I'm just gonna bounce on that one. Oh man. Let's do the dab. We got an ad coming up here, so let's try to beat that. Just for the kids. The kids are important. Well, not all of them. Some, I don't want to sound mean, but some of them make noises that aren't that great. Apparently I've been lurking like 7 hours. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Really appreciate all you lurkers. Oh, hey, Tronic Sent over on YouTube. Was I too late there? Welcome in. We're doing a eurorack module, Wangernum from Nonlinear Circuits. I'm gonna hydrate. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, we that's pretty much what we'll be doing a lot of this summer. I kind of want to spend time working on NLC stuff, and then I really would like to get more time in transferring Pardon me. I apologize. Transferring I'm sorry, not Ray. Ken Stone. There we go. Transferring Ken Stone stuff over to KiCad for posterity. I'd like to get some together. He has a lot of designs, so we've got our hands full. But if I could get a lot of those together, I'll eventually we'll kind of make some. I want to make some modules too from them, like shrink them down so they're pretty small. And the goal with it is that way we can test them, make sure they work still. I didn't get anything wrong in my schematic. And then eventually we'll approach Ken and be like, hey, got these designs of yours. I've turned them into KiCad so they're, for posterity, for preservation. Can I publish them? Can you, can I give them to you to publish? Whatever, some sort of workout so that people have access to it, because it would be a lot easier to read those files than it is what he has on his site right now. His site's pretty good. It's turned into a wiki, which is really nice, but it's still like the schematics are kind of like hand drawn a lot of the times. Not a lot, but from time to time. It's a lot of work. So yeah, thank you for that hydration. I appreciate it. I feel filled and a little bit burpy. It's because the water is sparkling. Oh man, I went into the grocery store last night. I think I mentioned this. Or no, it was today. Maybe it was earlier today, but I went in and this dude saw my Liquid Death, the tall boy. It's literally the exact same can that I have now. And I had it in the deal, and he's like, they let you drink that in here? Or they let you do that in here? And what was funny was, before I got there, I went to the dispensary, and so I was trying to smoke in the parking lot, but this thing was just wound up tight. So I get in there, and he's like, this dude said that to me, and I thought he was talking about ganja for a second, and I was like, oh yeah, all the time. And then I realized oh, he's talking about the drink, and I was like, oh, that's water. And he's like, oh. And then he asked me for money, and it was like, oh, this was a hustle? Dude, that's so much fucking work for a hustle. I almost want to give it to you just because that's a lot of work, but I also don't want to promote it. It just seems like I'm promoting bad behavior. But anyways, let's put the rest of the caps on here. We've got a single 4.7 nanofarad. We've got two 1 microfarads, and then we have the electro 10 microfarads. But I don't know. I kind of want to put just regular MLCCs rather than electrolytics. I don't know. It's not for me, but I don't think it's going to matter. Client has a good setup. It's 6 versus half a dozen, I suppose. Weasel, I know, right? I thought the guy was just being nice, and then he hits me up for money, and I'm like, son of a bitch. Dude, no, I don't have any fucking money, man. I'm all cash. That was not true, but I wasn't about to pull out any money. So I actually, had been to, you remember that part where I talked about the dispensary? So I had, cash, and I have a money clip. There's no way I can pull that out and not have people see large bills and stuff, and they're or 20s and stuff. So it's I can't ever do that shit because I'm yeah, that just makes me a big fucking mark. But if I look poor like I normally do, people think I am, and they leave me alone. It's pretty cool. have any money. I'm all cash. I'm not fucking with those guys. I just... Just not gonna mess with it right now. All right, so we need the 4.7 Oh yeah, it was that one timing guy for that dude. Booyah! That was easy as hell. Oh shit, I dropped it. I think it fell into... Oh no, 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 I see it. Gash is as good as... But yeah, I know. I think that's the paradox there. Or the hypocritical paradox? What is that? A polydox? Alright. Oh, I forgot to turn the thing back on. Oh well, whatever. That was just one. It was stupid. And it hated father. Alright, we have the 2-1 microfarads. Let's go to that zone. It's somewhere. There they are, right next to each other. I wonder if they're parallel. Probably. But we're gonna put them on there with our put on hands that were given to us by the put on people. A put on 6. Back when the commercials were funny. I saw a funny commercial the other day, but yeah. There was a time period where they really tried to use comedy to sell stuff, and I kind of enjoyed that because every now and then, especially where the big Super Bowl style ads, they'd really go to like these crazy extents that were really funny. I got my Transonics. I got my board populated for. I get my boards populated for me with the SMDs, and this is interesting to watch. Yeah, it's I do that a little bit too. With these projects, they come just as the PCB, so you have to hand solder, but they're the bigger hand solder pads. But I do other stuff where I have them solder on a majority of the components. There's still a lot I need to put on there because I'm like, oh, they don't have that. Or, oh, that's not the quality I'm looking for, et cetera, for whatever reason. And so I'll have them do 90% of it or 80% of it, whatever, and then I'll do the rest. That's really common for me. The company left out a few parts. Oh, damn. You have to do SMD for the first time. What kind of components are they? Are they anything like these rude boys, or I don't have any finer pitch stuff. We could, you know what? Or no, that's not it. Where is it? Oh, damn it. Nope, that's not it. Oh, wait, no. I think I put it. Oh, I put it in the box. That's why I don't have it. I don't know if I have any finer pitch stuff. Oh, here we go. But we'll have to adjust this. It's a 7805 chip. Oh, the little MOSFETs. Oh man, I don't know if I have any of those examples laying around. Oh, I do have them. That one's not populated, but this one should be. Scheiße, oh wait, that's through hole. It's kind of stupid. Oh, here's one. I don't know if that's the same size. I think that's SOT 223. I could be wrong. I don't know my SOTs very well. I would commercial fun right now. I think my favorite was Kmart. You can ship anything. Oh, I love that one. I ship my pants. Hey, Mazda Panda, take care. Have a good rest of the night. I don't know if it's this size or whatnot, but this is pretty easy to solder on. We're doing small stuff right now, but we are going to do these chips later on in the next version. But no, I don't know exactly the ETA on it, but yeah, it's going to be somewhere in that range. So here's my recommendation for that kind of soldering scenario. You'll take your component, and I'm going to put it here. We can kind of demonstrate with this guy what you're going to want to do. I'll put this guy off to the side. So we'll do this the right way that you're supposed to. So actually no, because in this case it's going to be easier. So ideally you're going to take that component. Do you have any flux perchance? You're going to need some sort of flux. For ease, I recommend some sort of tacky flux. There's a bunch of different ones out there. A very mild, tiny amount. You don't have to go nuts because you're going to have to clean it up later. And that can be a bit of a pain depending on how assembled the boards are that you're dealing with. But otherwise, this one actually has some stuff on it. You'll get a little bit of solder on your iron already. You'll see a little smoke coming off of it. That's the flux burning off. And then you'll have it down and you'll solder it, and you'll see the solder just kind of run up the legs of it. Nah, this one's crooked. Let me fix it. Then you'll come in with your solder and you'll do the back and you're done. So with that component, you'll kind of just do the same thing. You'll come in, you'll kind of hold it with your tweezers and get it straight as you possibly can. You don't have to go nuts, but the closer you can get away with, the better. And then once you feel like it's in the right spot, tin up your iron, get a little bit of solder on there so it's going, and then make sure you have some flux here, and then you'll push down lightly, tin that leg, and you'll see the solder kind of slide up. You'll see it kind of all take hold. It might take 1 or 2 beats, maybe a second, almost 2. But then you can pull away and judge it. Make sure you've only got 1 of these pins soldered, hopefully. If you get more than 1, then you're kind of going to be more committed. But if it's nice and straight, you're happy with it, go ahead and zap the other legs on either side. And then for this part, you'll want to put your iron on there. Make sure your iron's, especially for this part, for this 380C, 320C, that's a good temperature. For this part, you'll want to go as hot as you can get away with, probably. Hotter is easier because you have to heat up that little tab that's in here, and as well as the kind of plate that it's going to go to. You don't have to go nuts, but it's going to be as fast as what happens up here. So you'll just heat that, apply a little bit of solder. You'll watch it kind of moth and move, and then pull this away. You want to do this in a few seconds. You don't want to spend too much time, but if you need to retouch it, if you have a spiky spot, add some flux, hit it with the iron, boom, should be beautiful again. If you probably don't have this little heat sink pattern, it's probably going to get covered, by silkscreen or whatever, but if you do, I wouldn't worry too much about getting solder on areas like this, but if it's covered, moot point, right? So you do have syringe and a flux. Okay, yeah. That's typically going to be tacky flux. It's going to come out in this kind of sticky goo, almost like a glue, and a little bit goes a long way. So if you're soldering something around that size, you're probably going to use a little booger's worth, like very tiny amount. You may go back to touch up. You can add more. You'll notice that you don't see smoke. Whenever you see smoke coming off, that's flux being burnt and activated. That's a good thing. That means you're in good shape. But once that smoke kind of disappears or it's really thin, the solder will start to get real pasty and sticky and gross, and it won't do stuff. You can just add more flux, add your heat. You're back in good shape, and just keep doing that. Eventually, you'll need to clean it. To clean the flux off, you can do a number of things. You can just use good old IPA alcohol, 99%. And you can use like an old toothbrush. I recommend if you're going to be doing a lot of these, I don't know how many boards, you may want to invest in these clean room wipes that you can get. They're actually in a sheet. I cut these into 4. They're in a 9-inch by 9-inch sheet. They're pretty big. You can get them for really cheap, and if you cut them up like me, they can last a super, super long time. And they're more practical to cut them up. They're too big. I don't know. They're too far, but if you want to, that's a good tool to get. They work for a lot of other stuff. It's a material that doesn't leave a fibrous residue behind, so you can use it to clean things like circuit boards and so forth, and all the gunk will get absorbed into that material, but it won't leave too much of a trail behind. Now, if you really rake it across like a sandpaper thing, it'll shred and it'll do it, but circuit boards are pretty smooth. You shouldn't be having that problem. I don't know. I think that's the best I can give on those components. Most newer PCBs that are made these days are really resilient to heat and time, so you should be okay. It doesn't mean you should go nuts, but if you think you're spending too much time on a component, go to another spot on the board if you have more than one thing to do, or just get up, take a break, take a stretch, just come back, and it'll only take 30 seconds, 1 minute or so to cool back down, and then you can start back up on the project and not have to worry about damaging the PCB or anything too much. I don't know. That's all I could think of off the top of my head of like the Sid Heresy soldering advice. We did everything, didn't we? Oh wow, that was amazing. Oh wait, we lost. No, yeah, I knocked that one guy over. That's right. Because I was showing how to solder. That's right. We still got to put this guy on. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, mate. Feel free to hit up anytime. !social is the command to bring up the link. It'll take like a second to kick in if you want to use it. But that'll bring up any social media links, including our Discord and things like that if you're into that. And actually, I think that's all in the description of the YouTube channel as well. So whatever floats your boat. Great advice. I don't think I have anything else to add either. Yeah, it's flux is just the best tool ever. And I think if you're doing any SMD soldering, if you put some flux in there, you can get away with so much. For small batch stuff, we do exactly like you're suggesting for cleaning. Larger orders will usually dishwash. Yeah, there's things like that too. I'm too weird running mine with like distilled water or whatever, but I know you can, and that's fine. I need my water to have alcohol in it. That's all. I've heard of that dishwasher method, though. I mean, I'd have to get one for the casa. That's kind of a hard one. But you know, it may be advantageous to do something like that if eventually we were going to get a different place. So if I were able to get a shop, I might bother to hook up like a dishwasher, like an old used one, and rig it to clean PCBs. That actually might be cool. I prefer alcohol without water. There you go. Me too, mate. I'm still into my tequilas. I don't know if you were here last, Booze, but a buddy of mine hooked me up with a really cool bottle earlier this week. It's a Cascawen, which is one of my favorite brands, but this is a Plata 48. So it's a 96% proof. I'm sorry, 96 proof, 48%. Sorry, that's confusing. So it's a high proof tequila, which I've learned to really enjoy. Like most tequilas, I thought like a high proof would kind of be like jet fuely, and there is a little bit of a kick, but it's not very much at all, and you get more flavors, I've noticed, with these high proofs. So I've kind of like having two. I'm like, oh man, I might start to try collecting more of these. These are really good ways to do like blancos and stuff like that. But anyways, I digress. Press fit to continue. Welcome in. Would need internal webcam, of course. Yes, that's right. Have double filter with the RO water to get really clean water into the dishwasher. Yeah, that's the issue too, is that we would need RO water here. The water here in Arizona and Phoenix in particular is no bueno. It has a lot of issues. Many of them sad. So I let me look to see if I have. I don't really think it's gonna matter, man. I should just put 10 microfarad caps here. I can just do it. I do have electrolytic, but I really don't like electrolytic. And I have some X7Rs or whatever the fug. That's a hard one. Sophie's choice. Let me see what I have on that cap. Oh shit. Let me spin around. Oh wow. The world. Oh, I have a lot. I guess, I don't know. I guess I should put it on. It's... Alright, screw it. I'm just going to grab 2 while I'm here. I'm just going to do... Oh! Who put this mic here? Oh, yeah. Me. Alright. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gracious. I got 2 of those capacitors that we were talking... Oh, you know what? I should have gotten 2 of the damn resistors that we were talking about. Oh, shit. You know what? Let me just do it now. I'll put them in this little bucket here so they can live.
Hello, little bucket.
Oops. I don't know why I did that. Tequila dishwasher mashup. Oh yeah, there you go. Really heat it up to a new temperature in that dishwasher. It's like sous vide. Have you seen that? Where they'll like put the meat in like vacuum bags and then throw it in the dishwasher and they're like, best steak ever. And I'm like, gross. No. No, it's not. It's terrible. You're terrible for doing it. Ah, my good old Zycons. Hello, Zycons, my old friend. You're the resistor till the end. Yeah, for some reason I just bought 2% on these. I think they were cheap. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea why I did, but there they are. 2% Zycons. Somebody owes me a Coke. Yeah, you know, I'm 100% the same with you, Alarock. I don't really like electrolytics either. This is for my buddy, so I'm just gonna do it to spec, so that everything. I don't have to do any troubleshooting or anything like that. It'll just work. But the one that I'm gonna build for me, we're gonna just put chip caps there. I'm not gonna fuck with this. Or these 10 ohms. I'm not gonna fuck with that. None of that stuff. Livestock, yeah. There you go. Could we haggle for Dr. Pepper in place? I would honestly, I don't like Coke. I said it because, you know, it's a reference. It's kind of a dumb reference, but man, what is it from me? All right, that was all those chips. That was awesome. I'm so happy. Hooray. Show smiley face. Now we're going to put on 13 BC 847s from hell. Yes. 13. It's a number that they don't often make for elevator floors. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, I stay in a lot of hotels for my work, and there are so few 13th floors in buildings. It's insane. Like, I don't even think I've seen one yet. Even when you're in the 14th floor, you know you're on the 13th floor. That's the worst part. What are we doing again? We're going to do the silicon. We're going to do all the transistors. I love it. It's going to be popping. Yeah, right? JLC, exactly. I've been using them lately for like prototyping and stuff, and they've been monstrously expensive now with with all the tariffs and whatnot. It's been a pain. I am far from happy about it, but what am I, what are you going to do, right? Get angry? Ah, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, actually. Ah, feels good. Ah, okay, never mind. I was belittling a fine art of roaring. Yeah, they are. No, they still beat out, even after everything is said and done, they still beat out, or they at least are pretty close with Osh Park. Kind of depends, I think, on the size of the boards. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I mean, it sucks. Whatever. Next one. Next thing that I got to deal with. All right. Where are the... So it's BC 847s. These are deep within the ancient text. Behold, the BC 847. Once known for its awesomeness, now known for its coolness
and in this instance known for its dopeness. There will be a lucky 13 of these dropped on the field.
Alright, that was pretty cool. I'm gonna go get a job doing that. In one of the hotels in Edinburgh, there's a room 12A and a room 13B. Yeah, 12B, yeah. We had a client either make America less expensive. Yeah, I mean, not to really get into, I don't want to really talk about that kind of stuff, but yeah, there is a little bit more to it than just doing that. Agreed, but yeah. It's too bad, mate. Well, hopefully that can recover. Hopefully there can be a recovery from that. Yeah. I hear you, mate. I'm upset too with a lot of things, but there's nothing I can really do about it from this this perch. And wait, how many do I need? God damn, 13. So there's 6, 8. There's 10. There's 11. There's 12. And I believe that's going to make 13. But that, I don't know, man. I felt like they were just flying out so fast I couldn't count them. And before I knew it, time traveler. This is a place to go. Cool. Yeah, I reached out to a friend of mine who has like a small fabrication facility, and well, they've got like a pick and place and a reflow, and I reached out to them about doing some future fabrication work and whatnot, and what kind of capacity they have, things like that. So, that might work out. Oh shit, the connection is shitty. It's barking at me. Go green. There we go. I knew I just had to be angry about it. Yeah. There's some, yeah. I know. It is what it is, I guess. .3D printer, my CNC. Oh, cool. I used to do that. I used to do the panels for for Jamtown. I can't remember if you've seen Jamtown or not. It's the modular rig. Like initially, I was building a system called Frac Rack, and I just made my own panels and everything. And initially, I would design them, and then I'd have them made by Front Panel Express, but it was like monstrously expensive. So I bought like this little CNC machine and kind of learned how to. You had to put it together. It was a DIY kit, so I learned a lot about it by just trying to solve like, well, how do I get these switches to work, and what are they for, and blah 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 blah. So it caused me to do a lot of research, which I learned a lot about CNC, and I made a lot of panels that way. The thing is, my spindle mount broke, and I've never really gotten around to trying to get it fixed. It's just been this huge pain in the butt that, oh shit, that's right, we got to solder that on, don't we? Do we solder any of these on? I think I just missed, nope. No, I think I just missed this guy. That's weird. Poor guy. I hope he isn't mad at me. this real quick. Let me knock this guy out so he... Uh-oh. I should have done that. All right, back on the beat. We've got a lot here. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Booze. Oh, nice. You said 2 HP? That's more than enough. So I did aluminum panels, and I had a 300 watt motor. And what I did was I used V engravers, and I would go light. I'd get powder coated panels, and I would go through and kind of just do a light engraving that would remove the powder coat, and then you'd have like the aluminum shine through. Then, but I would also get a cutter and do like a 1 mil cutter and have it go through and cut holes in the modules, or not the modules, in the panels as well. And it all worked with 300, but oh my God, it was so slow because of like the feed and speed you had to deal with. And the one I upgraded to was 4 times as powerful. Like everything was 4x. Like it wasn't 4,000 RPM, or it wasn't 3,000 RPMs. It was 12,000 RPMs, and I believe the power was like 1.2 or whatever. It was very nice, and yeah, and then it broke the mount, and I haven't gotten it fixed. I have a friend who's a machinist who could probably do it, but it's just a matter of me getting these things measured and brought into them. Yeah, I mean, I burned out cutters. I wasn't very nice to a lot of them because I would do that to them, but like it would take an entire day to do a panel. It'd be like an 8 to 10 or 12 hour process. It was huge. Mr. Old Player, welcome in. Packaging is another thing I need to figure out. I kind of want to keep plastic. Yeah, I don't know too much on that per se. Can't help you there. Yeah, I've converted over to the PCB panel for a number of reasons. Like, there's a couple of benefits. Like, it's very cheap. It's lighter weight. You can do transparent effects with it, which is really nice. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of companies, well, there's not a lot, but there are companies out there like JLC that will do multicolored prints. And I've seen some of them, and they look pretty good. I haven't seen any in the flesh. I've just seen people's photos of them, so, who knows. But they've, like, one of them is a friend, and so I kind of trust their opinion. And they say it was pretty boss, so why not? Yeah, PCB panels is the way to go for sure. I'm going to skip this ahead because I think we're... There we go. Yeah, it's honestly, I haven't had an issue where they've shattered or broken along the edges or anything like that. I'm not exactly sure on the materials which one it is, but the ones that I've gotten, like the default settings, have been extremely rigid. Like all these panels that we've done with nonlinear circuits, they're all PCBs and they're fantastic. I haven't had any issues with them at all. Box Genie? I don't know what that is. Is that like a panel layout thing? Use Box Genie to design a box? Or is it like a little CAD program, I guess? Boo, boo, boo. Transistors. Yeah, what the fuck are these? Oh, those are LEDs. That's right. That's what we're doing, dog. Wake up and smell the propane. Ah. I have a little bit of shipping. Okay. Couldn't tell which way the legs are. I guess that's another argument for a binocular scope. Is you can tell which way the legs are facing when you drop it on the board. Like it's hot. One more left. And there it is, you son of a bitch. I knew it. Knew it. They always try to hide. The cowards. Cowards, I tell you. Is that going up or down? I can't tell. It's going down. Like Bobby Brown. In a broken gown. What's on the surgery table today? We're working on the Wangernum from nonlinear circuits. It's kind of a, I don't know, it's kind of a weird module. I don't know how to describe it. The number wang I could describe, but we don't have the chip for it, so I'm going to order that from Chips. The chip store. Oh my God, there's so much to solder, I can't wait, said me. 15 of these bitches. Hell yeah. Oh, is it time again? You tell me. Oh wait, you did. Very good tellings. You're smart. I like the cut of your jib, Captain. You're gonna go far. You don't know? I don't know how to describe it because I haven't memorized it. It's a little weird. Let me describe to you in his own words. Wangernum is 3 modules in 1 or 4. If you use the track input, the phase lock loop acts as a frequency tracker. The VCO range CV input and filter pot will determine how well, or more accurately, how poorly it will track. You also get 12 divisions of the tracking signal, right down to the division of 4096. If you use the roulette input, it will generate semi-random selections of outputs when the input signal is high, or it is a burst generator, and you can control the frequency of the burst with the VCO CV input. If you use the divide input, you can have a 12-stage clock divider down to 1 to the 4096. In this case, you can use the PLL tracker section as a separate and independent module and just get it to generate squelchy, burpy noises. There you go. I think I did a good job there. I feel fulfilled. So this is the divide in. So if I put a clock, it'll divide this down. Roulette. If you use the roulette input, it will generate semi-random. So I guess if it goes high, it does semi-random. And then track, you can send. But what, I don't even know what you would send to track. He says if you use track, I don't know what that fucking means. Oh, CV, VCO, rank. Yeah, fucking hell, mate. That's cray. Yeah, there you go. I hope that helps. I hope that explains everything. Here, he does have demos of it, but they're often kind of, I don't know if hard to watch is the right thing, but, oops. Dude, thank you. So there's the track input, and it looks like it's going to, the hell? Oh, the SIM 3340, so it's getting a frequency. Anyways, like I said, his demos are, well, I'd like to make some demos. So this is for a friend of mine, but I do have one for myself. I know, honestly, it was the name. I kind of did it because of the name. The other one's called Number Wang, and this one's Wangernum. It's a reference to a joke in a British sketch comedy show or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. I saw the sketch. It's really funny. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. But if you go and look it up, like Number Wang, you'll see like a little video. It's like a game show. And it's British. And you'll be like, ha 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 ha, this is funny. Well, the Number Wang itself actually is pretty interesting. I really do want that because it's basically just a like a latch counter. So it has like, what is it, 3 or 4 inputs? I think it's 3 inputs and you have like 8. 8 or, is it 8, I think? Yeah, I think it's 8 outputs, something like that. I can't remember now the exact. We can go look at it, but it has, no, it has like a bunch of outs. It has like 16 outs. Anyways, you can do some decoding from how you set those patterns up. But it's kind of crazy, and he he calls it number wang for the joke reference to the sketch. Anyways, I'm not going to explain it. Almost a bonkers S5 modules in one 6 analyzer. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I mean, I do have stuff like that, and I do use stuff like that all the time, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of like it when it's just broken down into its individual pieces, like my soul. You mean complex patches like that? Or messy ones, at least? Simple module guy? I don't know. Do you mean like this wouldn't interest this isn't your vibe? This isn't your bag? We also have Space Station over here, or Jamtown. I mean, God, I'm getting them confused. It's like 3 racks. It's pretty big. It's a eurorack and a frac rack. Oops, that's the wrong button. It's kind of a cool button though. Anyways, that's what this is all for Space Station. So it may be a great awesomeness. What the fuck is this? I'm not sure what that is, actually. Right, so you know, that was the kind of the beginning of me with modular for a really long time. My kind of goofy thing I like to do is just kind of, you know, veg out a little, and I love to tune 2 oscillators I had together, but they would always drift because they're analog and there's just that factor to them that they have a little bit of variance. But I would get them like dead on, so the beat wave was like really, really tight. And then I would like run them through filters, you know, I'd build it up and just kind of add it like that and just listen to, you know, the saw or whatever from it. And you'd start to hear the waves, you know, deviate from each other and pull back together. And there was kind of always this interesting interplay that you had. And for a very long time, that was my jam with modular, was just to do that. I had a couple of things where I kind of tried to do music, but honestly, it was just way more fun for me to just listen to sound and kind of analyze what's going on, like with my ears, and my kind of, you know, kind of trance out a little bit, a little meditative, I guess, in a way, because there's I don't know, it's the drone, I guess you would say. But I did that a lot, and I still enjoy doing that a lot these days. Still, I usually just hit stop on the clock, and everything gets stuck open, and then you can just kind of like funk around and make some really kind of interesting stuff. Yeah, no, I mean, and if that's where you're at, stay with it, mate. I did it for a long time, and I had a good time with it. I don't have any notes, really, for anybody with it. Depending on where you're going, like I love to build textures, and here's the thing too, mate. So with modular, for that very long period, I spent a lot of time comprehending sound design. And I think when you first get modular, that's kind of your entry point, is you're just trying to wrap your head around what exactly does this filter do that this one doesn't. They're the same kind of filters. And so you start doing these experiments and you start realizing those timbral differences and you know, how they react to CV, all these little tiny things. And it's not till later on where you start to experiment with, like, well, what would happen if I did this, this, and this, and had this happen, and this would trigger these things, and it would have this, you know, and you start building this kind of elaborate music box thing. That's later on, but I think, and that's, you know, and that may not even be the case for you. I'm just saying, for me, that came later on, but in the beginning, and for a very long time, like maybe 8 years, I just lived in drone, and I had no problems with it. I really enjoyed it. It's a great way to learn, I think, like I was saying, it's a great way to learn sound design. Get better at making those patches. Because once you start working on, you know, modular, and you start building, you know, a bunch of patches or whatever, you go from blank to boom, you're going to recycle a lot of knowledge you already know. So you're going to know, hey, this oscillator sounds really sick out of the saw wave into this filter. I have to turn this up a little bit extra because it like saturates it, it gets nasty, but I have to turn it down on the other. You know, you learn these things that you have to do with those patches, and you learn those patterns and whatever of all these things that occur with different things. And if you mix stuff up, you know, learn. But I think the sound designing part and living in that for however long you do it or whatever is just like a really great, comfortable place to be. If you can just get modular and live in drone land and just enjoy that and build these like kind of almost, you know, compelling works and whatever, who knows? I think that's really smart. It's a hard place to be because I think a lot of people want it to be these really fat bass machines, and they want to like make their dance track really hit hard. And that's totally possible, but that's not the whole purpose. That's really a tiny part of what the system will do. You can take it much further and have it write stuff for you and do really interesting things that are not going to be on your keyboard or whatever. Primarily synthesizer has been my love for synth. Yeah. So honestly, if I'm with you, mate. All right, so I think we got our and I got that dab cleaning up there. How's that clean? It can use a little more minutes. We do have, how much time do we have left? Ooh, we are running low on that one, so we may just get these transistors on today. I'm trying to think. Do we have? I think that's, well, you know what? If we could do this quickly, let's tear through this. Let's get these transistors done. And then we can maybe get the, if we hurry, we can get the dip packages on. There's a few. There's 4. I know we can do it. I believe in us, and I believe we can fly higher than an eagle, because we're the wind in the wings. Yeah, that's what got me into modular synth. I had this job where I basically just read Wikipedia all the time because it was one of the pages that wasn't blocked. It was like a phone job. It was doing tech support for this ISP. And one day I was like reading about modular synth, and I kind of knew about it, but it was kind of just still a bit of a mystery or whatever. But the Wikipedia article on it was saying that it's a I don't know. I guess the main thing it said that stuck in my head was it said modular synthesis is you can theoretically design any sound because modular synthesis is theoretically infinite in its possibilities. And I was like, you had me at infinite, like the first one, I guess? And then you did it again. That was kind of cool. It was like a double whammy on... because that's kind of my thing for music and everything is I kind of chase the infinite well, you know, the thing that's just never really going to get boring to me. There's no way I'm going to get to the entire edge of it. No way. Not with $1 million and a million lifetimes. There's just no way I'm going to make it. So it's oh man, come on, quit being you're being a jerk. Transistor, all your other buddies. I cooked you too long, didn't I? There you go, you piece of shit. Booze. I ran a 14 by 8 inch compact case. Modules 11 by 6, 4 modules on the other side. 6 power supply. Grows about 9 feet. Oh damn. Damn. All right, here we have some more. All right, my favorite oscillator is a non-modular. It tends to be from DCOs. Juno's Oh yeah, yeah. I like those too. They actually have some really interesting characteristics, and there's plenty of analog caps on that to kind of give it its sweetness. And you still go through an op amp. You still have to go through a buffer amp of some sort before it comes out as line or whatever. This guy makes some pretty cool oscillators, but they're pretty unconventional. I think the one that, if I were to recommend any to you from oh shit, where am I? Dude, like I think I bypassed a whole row here. Oh no, there it is. I see where I'm at. I did knock one over, though. Two X analog saw. Yeah, yeah. I really just enjoyed like low frequency. Oh man, don't do that. Oh, what are you doing? What is this? This is insane. This isn't what I ordered. Hold on. Oh no, 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 no. I'll take it. 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 What the fuck? No. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can slurp this little guy up here. There he is. Nice. Is this on? I guess it is, so it's in there, as they say. I think I got this guy stuck. It's annoying. It got heated here. I wonder if I can get the heat to, there we go, like a little bit, but not enough. There it is. Okay, moving right along. Wait, 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 wait. this guy didn't get taken care of. Yeah, I'm always intrigued by your rig, Booze. All right, we're getting. Man. I gotta think about the yummy meal I'm gonna eat tonight when Mrs. Hearsay gets home. Cause I am hungry. Really? Okay. Oh wait, there's one more up top. Oh no! I got it in the hole. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. And this is upside down. Wait a minute. Go for wave shape. That was saw into the saw triangle. And the DCO through I have largely solved the issue of where those subjects. Nice, nice. All right. That distraction is just enough to get this guy to do our will. Get in there, you bastard. You filthy animal. All right, we're gonna clean this guy out here. The only way we know how. Solder wick. Well, we actually know a couple other ways, but solder wick's gonna work here, or maybe not. You never know. That's pessimism for you. It's not just for cats. Alright, we just gotta resolder that spot down there. This time, I'm gonna try not to get solder in there. Alright. That actually went alright. I thought it was gonna go south. Oh, we've got diodes. We got those melts. Oh my god. Melf action. That's kind of cool, though. Did we get everything soldered? I think we did. Yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought. I thought it was going to be really rough. Like, we were going to have to make the most difficult decisions. Oh, there's only two 4148s. We can knock these out really quick. What's our timer here? All right, we've got like 15 minutes here, a little bit more for the hammer. The hammer of 1,000 hammers. I'm gonna do these because this is already pulled back, and I can't even remember if these are all 4148s. I don't know what well, they're all 4148s, but are they all melts? Ten by 4 stacking filter. Nice. All right, there's one diode. Diode Lewis. Oh man, they're gonna go this way, aren't they? That's not cool, man. I kind of like them to go the other way. Let's see if we can 90 this board. Oh, and they just keep rolling off because they're dorks. How's this gonna work in? Okay, we could funk with this. All right, where's that thing gone? There it is. Oh, this is the one up here. Wait, where is that? I can't see it anymore. There it is. So this is going the wrong direction. Let's flip it around. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Ain't no lie. There we go. It's Awesome. No. That's not so good. We're gonna do a trick here though. It's evil. Don't tell anybody. No. Actually, we should tell someone to save us. Didn't I blast him? What's it? Anyone do any MIDI stuff? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read that. So MIDI. I don't. But that's just me. I don't really have too many MIDI devices anymore. I have a buddy who has several, so I kind of just let them use that. You're good, man. I'm sorry. I was hyper focused on this very, very nice MILF here. It is being very naughty. Aren't you, MILF? Oh, yeah. There you go. Look how thick that is. Damn. Good thing my wife isn't home. Get in trouble. She'll be like, what are you looking at? And I'm like, these MILFs. And then she's going to be like, what? And then, we'll have to show her what we're talking about. And then she's going to be like, that's not funny. No, they're not. They're metal, electro, leadless. Face. Oh, shit. Or MILFs. Oh, no. For short. I don't know why this thing wants to roll away so bad. Maybe it was hurt. I would say Tronics over on YouTube in response to the MIDI CV. I think what's it called? For modular, I think a good option, or I've heard a popular option anyways, is the Yarns from, oh, god damn it, it was sitting right. From Mutable. That's a popular one. I think there's a lot out in the wild, so the price isn't going to be too absurd. And it is DIY-able if you are so inclined. It's not terrible to build. I've built one. You get to put those 7 segments in that look sick. Those are pretty cool. Oh shit, that reminds me. I bought 7 segments, but I didn't even look at what their what color they were, but whatever. If it's green or if it's red, it doesn't really matter to me. It's the same. I don't think they had other I got it anyways. All right, fine. There you go. Problem eliminated. All right, we've got those. Let's see if we can get the dips on, because I think that's all we have left for SMD, and then we can give it a clean and prep it for the through hole. Oh man, I am starving though. Brain no work good when starved. Starved brain, sad brain, empty brain. I'm doing digital stuff with microcontrollers. Then you would absolutely want probably a MIDI protocol. Now there are some stuff that converts to CV out there, and if you can get that, like where you could take, well, a lot of them are MIDI though. When I think about it, I don't know. That's a good question actually, because there is some stuff that is kind of what you're looking for, I think. We just need one TLO 72. Let's grab that guy. We'll put them in. Oh my God, right? I would love to have a pickle spear, but we're so close to dinner, I don't want to ruin my dinner type. Also, I'm trying to get through this before Mrs. Heresy gets home. I've got this tiny deadline I'm trying to meet because then, you know, I need to. Well, like the dinner is more for her than me, although I am starving. But yeah, if I had a diet of pickles, fuck yeah, I could live forever. Too many parts with analog. No, I hear you. I hear you. But if you're interfacing with modular, if you could get it to convert to CV, I think that would be nice. But all right, we need the 4024, which is right here. It got taped up because it slides out. That's cute. That's awesome. Or maybe not. What the fuck, man? Oh, well, there's one. We need another one. That's right, we got DJ Kali this 4021. Oh wow, we're actually getting down to 4 left. That's scary numbers, man. Have to order more CMOSs. That's the thing though, if I could get more storage, then I could put them in the bins over there. Oh my God, I could have like so many of these things and just buy them when they're cheap. You know? So I don't have to pay more as fucking things go. What was the other one? We needed 4046. That's right. So we did 4024. We need a dose of those, and then we need a single 4046. We have one of those. Looks like we've never used one. That's interesting. So I got it maybe for this project, or did I just know one day I was going to need a 4046? I think it's honestly a little bit of both. Oh man, I can almost get it to go in the little slot, but it's being a jerk. There it goes. Oh yeah. Slick. Alright, we just need to solder these 4 dips on, and then we will be King Hoppapopoulos or something like that. Do a MIDI to CV with a DAC microcontroller DAC CV out. Right on. So the issue I have with MIDI is that it's a pretty narrow resolution. It's not very good. It's like 0 to 128. It's just crappy. And CV, on the other hand, has this pretty giant, I don't even know what the hell it is. I mean, since it's analog, the resolution is massive. And so in order to get MIDI to interface with that, there's a protocol. I don't know what it's called because I'm not really the MIDI master that I would like to be. But you can stack layers and create like 10 MIDI values that go from, 1 to 128, and you can stack them. I know I've had faders to increase fader resolution. It's been like a 1024 resolution, things like that. So there is hope. There's hope. Anyways, I'm being stupid. Everyone knows all this. I just don't like MIDI for that reason. It's like you hear stepping and stuff like that. I just hate that crap. And with eurorack, that never really is an issue. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the record on. Turning the record on. Baby. Yeah, the stepping. But there's ways around it, just like I said, but in MIDI, you could stack the notes and go that way. I know I've seen that in some stuff. There's a name for it. I can't think of what the hell it is. Maybe there isn't a name. Maybe that's not true. I don't know. Whatever. It's out there. It's not something nobody's doing. All right, there it is. We will solder it with heat. Oh, man. Oh, shit, dude. It's kind of crooked. There we go. I think I let this sit too long. Let me give it a little bit of the juice of Safu here. Wish I had like a smaller dispensing hole, but that's all I got, babe. All I got is this big giant dispensing hole. That's what they gave me. All right, now we got this rude boy here. Still T-Sop, but whoa, what a lot of pans. Pretty easy though, really. It's just a lot of pans. It will take 0.5 more seconds to do, assuming that it doesn't get tangled up. That's a big assumption, my friends. Big assumption. Let's go. This time I gotta make sure I get the corner. Yeah, that's right. That's right, M.R. Dance hall superstar. Who did that, by the way? Oh, that was Kelton, of course. Makes sense. Oh, that feels good. And it looks good. Better than it did earlier. Now we got this guy. And then we have this guy. That was a good old TLO 72. Beautiful little guy. Let's give it a little juice. There we go. Let me get a little bit there. There we go. That's a good one. All right. Hell yeah, mates. I think that is... Yeah, that's all the SMD for this. That wasn't too bad. Totally a doable process. Oops. For somebody new, you know, as far as like doing SMD soldering. I mean, you've got honestly really good separation, good placement. Lots of bleed room, so if you know, you can be a little sloppy like me. No one's gonna get onto you. Still gonna work just fine. Again, I'm more interested in the number wang than this, but I'm not mad. This thing is gonna be cool. We'll go ahead and give it the old bizath. The cleansing wash.
wash for its soul, a wash for its heart. We use these bandages to clean it, to excise its soul of darkness, of evil, of refuse. We use an old toothbrush to agitate it and move it in a way that angers the criminal element of darkness within it. Sometimes it takes a while. This gets the most, and then we'll go in and do some more. Yeah, this shit. Hold on, this is shit.
There's actually like a bunch of spots there. All right, we're gonna do another kind of wipe up. So the reason I do these, I use these clean room wipes too, and I bring it up. Someone was asking about doing electronics earlier. When you're cleaning the board, these soak up all that crud. If you use the brush, you're just kind of using a dirty mop to wash things. It's not really soaking anything up. I do use the brush to break up stuff, but I end up washing the brushes and then moving it along, across there to kind of help clean up what's left. That's my secret sauce. And if you tell anyone, well, let's just say don't. Nah, it's just a good way to clean. If you can. If you can't, use a fire hose. One that's nearby. You'll need a big wrench. Go down to the Home Depot and rent one. If you don't have a Home Depot where you live, that's on you, man. That's on you. Can't help you without the depot. What if you got a Lowe's, though? We can talk. They do have a tool rental program. Either way, you're going to want to pay in cash. You're going to use a stolen credit card. Because you're never going to give that wrench back, and you can't have it linked back to you. You could buy the wrench, sure. But then there'll be another paper trail. Let me tell you, Uncle Jean-Claude Van Damme don't like people turning on their water for their fire hydrants. He gets, hey-ya, angry. Yeah, I know. You think I'm fucking around. I'm kidding. I'm serious. Sort of. Kind of made up some of that bits. Impressive soldering. It's okay. They're old school. They're from the early days of soldering and solder-like behavior from the beginning of the Solder Kings. Solder, 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 solder. Let me refresh. Let me look at... Nice. Oh, so I get the cheap ones. I get, here, I'll show you guys. Since you guys are genuinely seem interested in this, or you're trolling me. So these are the ones I buy. I have them linked in the SidHereIsCDIY.com channel, but you can just buy whatever you want. Wherever you live, whatever's going to work for you. I don't give a shit. Don't worry. They're very inexpensive, so the affiliate money doesn't really matter. But these are 55 cellulose and 45 polyester. They're sold by 9-inch by 9-inch sheets. But here we'll make a little bit real quick because I actually need a few. So you'll get them. I'll take it, get the old scissors, and they don't really fray up hardly at all. So you get a nice clean cut there. Rinse, repeat. Now we've got a bunch of these. You can cut them smaller if you need to, but quarters I think is a good place to start for this kind of work. The bag is like 300. I buy one every year and a half to 2 years. I think this is like over a year old, so I'm really doing much better at wasting these things. In fact, so that guy in the trash, since we are doing so well. But I do recommend those guys, and that's what we've been using here on the, oh yeah, speaking of which, let me clean this guy out. On the Stram. And they, honestly, like, they work for so many other things that you need to clean. Glassware. Quartzware. Ceramic. It's very good at absorbing oils after they've been heated for a while. If you don't know, don't worry about it. It's not important. What is important is potent. What are we doing there? What's that about? Oh, weird. Well, yeah, you put isopropic on these these clean wipes. That's what I was using to clean that board. And they work really good. Like isopropic's pretty awesome. All right, I'm gonna clean this guy out. Oh wait, let me catch up on YouTube here just a second. I will be your ruler now. Let me sit upon my throne and do your worthiness. Yes, yes, this pleases me. Good. You saying a lot of stuff like that? That's what I would do if I had a throne. Like, even if there was no one around, I'd just be rehearsing it. I'd be like, yes, this pleases me. I'd, like, go get my voice surgically altered so it'd be lower. I'd add some vocal cords added. And then I'd just be, or maybe I'd just put a microphone under me. Yes, this might work. And I'll just talk like that all the time, like a butthole. I know you feel bad, but this will go. And you're wrong. Oh my gosh, my back is a little bit angry. I've got a little bit of time. I'm gonna try to work on cleaning up a bit in here, because like I said, I really want to get that workbench in here. That thing is going to be, it's going to help me on my back, because I'll be able to do standing work, and I'll actually have a nice new chair to sit my tuchus on. But I'll also gain a ton of new storage, which I really, really want, because there's just nothing here. It's killing me inside. I'm dying. That's my death moan. It's not really anything to worry about. It's just being dramatic. Let me think here. What else is up in the thingamahoosit box of the day? How long are we? 11 and a half hours? That's pretty good. Or 11 hours, 26 minutes if we really want to get down to brass tacks. Which is still fantastic taxes, tax-wise. Let me see. How do we do? Wow. Let's go. Our YouTube channel is doing great. I should bring up, here, let me do the old link here for everybody here if you do exclamation points. Oh, it didn't work. There we go, exclamation point social. Do that in the Twitch chat here as well. Oh shit, let me close this out. You can go over to our YouTube channel there. It's listed there. If you're already watching YouTube, I guess it's a moot topic. But we're at 852 subscribers. I think we got 5 today. That's really awesome. That is pretty neat. I'm gonna call my mom up and tell her about it tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait a couple days. Let the heat die down. I don't want to tell her immediately. She might like freak out. She'd be like, "Oh my God, Sid, you know, when I raised you and you were born, I was like, man, I hope my son like gets like 5 fucking more people a day on the internet." And I was like, yeah. But I was a baby, so I was just like, bleh. I like puked or something. I don't know what I did. It's kind of stupid. What is going on is the name of my next stream. It's going to be about things I don't know that are going on. Like, do you know about hats? Yeah, me neither, but they're a real thing. People wear them. They put them on their heads. Some of them have functions, some of them don't. Or their function is questionable, I guess you would say. It's, you know, does that really protect you from mind viruses? And if so, how much foil is that exactly? Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, what else? I think, what did we get on Twitch here? We got 5 new followers on Twitch, so 5 for 5. That's awesome. Yeah, our YouTube channel is not doing too bad. We're doing all right. We're making a little bit of headway there. Little tiny baby steps, but they're progress. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna head out for the night. I think I found us a raid target. Looks like they're still up. I believe they're still up, yeah. We'll be back on Thursday. We'll have another stream on Thursday. We'll try to do it at the same time, same place, same way, same how. And keep on rocking, keep building up more of these. We'll finish off the Wang Num, and then I'm gonna try to get a Mauser order together ASAP. So we might be able to put another order together soon. Get that going. I just need to go through the list with a fine comb and try to look it up. Hey, go fast. I don't know how I'm getting YouTube points. 225x. Yeah, you know, you can invest those. Good show. Hey, thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much for coming into the channel, hanging out. Thanks to everyone that chatted in the channel. I really appreciate all of y'all. Y'all are cool. Y'all are awesome. Here over on YouTube, I think we're going to raid over to our buddy Jitspo. They do game development, and it's really cool. It's kind of retro game development. They're an old channel that I've followed for a very long time, and I've always liked what he does. So it's looks like as good a place as any to go raid for the night. Let's get that rolling actually before I forget. Nope, that's not it. That didn't work. Let's try this again. Wait, what happened? Oh, there it is. There we go. All right. Let me launch the rad, and we will. No, that's the wrong button. There we go. God damn, it's so fucking hard for me to do crap. Hey YouTube, why can't I get? Hey, go fast. Yeah, you should be able to. Thank you so much, guys. Let me get the raid rolling here. All right, we're set. Thank you so much to everybody for hanging out. Like I said, oops, is that gonna work? Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna spam that real quick. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. Can't wait to see you guys Thursday. Thanks for everyone chatting, everyone lurking, everyone chilling. Thanks for all the everythings, the resubs, all of that. It's really fucking awesome. We'll be back on Thursday. We'll be back on Saturday. We'll be pretty badass for sure. Boom, and then let's do the the logo. There it is. Stay guile, my friends, and party on. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Let me turn it up. There we go. There it is. There's some volume. Guys, take care. Stay guile.
Thank you.